There's nobody out there.
Yeah, we got Vanessa Kitty in the
That's
house.
it.
Yeah.
Good to see you, Vanessa Kitty. We just had an emergency garage door pop test fire. Andre D'Angelo.
Oh,
Andre D'Angelo is here. I'm in the garage right now because my son just got home and we had to test fire some 300 blackout and his little AK pistol. And so we had to do that. So I'll go inside in a minute here. Anyway, good to see you guys. It's been a good week as far as America goes. And for Andy, right there, do you recognize that, Andy? Michael Hurtnick is here. Oh, Michael.
F100 XL.
Jag is here. Michael Hurtnick. Echo is here. Hey, Echo.
Echo.
Anyway,
Echo.
I thought I would use that truck as a background because you drag raced. 1963, the original farm truck, drag race.
Farm truck. I couldn't tell what it was from you.
Well, the farm truck.
I got it.
The farm truck came later, but 1963, Ford made one. And that's it. And it won a lot of races, all the way up to the late 60s.
What the hell? I can't add a background picture. What the hell's going on?
All right, we're back. I'm sorry, guys. We were doing garage door pops. I had to test that 300 blackout AK. Anyway,
I think we got a new guy.
is here. Hey,
Michael Scribner, I think his name is.
Scribner.
Yeah. Scribner. Yeah. Yeah, he's a new guy.
Rush. I mean, right just a few minutes ago we were shooting and we had to know. I was testing crimp to make sure there was no bullet setback and all that.
Gots to know.
The gun cycled perfectly. We had the 308 can on there, and we'll go from there. Anyway.
I bet your son's got quite a gun collection going on downstairs. He's probably building a rack for all of them. You know, you go down there and you think, oh my gosh, what the hell is going on here?
And I don't find out about it until it's like, hey, check this out. It's like, what?
Yeah. He's pulling it out of the car and showing you, and I'm like, what?
I've been a good boy. I haven't bought guns. It's his money. He's buying them, and he's like, what? And then he shows me the 300 blackout pistol. I'm like, oh, baby. So, yeah, I'm all over that. And that was before I seat and crimped the bullets on the rest of the batch. I wanted to make sure those worked, and they did. So that was good. We're celebrating this week for America, and that's why he bought those two. He was celebrating. So,
it has been quite a relief. Ever since the inauguration and everything, and I mean it's just been a real smooth transaction going on. I mean, he's in there doing his changes and doing his stuff. I haven't really been keeping up with the news, but. You can just tell in society, people are a little more rounded at the shoulders now. A lot more people are, they're taking it easy. People aren't kind of hyped up,
Well, what, in 3 or 4 days, I want the guy to get some sleep. Cranky Cletus is here.
Hey, 900 million barrels of oil put back into the reserves.
And the border right now, I just watched a video of our military putting up barbed wire, and they're at the border right now.
Mm-hmm.
And they've been in New York City pulling them out.
And they sent a bunch back. Now the issue is Mexico. She's got the cartel all over her ass right now, sending them back. So she's fighting it, but she's going to have to live with it because her economy is going to go totally to nothing if she doesn't. And however, Argentina and India will take their immigrants back. All right. Argentina, you can't trust that guy. He's like, yeah, come back and party. He has a video. Come back and, party. All the immigrants that left, they're either going to jail or they're going to be slaves.
Craig,
You can't
he's
trust
in
that
the
dick.
house.
Craig,
He's
Craig,
in the
Craig,
hospital.
Craig's in the hospital. Oh, that sucks.
Wait a minute. Oh, one guy is here.
Kitty.
Who's in the hospital?
Cranky. Cranky's in the hospital.
Oh shit, Cranky.
Yeah. He's talking on his. He's got his cell phone and he's sitting in his hospital bed, probably going, man, I don't know, dude.
Oh man, what's going on, Cranky? I know it's bad. Is it an emergency thing or just being checked on? Let us know, Cranky. Gosh darn it, Cranky.
No, Saturday night, it's probably something that he said, no, there's something wrong. He probably went to go checked out and they probably admitted him.
All right, let us know what's going on, Cranky. I love you so much. Damn it. Anyway, very busy first 3 or 4 days. He visits North Carolina and then goes to California in the same day. And I'm thinking this guy needs sleep. He already did almost 200 executive orders. He got rid of DEA or DEI, whatever. He got rid of that crap. He even did a huge for the 2A community, the gun safety, whatever they call it, act. He got rid of that because they're going after FFLs for one little typo on the 4473 forms. He got rid of that so they can't nitpick all these FFLs that went out of business because of those bastards. They're thinning the herd. Fuzzy is here. Hey, Fuzz.
Did you read what Cranky said? Cranky said, yeah, that's what happened. He wasn't going to put up with it anymore, so he went to the emergency room. They probably admitted him and said, yeah, you're fucked up, dude. We're gonna watch this. That's good though. At least he had man, I'll tell you what, I don't want to go to the doctor myself. I hate it. I hate going to I absolutely despise going to the doctor. I will dig my heels in and fight my way all the way to getting in the car to go down there. But man, you get to a point where, you just can't do it anymore. You got to go get some help.
Yeah, me and Andy hate doctors. We don't.
I hate it. I hate going to the doctor. I hate that.
Yeah, I should have had the rubber glove test a long time ago.
What's a doctor?
Banning assault weapons.
I'm the doctor.
Hospital was 6, so I called 2A judges. Yeah. Huh.
Geez. Oh, Cranky.
No, that sucks, man.
It really sucks. It sucks to hear it, Cranky.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, when I screwed my shoulder up, I was bouncing back and forth to going to surgery and all that other stuff. And, even now, I feel like I have a dislocated shoulder all the time. It just feels dislocated. You know what I mean? And not to turn this in about me. I don't want to sit here and talk about me, but the thing is, so it's at the top of my shoulder, top of my humerus bone, the ball part, right? It's supposed to fit in the socket. All right. And the thing is, it doesn't fit in the socket the way it used to. It's a little out of alignment there, and there's nothing they can do about it. So I'm hoping that area there will build itself back up, so at least I can get through, not having this dislocated shoulder feeling all the time, and it hurts. It makes my whole arm hurt. It's not just my shoulder; it's my whole arm and down into my hand and my fingers and everything. It's terrible.
Yeah. He saw us here. Coates Brothers Arms is here. Firearms. Damn it. I just call them Coates. Good to see you guys. Yeah, shoulders suck. I had frozen shoulder. They couldn't fix it. I wrote it out for 3 years. But yours is way more worse than mine was. Yeah, mine's just a natural frozen shoulder.
Oh man, I tell you what, after that first surgery, I have never been in so much pain in my life. I have never been in so much pain in my life. Oh my God, that hurt. When they woke me up, I sat straight up on the operating. They woke me up on the operating table. Yeah, the gal, after they took all the stuff off, my anesthesia, and she leaned over and said, "It's time to wake up." And man, I'll tell you what, I woke up and I was kind of on the cloud for about 30 seconds, and then all of a sudden, boom, man, all that pain hit me all at once, man. I was screaming, sitting straight up screaming. And they hurried up and they grabbed me and they put me over on the gurney and they started me going down the hallway, man. I'll tell you what, I was doing that whole thing from Platoon, man, going down the hallway. Just shut up and take the pain, man, because you're going to freak people out. People are going to be going, and they're going to be running the hell out of here, man. Yeah. But yeah, I was in agony for actually recovery took like 4 hours. I couldn't even see straight. I was crying. It was, oh God, it hurt. I've never had anything hurt like that in my life.
Patriot Paul is here. Hey, Patriot Paul. Vanessa's had some. Oh my gosh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what my physical therapist told me. My physical therapist told me about the same thing. She says, you're kind of plateaued right now, Vanessa. That's what she told me. She says, you're kind of plateaued right now. And until you get more, tissue buildup in there and repair and everything, it's just, we're just going through the motions right now, trying to build your strength up. So yeah, man, it sucks. But anyway, well.
Clear the site.
It stops right there. I'm fine with that.
No, clear the site. The red dot.
Actually.
All right, sorry, his son distracted me. Put an aim point on his 300 Blackout AK just now. He got his mount in just now, and we test fired it. It clears everything. He put a old
co-witness.
All right, co-witness, good. He put an old aim point I had, Iraqi aim point on there, and I was like, why? It's too big. Actually, it looks retro. It looks perfect. And like he said, it's lightweight, so you don't even feel it. So, all right. I can't even, everything's going too fast right now. All right. I hope Cranky's doing better. I wish Cranky'd get over, I wish they would solve his problem.
Yeah. Hey, Cranky, if you're still listening to us out there, man, we all care and love for you, man. We all do. And you're always in our thoughts. You're forward in our thoughts, dude. And what you're going through right now, man, we're there. We're there for you, dude. We feel your pain, dude. I do. I feel your pain, man. I know what you're going through. Being in the hospital sucks, man.
I'll always be there for Cranky. He's one of my oldest buds. I love Cranky so much. Let's see. Rollis is here. Hey, Rollis. Everything's going so fast. We just test fired, and then boom, the chat's on, and then all this. And all right, we'll slow down. I need a beer. Okay, I'll be right back. Well, I'll turn off the camera so you don't see my plumber's butt getting into the mini fridge right here. All right, plumber's butt. Be gone.
What did you do this week, Andy? I think I caught a little bit on another chat you were talking about.
Just work my ass off at work, come home and relax and reload some more 9mm. I got some. I'm digging out the old lead bullets I got. I got probably about 8,000 bullets casted, powder coated size, and it's like I'm sitting there. I just can't melt them down and throw them away. So I'm going to shoot them out.
Go, Pat.
West Covina Dodge is here, and his parents got Costco pizza.
I gotta admit, Costco pizza is pretty good. Costco's pizza, you can't go wrong with Costco pizza. It's pretty good. You get a good pizza.
Pat needs to do the parrot review, like the guy that does all the videos. One bite. Here's the rules. That it goes around the world and talks about every pizza place and what it's like. What is that guy's name anyway? Good to see you, Pat. Good to see everyone on the side chat here. What we got 24? That's great. I hope you're all happy. We got a lot of movement here. The government has changed a lot. There's a lot of thinning of the herd. Things are happening. I hope Trump gets his sleep because he was looking a little baggy around the eyes. He totally destroyed the mayor in California, in Los Angeles. Destroyed her right there at that press conference. If you guys saw that, all the firemen were like, "Oh, thank God you're here. We love you. It's good to see you again." All the firemen were backing him, and she got destroyed in that thing. Same with that bald rat, that mother. They got destroyed in that press conference or whatever it was. The round table inside the fire building. Garage guy is here. Hey, garage guy.
I wish he would go ahead and give Ferguson a little knock on the door up here in Washington State at the Capitol. Just, man, I'll tell you what, that buck tooth, pencil neck, paper pushing, failed lawyer, okay, is our governor now. And I'm going to tell you what, I wish Trump would just come up and say, you know what, you're a disgrace.
Hey, they got nothing right now because the boss is back, and I will say I've never seen a president so hands-on with people. If you watch the North Carolina when he visited, and then California, as a matter of fact, not only did he take group pictures with the firemen, he took individual pictures with each fireman while they're waiting at the conference there. He's like, no, I'm going to check out the grounds, what's going on, hear from the people. He talked to everybody. North Carolina was really sad. He talked to everyone there. And you heard the stories if you watch any of that stuff. And then he goes to California the same day. And what he needs to do is he wants that water turned on in California. And what he needs to do is make it so he's going to get rid of FEMA because it's all a bunch of bureaucrats. And what he needs to do is keep those damn politicians off of the money and, let them fix it. Like they said, she was saying, oh, we're going to fix it right. She lied right on camera. The governor of California, Los Angeles, she lied right there. And everyone in the background's like, no, you're making us wait 18 months before we can clean up our property. And they want to do it right now. And Trump just nailed her on that. That was so awesome. And everyone was applauding. The people know what's going on. So, boom, America. She started talking about toxic waste on the property and all that. Screw you. He said, just give them dumpsters. They want to clean their property right now. And they talked about the insurance in California, which I mentioned in previous video live chats. You can't get insurance there because of the bureaucratic bullshit system. He talked about that. He's like, hey, I don't like insurance companies either. But, hey, if they can't cover this stuff, what do you expect them to do with all your regulations? So, I think we're rolling. It's not even been a week, and we're rolling. It's a machine right now. We thinned the herd, got rid of all this bullshit, and, I just hope the guy gets some sleep. I've never seen a president work this hard in this many days. And
like I told you earlier, I was standing in line at Ralph's, getting my groceries through. And there was a guy standing next to me, and he was standing there with another dude, and they were talking. And he must be, I don't know, he must work, for the government around here or something. But, yeah, he was talking to him about how he said that there was an executive order that he signed that is making everybody go back to work. There, no more teleworking. No more teleworking. Just
you got to come back to the building.
The office. You can't just stay home, do your job. Do 2 hours worth of your job in the morning and then go screw off all day. And that's what they're finding out these years and all these educated people and everything, that the people that are GS 14s or whatever. These people are screwing, the government. They're living a retired lifestyle. They don't want to go back.
Well, us tax
I'm thinking about finding another job, blah, blah, blah. I was like, well, good.
us taxpayers are paying for that building, and it's a waste. So he sent them all back. They thinned a lot of agencies already that don't belong there, or put them on hold, or leave. There's a million things he has done within 4 days. It's amazing. But his baggy eyes, I'm worried about him not getting sleep because he only sleeps 4 or 6 hours a night anyway. 4 hours. So I hope he sleeps on the plane, but I've never seen a guy
because civil defense used to be what we call today. And I would like to see if he wiped out FEMA. I mean, well, that was civil defense. So,
hey, bud,
you don't even have that.
Sean.
I mean, if he wiped it out, I mean,
Thank you. I just ordered a shot from my son because I'm still celebrating this week anyway. Yeah, it's night and day to see a zombie versus a guy that can answer every tough question. And boy, the press is on his ass, and he answers every damn question and calls them on it. So that's awesome. So I don't know. I'm just very happy in what's happening. I can't wait for cheaper gas and cheaper everything. They'll get it done. There's a lot of doubters out there on the 2A side and all that. Hey, you just wait. He already killed an agency that was going after FFLs, okay? And he said that they are not going to enforce the pistol brace rule. He said that on camera. No. So, America. All right. Hopefully we get our suppressors now without a tax stamp. That'll be down the road. Too much to do, so little time. Garage Guy says, it's hard to keep up with you guys. Everything's going too fast for me tonight. We just got finished doing some stuff. Yeah, so here's the thing. He doesn't like waste and bureaucratic taking forever. He wants it done now. Okay, thank you, bud. I appreciate that. And that's what I like, a doer, Okay, you can hate his personality. You can hate his mean tweets. You can hate what he says. You can hate how he picks on Europe and Canada and Mexico and tariffs. But it's all for a reason. There's a reason behind this. And I think Pierre is going to win Canada because he's like a Trump and he's more blunt. He's kind of looks down at looks down at the reporters. I think he's going to win Canada because they want a guy like Trump. Trudeau was a disaster. He's already exposed Trudeau. I think this is awesome. It's just a rolling snowball. In my opinion, it's a rolling stinking snowball. West Covina Dodge, you got to come on here. I can't keep up with you guys' replies here.
Vanessa, I think what Vanessa, I think what Fuzz was saying is that we don't need FEMA, we don't need civil defense if we get nuked, is what he's saying, which is true. If we got nuked, what we're gonna do, but yeah.
That's bad.
All right. I'm really busy, son. I can't play with that right now.
I know, but then it looks so good.
It looks so good, yeah.
It looks awesome with that.
Yeah, he just has the mount on there, and we're figuring. Okay, all right. Well, we'll play with that tomorrow. Sunday, I got all day. All I got to do is seats and bullets. Okay, seat and crimp. All right, they're already in the shelves. All right, let me do the live chat. All right. Anyway, sorry guys. Gulf of America. What? Now I'm lost. I'm totally lost. Anyway, I'm digging it. I haven't seen anything like this in my lifetime. I
You,
haven't
you know
seen
the well, what people are saying the Gulf of America is that it used to be the Gulf of Mexico, and now it's the Gulf of America because I mean that's part of our border patrol now.
yeah.
So there you go.
Well,
Yeah, but these countries that have been playing to the side, not contributing, and the United States has been doing all the heavy lifting for them. It's time to wake them up, and I think that's what Trump is doing. He's going to go in there and he's going to play a little hardball and ask some serious questions to those people in those countries. I mean, we don't really have to stoop down to it. I mean, like Europe. Europe, that whole area over there, it's just that all their government, all their everything it's all a house of cards, all of it. And I hate to say this, but I mean, Mexico, Canada, they're because of their social health and welfare programs and the poorness and the corruption and everything that goes on, they're in the same boat. They're in the same boat. So, I'm going to tell you what Trump is. He's got his plate full of trying to get the attention of these other countries to get on board.
all right. You got to give me gaps here. We got Papa's Place is here and Kyle is here. He's not on the rickshaw yet, but he's here on his phone or whatever at work. Yeah, and it's hard to keep up with you guys on the side here. Everyone's just blah, 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 blah. Anyway, yeah, good stuff. Panama Canal is crucial, and he called him on it. It's crucial. Chinese taking over Panama Canal. Now we got to go over Canada all the way around that horn. No. It's $1. $1 you sold to Panama. What the hell are you thinking, you idiot? Anyway, he spread out quite a bit. He spreads out. He's everywhere. However, you get 2/3 of that done, and you're good. You get half of it done, you're good. Right now, the border is good. Like I said, I watched the military putting them barbed wire. We got military. We got Marines on the border. All right.
Yeah, I remember that when they sold the Panama Canal, to Panama, it was for $1. I remember my dad was so pissed off about that. He was so pissed off about that. Oh man, he was pissed. I remember when that happened. I think that was Carter who did that. He gave it back to him.
It was Jimmy Carter. It was Carter.
You gotta look at the government in Panama, though. I mean, I bet their president or whoever their leader was sitting in a chair, probably kicking the sofa, arm, rest, just going, they settled it to him for $1. What an idiot. I mean, probably laughing. I mean,
I have friends. Okay. Georgians have, okay, I'm just going to say this. I'm going to throw it out there. Certain Georgians have a disdain for Trump, right? And it's like, what? You want Carter back? Okay, he talked nice. He was friendly to everybody, but he was a disaster. Anyway, I have
his foreign policy sucked.
Wait.
No. Wait a minute. No, you got to say what you said. Now I'm going to say what
I
say.
didn't finish. I didn't get to finish. Let me finish. I got friends on my gun board and everything that are from Georgia, and they're very skeptical. They always have to downgrade them because and blah blah blah. What you want Carter back? It's a Georgia thing. I don't know what it is, but people, come on. If you live through Carter,
he did a lot for this country, though. I think domestically he did a lot for this country, but at the same time,
he was better off doing that.
Foreign policy it sucked.
The best thing Carter ever did was after he retired, building houses for people. That was the best thing. Otherwise, he was a total disaster. Sure, he was a nice guy and didn't have mean tweets, and he's all proper. But he was a disaster. I want results. I don't care about the personality. I want to see what gets done. And that's the difference. But I will say that I did notice, and it's not just you two guys I know from Georgia. It's guys on my gun board and everything. They always make a sniper mark, and I call them on it. I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
You want results? This is what happened under Trump, and now this is what's happening in 3 days. Anyway, we fight and we get along. Don't take it too personal. Don't get your panties in a bunch, but facts are facts. I'm sorry. You don't sell the Panama Canal for $1 and give it to the Chinese now. No.
So the foreign policy, he just did not have a foreign policy. Just not have a foreign policy.
No.
I mean, he had a lot of training programs he set up for youth. I mean, training programs where that industries could hire kids and only have to pay half their wages because the government was going to pay the other half, and they paid for all their safety shoes and all that other stuff, and as long as they were learning a trade, and I thought that was a real good idea that Carter came up with. That was the CTEA program, and that was really good. Put a lot of people, young people, out there on a job in the industrial thing there, and it just worked out. I mean, that was a really good idea. I mean, that was back when, back in the 80s. I mean, it was hard to find a job, let alone get a job, working for the government, or something like that. I mean, it was hard. I remember back in the days, if you didn't know somebody down at, the shipyard or something, you weren't getting hired. That was that simple. You had to know somebody out here, but yeah.
Okay.
So
I will say from 1960 up, the best foreign policy presidents was Nixon, Reagan, and Trump. The rest were garbage. Foreign policy. Bush got us into wars with mass destruction that wasn't there. All right. And wasted. Oh, my God.
That was all about oil. That was all about his buddies.
All about his buddies.
Bush Sr. wasn't that much better anyway. I didn't think
Bush
so.
Sr. was at the JFK assassination. Okay, there you go. No, it was Nixon, Reagan, and Trump. They were the best foreign policy guys in my lifetime, starting from the 60s. Okay, and name me someone better. No. Nixon got a lot of crap, and he was really good at world relations, and
he did a lot of things that, I mean, a lot of people would say he was a flaming liberal. Now, I mean, he did. He was conservative, but he did a lot of things that like he extended the VA. He extended unemployment. He extended what else? The GI Bill. He did a lot of things. Nixon did to help people out. Especially veterans. So I don't think old Tricky Dick was all that bad of a guy. I think he got caught. He got caught with his hand. But you know what? Everybody had their hand in the cookie jar. Everyone.
I actually like
the light on when his hand was in it and said, "Ah, we got you."
Yeah, I like Nixon. I think the media got all over his ass. To me, I still think Nixon was a good president. I'm sorry, he had great relations with, and he was smart. But people they look at his face. Oh, him compared to they did. It's just garbage.
Anyway. He was executive president in U.S. Steel. That's what he did before he actually started getting into politics. He worked for U.S. Steel in Pennsylvania. That was his claim to fame. He was hooked up with all the steel industry. I mean, all that, New York, skyline, all these bridges and all that other stuff. That was all steel that they made in Pennsylvania, you know. So that was big, big money.
Cold-hearted bastards here, and let's see, Fuzzy's going to do a rant. Nixon screwed us by making hospitals for profit instead of not. Okay, we can go down that rabbit hole too. I tell you what, Nixon got along with the other countries, and he did good things. You know, they really bash him, but that's the media. Okay, look at the facts. Nixon was very smart, and he did some really good things. So, all right. All right, Garage Guy agrees. He was very intelligent. He lacked charisma. Yeah, and I guess you gotta. Yeah, I guess you gotta be like. Now I went brain dead. Anyway, you gotta have nice hair and good looks, like in California. What's his name? Newsom. Okay, Newsom has nice hair and good looks, and Nixon wouldn't survive against him and just on camera. But is that what you're looking for? Or are you looking for results? Same with Trudeau, okay? Younger guy, good looks. I hope Pierre, whatever his damn name is, takes over Canada. Him and Trump will get along, actually. They'll fight over the tariffs, and Trump will respect him because he's like going to hold his ground, like you should, okay? Trump's going to respect him if he wins. And they're going to make a deal because they both play hardball. And that's what you want for a leader. You want someone strong, not weak and full of talk. You want results, not talk. Anyway,
they're already trying to bring Trump up on impeachment charges. Did you read that?
You know, screw all those people. The people have spoken. If not, they're even better now if they watch what happened.
But it just ties him up. They're just throwing shit at him to keep him tied up.
It's not going to matter. The machine is running now. It's not going to matter. You know, we're not sheep. We're Americans. We've been sheep a long time, for quite a while, but we're not sheep. We're Americans. There's a difference. Look at the UK. They are all screwed up. They want a piece of that. They understand. Australia understands totally, and they're totally taken over. And they understand, hey, we want to be like this. Floyd Hicks is here. Hey, Floyd. Good to see you. Anyway, what's great about this movement right now with Trump is other countries want the same thing now. You know, they're like sick of it too. So I think this is a snowball. It's going to be awesome. I really do. And we've only had, 5 days? What is it today?
5 days.
The 5th day, the 5th night. And hopefully he gets his nap and he gets up again. And I worried about him getting popped at. You know, he's kind of out in the open in these spaces, and you got to watch out for those crazies. So protect him. And yeah, Gavin is gone. He's gone. Californians know what's going on here. The Los Angeles neighbor lied right in front of everyone in the press conference, and people behind the table all said, bullshit. You said 18 months before we can touch our property. That's bullshit. And Trump said a week is too much. Give them dumps. Let them clean up their property. Let them be Americans. She started talking about toxic crap in the ground. You got to dig so many feet. What a bunch of crap. Typical.
Well, did you ever see the burning the line of the fire? You know, that's the exact line they want to put that high-speed railway through.
Well, there was also talk about forest management and fires. You got to cut lines for fire breaks.
Yeah,
They do it here, and they don't do it there, and everything is ecologically friendly and global warming friendly, or whatever, climate change they call it now, because we're having cold, so they got to change it to climate change. Anyway, it's logical. You got to manage your forests so you don't have. We get forest fires all the time here, but we have management on the forest fires, and that's what they haven't been doing. Plus, they shut off all the water. And think of all, like Trump said, think of all the farmers that can produce beautiful food, but no, it's all bureaucratic bullshit that's holding them up. Sick of that. I'm so sick of that crap. Anyway.
You talk about tree huggers. We have Grumman used to have a major air base out here in Riverhead, Calverton, they call it. And we're talking about 2 runways that are like the biggest runways in the country type thing.
Mm-hmm.
And when the property was given to the town of Riverhead, in the contract, it stated that the property should be used for building a real drag strip on Long Island. That was the whole premise of why we tried to get a track out there. The runway can handle, I don't know the names of planes and stuff, but all those big, heavy cargo ships the military uses, the cargo planes and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And whatnot. And the tree huggers are what stopped that from happening for years. What about the spotted salamander that lives there now? Lived there before.
Okay, speaking of spots, we had the spotted owl in Washington State. The spotted owl kept loggers from cutting wood, and they replant and it refreshes and recycles. But no, you had a spotted owl. You can't cut wood for people's homes. It's all bullshit. Don't fall for this liberal crap.
But that's all the bullshit we had. And then there's a cemetery, a military cemetery, approximately, I would say it's 2.5 miles away. And the people from the cemetery were saying it's going to disturb the dead. But meanwhile, all day long, F-14s touch and goes off the runways. That was okay.
Well, I think people have woken up. I think even more people have waken up after the election, and they're going to vote different next time because they see what a guy that wants to get her done and cares about the country. He's not getting the kickbacks. Do you know how many kickbacks Biden got and Bush got and Obama got? All the kickbacks. He's not getting the kickbacks. He didn't care. He's just doing it because he feels he has to do it. No one else is doing it. That's what I like about him. He's a city boy, all that crap. He's got a mouth on him. I don't care. I want results, and we're getting it.
That's it. The bottom line.
There's to it. Yeah.
In 5 days, he fixed more shit. It's ridiculous how much stuff he's got done in 5 days.
He's done more press interviews than Kamala or Biden combined in 5 days. Or no, let's go back 20 days. And he answers everybody. And then he'll say, I don't like you. You're one of them.
Yep.
And he calls them on it. I love that. Why don't people like that? You got to be polite? No, you're a piece of shit and your questions suck. I like a guy like that. I'm sorry. That's what I would say to the guy. I like that. I'm sorry.
No, he's doing what we wanted him to do.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's only 5 days, guys. We didn't even give him a chance yet.
And he's only got 4 years, unless we can change the law to get another. But he's 78, so yeah. But at least he can answer every freaking question without.
Yeah, and he doesn't sit there and think about it. He comes right back with it.
No, he's right on your ass, especially the bad reporters. He's on their ass.
He had one reporter who told the reporter, I don't want you asking me any more questions. Your questions are ridiculous. You're trying to make a name for the fake news.
Well, my favorite is the one guy, I think he was CNN or whatever, he said, okay, I got a new name for you. We had fake news, but now you're really fake news. And even the reporter laughed. Even the CNN guy couldn't help from laughing. Oh, it was hilarious. Anyway, I love it. Be strong. Boom. That's what we need. No one's going to mess. Sure, things are delayed. The hostages, the Ukraine right now, Putin is not talking with Trump right now. They're going to talk, in a few days. Sure, he didn't get that done in 24 hours as promised. So what? He's going to cut off the legs and say, hey, you play or not. Ukraine's already in on it. They want out. Right now, it's Putin.
He wants.
It probably isn't Trump at all. It's probably Putin. I'm sure that Trump is like, "Up, I'm willing to talk right now. Let's talk." And then, Putin's like, "Well, I want to think about it. Give me a few."
Well, he's trying. He's trying to make a political.
I got this call. It's my brother-in-law, and
he's
white hitter and stuff. So, Donald, I'm just gonna have to get back to you, okay? It's just really bad.
Also, Trump announced to do investigating all the money that went to Ukraine. He wants an investigation on every payment to Ukraine to see where it actually went.
Yeah, did it kick back to the Biden regime?
Well, that's what he says.
Well, they all got off the hook. He pardoned them all.
He didn't pardon himself. He made a mistake. He's in trouble.
That's what Trump said. There's a loophole there. There's a loophole there, which is awesome.
Yeah, he can't pardon himself. But here's the deal. What I'd like to know, okay, if he is not mentally capable to stand trial, which had already been established, then is he mentally capable of pardoning people? You see what I'm saying? I mean, you could probably put Jeffrey Dahmer, pardon in front of, Biden. He would have signed it. Oh, sure, he's eating people, drilling holes in their head. He killed all these people and blah, blah, blah. Sure, let's pardon him,
Well, he was caught on tape saying, what did I sign just now? He was caught.
Yeah, he didn't even know what the hell he was doing.
No. Anyway, I'm looking forward to the next few months.
Guard guy, you're right. You're right. You lose your Fifth Amendment right when you get pardoned. If you're questioning about any other related things that happened to that thing that you were pardoned over, you're expected to tell the truth because you can't be persecuted. So there you go.
Yeah.
And when you really think about it, who'd really want to be the president? You know what I mean? I mean, here you are, you're the president, you're in the public eye all the time. It isn't like you and me. I mean, we can get in our car, we can go to Walmart, we can do where the hell we want to do. We're nobodies. But, when you're the president, you're going to be in a controlled bubble for the rest of your life. I mean, you want to make a fly fishing trip or something in some little lake out in the middle of Minnesota somewhere. I mean, there's going to be divers in the water, and snipers in the trees, and all kinds of everything. The Secret Service is going to be hiding out, and everybody's going to be watching with binoculars while you're sitting out in a boat trying to do your fly fishing. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know if I could handle that. That's not freedom to me.
And another big thing was January 6th. Okay, he pardoned everybody. They had no lawyers. They were put in solitary confinement. They had no justice whatsoever.
I already said my piece on that. That's collusion. That's admitting guilt. They admitted guilt. Pardoned all those people. With Biden administration pardoned all those people. They admitted guilt. They admitted collusion. and they're admitting that that this is tyranny. This is a traitorous thing that they're doing. You see, they admitted that when they pardoned the January 6 people. Yep.
Which if anyone saw surveillance tape, it was totally different what the press and some people presented. So shift all those people. Oh my. We got to clean up Congress. There's, we got rhinos. We got the left. We got to clean that up in 2 years here. All right. You got that. That last vote really pissed me off. What's his name? Oh gosh, now I can't think of it. O'Connell. Anyway, it's going to be good. It's going to be good. We got a tough guy in there now, and he's going to play hardball. They're going to thin the herd. They haven't even thinned the herd. Do you know how much government waste is out there? They haven't even tipped the top of the iceberg yet.
Pat.
So.
Pat. The Secret Service didn't help Obama's cook, or did they?
Anyway, our whole family is still celebrating. It's going good. I hope everyone feels the same.
I do like what you had to say, though. Trump, he will be up there, and the media will be out there, and he'll have somebody start to ask him questions, and he'll call him on it. No, I'm not answering that question. It's a trap. Okay, this is all going to be flipped on me. I already know that, so I'm not even going to acknowledge the fact that you even asked me that. I mean, you're asking me to be a stupid person. I'm not a stupid person. Okay. Anybody have any intelligent, questions to ask? I'll address them. But this right here, I'm not up here to play games with you with the media.
The greatest part, if you guys watched the press conference in the fire building, some of these rats were talking BS, but they were called on it, especially from people in the background. They were called on it. It's like, no, you said 18 months before we can go look at our, fix our property. And she was lying through her teeth. They called her on it. That was awesome. That right there was so awesome. Anyway, I got to pee. I'll be right back.
Yeah, Tin Man hasn't been around.
Yeah, usually you signed in by now.
But, yeah, so basically, they're gonna start in with him again. AOC, and I forget one of the other idiots is trying to start up impeachment charges already on him to start tying him up so he can't do things. What a joke!
Yeah, they're up to their dirty tricks again.
It's amazing what they are allowed to do. I think you muted you, Jay.
Sorry, I haven't covered you guys' quotes on the side, but anyway, the rats are going crazy, and I love it. So many rats, so little time.
No, it's Jag. I have no idea. I'm using a totally different bullet at this point, and I'm having a lot less crib issues. But I still, I'll load 50 and 3 don't fit the case gauge.
Hmm.
Well, again, 3 don't fit the Wilson gauge, but they fit the other gauge, the Sheridan gauge. So, okay, and I can drop them in the barrel, they plunk. So I have no idea what to believe when I doing this loading. It's it's just disturbing that you spend the money for a chamber gauge. It's a lot more expensive than a regular just case gauge. And they say it's set to Sammy Min. Okay. And then that's the Wilson gauge. And the Sheridan gauge says they're set to Sammy Min also. So if they're both set the same, how come it fits in one and not the other?
Oh, you guys are brutal in the side chat. Pat, you got to come on here. Come on, Pat. I love your take on things.
Yeah, we got to have the king of California here.
Pat.
We need to have California.
I was a little worried about Pat because the fires kind of went north. And are you okay, Pat? Is everything still okay? I know that burned out like 8 years ago. So you thought you were fine. It was like management, where they do, controlled burns. But I was worried about you, Pat, because I heard the fire is up north again. And yeah.
I was kind of worried about Pat too, because, it got down to like, less than 50 degrees down there. And he was, he's still pushing that whole thing with that virus that the whole family went and got. And poor guy, man, he was in pretty rough shape. Last time I seen him on the chat, I was like, dude, man, oh, wow. I'd get me an electric blanket, I would get me an electric blanket and curl up, dude. Yeah.
Jag, I heard it was supposed to rain, so that's going to help. I heard about that. And a lot of people say I don't know what I'm talking about down there, but I watch all the news. And I heard that you could get some moisture down in California, and that's going to help a lot. So, but come on, people, turn the valve, get the water down there. It's not going into the ocean anymore. Let's fix it. Don't dump it in the ocean, for God's sakes. It all evaporates and goes back up in the atmosphere anyway. What do these people don't understand about water? It goes back into the atmosphere.
It was as simple as maintaining the woods, the forest, whatever you want to label it.
That's it. It just started raining.
Yeah, cleaning them up, getting the dead shit out of there, cutting breaks, all that stuff. And if they would have done that, they wouldn't be having the issues they're having now.
All right, I'm glad.
They wouldn't be having the issues right now if they would have gotten set up for their fire control, 30 years ago, or 40 years ago, and actually had a plan when these fires break out. These fires have been breaking out forever. And, every year it's the same thing. Oh, my God, California's burning down. Oh, my God.
But it's, again, it's not just Newsom.
Okay, so Pat is saying it started raining. Jag says it's supposed to rain this weekend, maybe even snow at elevation. All right, good for you, Jag. That's great news.
Finally got my driveway. Yeah, Fuzz, I think you live in the Northeast. Yeah, that they're getting hammered.
Hey, Fuzz, you should have your own plow, Fuzz. Come on now. You have a truck. Put a plow on it or get a little quad with a plow. Come on, Fuzz. Fuzz probably has a tractor, too. We haven't had snow. I'm getting worried. It's nice and sunny out and cold, cold at night. I'm worried. I want the snowpack for the water this year.
It was supposed to rain today here, and it turned out to be one of the sunniest, warmest days that we've had.
Yeah.
I mean, it was nice. I mean, I went out and I actually grilled. I went out and grilled my dinner tonight, and it was actually nice outside.
Yeah, I'm wondering why I'm not plowing right now, because this time of year, I'm plowing. and I'm getting a little worried. You know,
I think
hopefully,
keep drinking that beer. I think you're going to be. I think you're going to be have the tip of the plow down in the soil here pretty soon.
no,
We
not
look
even
forward
not even close. Not even close. But
to got the plow. Oh man, I'll tell you what, old Andy's getting medieval with this shit. You know, he's down there saying, "Yeah, I'm going to fix this once and for all."
Okay, he saw. You didn't answer the question, but how was the one you bought? What was the condition? I almost want to buy another one. They keep posting them for that price, and I'm like, damn. Let's see. Worker damage. What? Cans. Okay. Attachment. Did you get the barrel for that little Beretta? That's a hoot. We use the 9 can on that one, and you know there's a lot shorter modular cans nowadays. It'd be awesome on that thing. Anyway, Esau, keep on trucking. I know you love the shit we do. I love those brass catchers and you know all this stuff. Oh, all right. So his Beretta, Andy has the Browning version. His Beretta came in good shape. All right, that's great. Where's the quote?
Great.
All right, super good, high end, very good. Yeah, you gotta love PSA. I mean, if you go to a gun store, you're not going to get a Beretta like that for that price. All right, I'm glad yours came in great condition. If you need the name of the threaded barrel my son got, I'll let you know. Yes, the threaded barrel. Oh, he got the threaded barrel. Okay. It's a total hoot. So quiet. Yeah, I almost wanted, I don't need any more guns, but it was like, this is such a good thing. I almost bought one for myself. The little Beretta's PSA is selling surplus. Yeah, they're neat. Yeah, they do have a nice supply, he saw, because I just got an email saying they're still on sale. Yeah, they must have bought a ton. They're pretty smart, though. They're pretty smart. They got a lot of good deals. All right. So, anyway, where do we go from here? We talk politics, all that crap. It's all fun, but we're having really fun now. Anyone that has a 401k or investments right now should be happy because it's only going to get better. And maybe I can buy a gun. Yeah. With how the stock market's going to be doing, like it did last time during Trump. During Biden, disaster. Hard to live off of Biden, but you know, you put a Democrat in charge of money, guess where it goes? A foof! Hobbies is here. Hey, from Canada. Hobbies, are you a Pierre guy? Whatever his name is, he's kind of like a Trump. He's hardball. Come on, Hobbies. You want Trudeau out there. I know you do. You want him out of there. Are you going to be a Pierre? I don't know what's the politics of Canada right now. But, hey, you got to love that guy. All right? They're going to go head to head if he gets elected. He's going to play hardball with Trump, and deservingly so. Defend yourself as a country for a change. The UK is toast. I know people from the UK, they are screwed. They have the same immigration problems, the same political problems under Biden. They are screwed. I hope they wake up. Australia, same thing. They're pissed off. I watch a lot of Australian news, UK news. I've watched news all over the place. Okay, he says Pierre's the only option right now. Yeah, he is. I'm hoping for Canada to get him, even though he's going to play hardball. He's going to play a I respect that. A dog against a dog, I respect that. So I hope that you guys get him in your case. Dog eat dog in a fight. I would, Trump's going to respect that. They're going to make a deal. They're going to think logically. Oh my gosh, Andy, is that I can't see the side yet. That's a 67?
Yeah, that was I forget how many years ago. I bought that and restored the whole car myself.
Nice. Yeah.
Okay. And I bought it for the wife. We were going to go. She wanted a car to go to. Well, if I had my own car and go to car shows, I'd have more fun. Okay, so she picked that. That's what she liked.
Yeah.
I put my money into it, in hours and hours and hours of work, obviously.
Yeah.
And the car was finished, and she hated driving it.
She hated it? What?
It was non-power steering.
Oh, well, okay, parking-wise. Once you're rolling, it's no big deal.
I know, but the point is that she didn't like driving it.
Yeah, I could tell it was a 67 from the vents at the rear there.
Yeah, it's a 67 that was almost a GT.
Mm.
The hood is a GT hood.
Yeah, I had that hood.
Okay, the back valance for the exhaust, it was a dual exhaust.
Nice.
But from the factory, the valance and all that stuff. So it
289.
Well, it was supposed to be a 289. The idiot that started working on the car, now he died, so it was hard to find out what it was, but he had listed everything he had for the car, and it was a 289, and it wasn't a 289. The idiot thought he had a 289, but it was a 302.
That's okay.
But the point is that he built it as a 289, and he had a lot of wrong parts on the car. So when I put it all together, I'm not a Ford guy. The car could sit in the driveway for hours idling. The temperature gauge didn't even move. Go drive it around the block 5 times, it would overheat.
Okay, well, I told the overheating story. I had a 68.
Wrong water pump.
Yeah, I had a 68, same hood. Now, notice the hood. You'll see those 2 slits there. Those are blinkers.
Right.
All right. It tells you your blinker is on. I love that.
Yep.
I had a gold 68. Uncle John remembers. 289 with 308 heads on it. Or 289. Why did I say 308? 302 heads on it. And that I should have kept that car. I love that car.
I'm trying to look at a car. Anyway, he had the water pump on a 302 spins in the opposite direction of a 289. And that was what the problem was.
Well, I overheated in the hot summer. I told the story already. The floating bridge. I helped a lady in distress, and I left my Mustang running in the hot 85-degree weather. I had tickets. Uncle John got tickets to Jackson Brown. I'm trying to get home from work to go to the concert, and the car overheated because I left it running while I was fixing her car so she could go. And I had to go down the stairway on the floating bridge. There's stairways every so often, Thorzak's would know. And I went down and I grabbed some water and put it in a radiator and fixed her hose. And off she went. And I get in my car and it died. It overheated. And everyone thought it was me. And they gave me the finger all the way for holding up the whole bridge. And it wasn't me. It wasn't me. I was helping her. So luckily, a guy in a Camaro showed up. He had a fire extinguisher. We started trying to start the car, and all of a sudden the carburetor got on fire. He hit it with that, And then he got a chain out. Luckily, this guy's an American. He had everything. And he towed me off that bridge. And I was helping a lady. I missed the concert. He had a fire extinguisher. He saved my ass. And I went over the side of the bridge for a lady to get water and fix her hose. And everyone gave me the finger for holding up traffic. And it was my fault, like Democrats. Anyway, I like personally, over the 65, 66, I preferred the 67 and 68 rear end like that. I like the beefier body style. Some people will disagree. I like it. And I wish, if I had money today, I would have the fastback Steve McQueen car.
Yeah, that's the one everybody wanted.
I would have the green Steve McQueen fastback. If I had money right now, that would be one of my dream cars to have. All right, enough rambling from me.
Okay, this is one day I was getting it inspected and was at my friend's shop and his old shop actually. So I got a picture indoor so the color is a little more true to life. It was a metallic.
Yeah, I love them. I miss mine a lot.
I enjoyed the car, but I tell you what, I had 12. I have about 12 in, and I wasn't catching any real buys. Everybody was kicking tires, and I had this company that buys old cars and sells them. It's just like a dealership, all right. And
yeah,
he saw a posting I had on Facebook. Said, "Bring the car down, let me look at it." And
man, that looks gorgeous.
And he
let
says,
me enlarge that. That looks gorgeous.
And he wanted to. He says, how much you want for the car? I said, I think it's worth every bit of $15,000. I said, but that's what I'm going to sell it for. So, obviously you ain't going to give me 15. And he gave me 12, which is what I had in it. So,
okay.
But that was after a year and a half trying to sell it, and about 100 people coming to look at it and drive it and test it and everything else. And everybody was in love with the car and nobody had the money.
Oh, and it looks like you got the brace on there in front of the car.
Have what?
Stabilizer brace.
Yeah, that's just, yeah.
Yeah.
It was just something, the front end was weak in those cars. Put everything I could in it.
Well, they were a unibody. That's the one thing, I like frames on a car, but they were unibodies. James Pollard is here, but I always will have a fond memory of my 68, and I love the 67, 68 body style. They were just a little beefier than 65, 66, and then they started getting big after that. 69,
Well, my favorite was the 71 Mark 1.
Yeah, the Mach 1s were cool. They're a little big. Nowadays I'd take it in a heartbeat. Yeah. All of them. Any. So
I'm going to bounce out, Jim. I'll hang around inside.
There's another look down the side of it more. You can see the chrome. The bumpers were original. They were
Let me click you again.
The bumpers were original. There was barely any minor surface rust on them. You can see the light fixtures around the back, and the molding was like perfect. I had all the moldings were good. The rims those were GT rims, but I don't know if they were the originals, but I sandblasted them out and repainted them and put the chrome rings around and all that stuff.
Yeah.
A lot of work in that car, okay? I mean, the floorboards were in bad shape. I cut them all out and replaced them. And I did everything, so it was good.
That's funny, Dale. I was thinking 308 instead of 302. I think calibers now. Yeah. No, I love the body style on those 2 years. Just a little beefier, great taillights, and I love the things on the hood that showed you your blinkers are on. I love that.
It took me 2 years to do this car.
Yeah, no, it's gorgeous.
And I worked on it pretty much every weekend.
No, I absolutely
Change your
love
leaf springs. Oh no, I have brand new leaf springs. I put them back, new ones in the car. I didn't. Everything was new. I didn't play any games.
No, totally love that. I just love that bodies. Now, I would have loved to frame. They were unibodies, you know. Dodge did a lot of that. But whatever. As long as they don't rust out, I think you're okay.
No. Yeah, I mean, the car was, when I finished with it, there was no rust in the car anywhere. None of the body panels had to be cut. Very little Bondo in the body.
Yeah. Yeah, mine was all stock, original gold paint job. Let's see. AR Patriot is here. Hey, AR, how you doing? Like I said, Dream Car is that fastback in green with the license plate on it. That's my dream. I love Steve McQueen, and man, I would love to have a repop of one of those. Anyway, what else is going on, guys? We covered politics. Now we got cars. We got our drag racer 63 Ford pickup here. They won a ton of trophies. And hell can't type. Typing from hell. Okay, you are. Anyway, we're just going to have fun here.
I'm putting a video up. I don't know how to do this now. I guess play. Oh, it's still loading. I don't know what it's doing. I'm not good with this stupid. What do I have to do to play a video? Edit and remove from studio. How do I play a video?
I'll click on you. Yeah, Patriot Paul. Obviously, with computers and technology, the little freaking rice burners beat the muscle cars. However, you're losing that feeling. You don't have the same feeling. Okay, let me click on this. Add to stage.
Oh. Okay, that's that one. I got another. I got more.
Okay, you want me to remove this one, and then you can add a next?
Yeah, I'm gonna add another one. I'm
You already got it. Okay. Yeah, I had to add you to the chat for that.
Okay, I don't know. Okay, I got it. It's okay. It's loaded up. I think they're not long. Remember, guys, that's just a 350 small block. Okay, and I think I got one more.
Wait a minute. Okay, Patriot Paul. Yes, the modern cars are going to be faster. It's just the way it is. But there's nothing like the feeling of being in a vintage car.
Yeah, Patriot. Why you see the car bouncing is because it has street tires on. I put the slicks on. It doesn't bounce. So let me see
Did,
what I got.
did you have any kind of traction bars on there?
Oh, yeah, that's it's cars. It's set up. It pulls the wheels on launch every time, so it hooks. It's just I'm on ragged pavement in the parking lot,
Oh,
and it's a uh, street tires at full pressure, not reduced down, and you get
okay.
that wheel hop. There's the last one I have, I think.
All right, I got to address something right now. Fuzzy says his mountain bike can leave more rubber than that Camaro. I want to see that on video, Fuzz. I want to see you on a mountain bike.
Well, I'm in a parking lot that's about 150 feet long, so once I take my foot off the brake to let the car go, I don't have much stopping room. Believe me. You don't relate to how fast the car is on a track when you launch.
Okay, lead mining must be lurking. I just got a video of him with his GTO here, and it won't show up on the phone because of my backdrop. Damn it. Same year I had, unless yours is a 67. I can't see the grill. Let me wait. Very nice, lead mining. Very nice.
And there's one more video there if you get a chance.
Okay.
Same parking lot, but this is a different day. The first two were different day. This is not much. I couldn't hold it back. The front brakes wouldn't hold the car. So
I know. You want the rattled teeth, Dale. You want the rattled teeth. That's the whole feeling. You get the feeling of the old stuff. Now everything is rice burner. It doesn't sound the same. Yes, they'll kick the ass of all the old muscle cars, but during that muscle car era, I'll tell you right now, that was fun stuff. Anyway.
so I have this. Nothing special.
You probably had Toyotas that could beat a lot of 60 cars. I don't know. Anyway. Different feeling, though, altogether. Let me post another link here. Dave had to bail out, it looks like.
He might have lost his internet. I got to go give my wife some pills, get the last drink. It's almost bedtime. Be right back.
All right. So what's up, guys, on the side? Used to hunt Mustangs back in the day. 55 Chevy. I like the Impalas of that era and the Nomads. I mean, we've all seen 55, 57 Chevys forever, but the Impalas had a really good look, especially the tail, the back end. I don't know. I love them all. Anything vintage I like, older. I had to join Facebook because of my new 3D printer. Oh, what? Why did you have to join Facebook for your 3D printer? No, you don't. You can go to Odyssey and get training stuff. I don't trust Zuckerberg. He's a flip flopper and he's a lizard. I'm not a Facebook. I'm not on Facebook or TikTok. My worst favorite. Oh. Hey, I just like all vintage cars. There are not too many around in good condition anymore.
No, but I highly doubt that's going to be bad.
There's so many scrump vintage cars we wouldn't even look at when we were younger that nowadays I would say, man, that's awesome. But back then I'd say, Nowadays I'd say they're awesome. All of them, all the makes, everything.
It's tough when you have a car, though, and none of your friends know which end of the camera to look through, so it's hard to get pictures or videos. There should have been a lot more stuff on my car than I had.
Okay, Patriot Paul, I get it. Yeah, there's a DB Cooper Facebook group that I would love to join, but I just can't get myself to do Facebook. And they are the best group, and they happen to be on Facebook, which sucks. I wish they'd go to X, but whatever. Tactical Rabbit, what does he have to say? Hey, Tactical Rabbit. Hefton. Okay. I love trucks and station wagons also. Always had a thing for station wagons. Had many. Leon, how you doing, buddy? Come here.
The worst part about the car is when it came down to the end of the racing days, because the tracks were closing and became not feasible money-wise to go to the track every a few times a year, that the last times out, I was pretty much by myself, so I had no one to get the videos. The last, I put nitrous in the car. Car's running 11.3s on motor. Okay, and I tried to calculate, because it's hard to calculate how my motor will respond to nitrous, how much to add, because of the amount of head work that's done.
Yeah.
Okay, to them. And so I put a 75 shot in, did as much testing as I could do at home, and went to the track with it. The first run I ran without the nitrous, just to see how the car ran with the timing retarded and the various other things for the nitrous. And I still ran an 11.3, but it was like an 11.39, so let's call it 11.4. I made the next pass with the nitrous on, and I ran 10.96, but only 75 horsepower more. That's showing you how the motor reacted to the extra compression gain and stuff from the nitrous. So I upped it to $1.25 and have never been back to the track to find out. It should have ran in the 10.8 easy.
You know what's funny? Last night I watched a cheesy movie on YouTube. It had Nick Nolte in it and the guy from Miami Vice. The guy from Miami Vice that had the Bren 10 pistol. They were both really young in the movie. They had a 57 Chevy, and it was early with injection, okay? So they were tweaking with, they had a special button they hit, and then it would, you know what I mean? What a cheesy movie that was. And they got in trouble, and they lost their car and everything. Anyway, I forget the name of the movie. I watched it last night. I don't know how I got all the way through it, but for nostalgia, I guess. So what's that actor's name? Miami Vice. The white guy. Anyway.
The new Star Trek movie is on Star Trek Section 31.
Star Trek. How did we get to Star Trek?
Because it just hit me in the head because the wife was asking me something when I went
Oh.
downstairs. Star
Oh.
Trek, Section 31. That's the. It should be good. I only downloaded it today, so I don't know how good it is yet. Don Johnson. Yeah, there you go.
Don Johnson. Okay, he was super young, weird eyebrows, everything. Okay, Nolte and him were super young, and they pick up a chick at a diner, and it was awesome because she was in a window. She was in a window with her boobies in the shadow. That was pretty awesome. Patriot Paul knows what I'm talking about. Nice little boobies there. Oh, yeah, all natural and perky. Anyway, why did I go there? Oh, am I frisky? No.
You must be looking at that table lamp.
Anyway, anyone that sees the movie understands the motel scene where he's out trying to change the windows in the car and looks in the window. Anyway. Return to, is that the name of, no, I don't know if that was the name of the movie. Wait.
Well, that was the name of a movie. Whether it was that one or not, I don't know.
I don't know. Patriot Paul would know. I'd have to go through my history and go way back to find it because I click on a lot of stuff. Pat, why aren't you on here? All right, this is a short chat, Pat. Anyway. Google it. Yeah, well, how do you Google it? Yeah, I don't have time to Google it. I mean, if I pan way back, down in my history, I watched it at like 3 a.m. I couldn't sleep. And it was kind of funny, so I kept watching, but it was really stupid. Yeah.
Yeah. Garage Guy, you're right. If they didn't watch Star Trek Discovery, they don't know who the person is.
No, I ran out of Star Treks,
Yeah, I enjoyed Star Trek Discovery. A lot of people were beating the hell out of it, but I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah, I'm an old Star Trek guy. Give me Captain Kirk and Spock, and I'm good.
I can't watch the original Star Trek series anymore.
Why not?
It takes away my memories. It removes the good memories of the show because when I watch it, I pick out everything. The cardboard elevator doors and things like that. It's like, are you kidding me?
I know, but they were way ahead of their time. So, except for the push button stuff instead of digital.
Yeah, but they could have built the doors were built from cardboard.
Yeah, once you know how it's made and saw that.
Why could they have put a little bit more money into the doors and a few other little things that when you really watched it later in years, it's like, what the hell?
You have to remember, though, they almost didn't make it. Their first year was a flop.
I know.
It was a flop. It was reruns that made it famous.
Right.
Yeah.
And then it came back, but still, I enjoyed it back then. I can't watch the originals. It ruins the memories.
Oh.
Okay, Star Trek 1, Star Trek 2 and on, yeah.
The originals are the best. They're goofy as hell.
That's what I mean. They got to the point where they become stupid.
No, I like the originals. I'll take that any day. Yeah. I don't know. I grew up on it. That's why I love it. So, Picard was awesome. You talking about the bald guy? He was creepy. Anyway, and I don't know why women thought he was sexy. Captain Kirk was the shit. Even though he was short, he was the shit. Anyway, he fought that lizard on the planet,
Yeah, I know, but when I saw the
and
first,
he made homemade gunpowder to kill the guy, the lizard. That was awesome. How do you not like
that? When I was watching reruns many years later, I think it was the lizard one that turned me off. because the lizard was so freaking fake. It was ridiculous.
I know, but he made homemade gunpowder to kill the guy on the planet. He found coal and whatever, and he made homemade gunpowder and made a little cannon, and that's how he got the guy. How do you not like that? That's reloading right there. Anyway, we'll
What I
find.
wouldn't do to have a phaser.
Hey, I still have the cell phone that looks like Captain Kirk. I can grab it 5 seconds from now. Anyway. Yeah, I like William. Is he still alive?
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
guy will never die. He's like 80 something.
Well, look at Clint Eastwood.
Yeah, but Shatner got really puffed out. He
Yeah.
just looked like Captain Kirk. After about the 80s or 90s, he puffed out. But he's a really funny guy. He's actually a funny guy. I like the guy. Mac is here. Hey, Mac, how's it going?
All right, guys, I got to say goodnight. So,
Okay, Andy, we're usually you go 2 hours. Okay, all right.
yeah, 9:30. It's just, the wife starts yelling at 10 o'clock. I'm tired. So,
Okay. All right.
happy wife, happy life. You know the routine.
Yep.
So, we bid you farewell. Everybody have a great weekend. Tomorrow, I will be melting down about 80 pounds of tin and making little nuggets.
For people that send you zinc, right?
Yeah, well, I got brought home in the last 2 weeks about 80 pounds. So I had to replenish my supply. It's replenished already. This is extra. But I got to mail a couple boxes out. One guy sent that box of zinc, 63 pounds, that was mailed December 14th, arrived last week. So I told him I'd get them out. So I made the boxes already. I just haven't put the labels on them. But tomorrow's going to be a good smelting day. I got to clean up a little bit, make a little room.
All right.
I bought one of those Coleman on top of the 1 pound bottle.
Yeah. Burner
things. Holy shit, does that thing get hot?
Yeah, I got a little burner on top of the little Coleman propane tanks too. It works great.
I mean, I don't need the same amount of heat for the 10. So I thought that would be a good idea than having to set up the big sucker. And I set it on medium, and I came back 15 minutes later. The freaking top of the pot was all gold and blue. That's how hot it was. I said, "Oh shit!"
Yeah, I should have one on one of the tanks by my pot right here behind me.
So
I don't want to go searching for it, but man, it works great.
So I bought some new 1 pound bottles that are easier to refill, but it's also because there's now a federal regulation on the regular bottles that you buy for whatever, $8. It's illegal to transport them if you refilled it.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Regulations.
But the bottles I bought are nice. They're $17 each. And you buy a special refiller, which unfortunately I have stuff like that already for the other tanks. And it has a built-in pressure relief valve. This is like a second pin when you screw down the top, when you screw it onto the thing, and it pushes this pin down, and you have a release, like you turn it to the left, a release valve. Once that's pushed in so when you fill it, all the air comes out of the bottle instead of you having to play with getting the air out. So it looks like it's much faster to refill. So I'll give those. I'm gonna fill those tomorrow. I'll see how they work. All right. That's about it. All right. Well, I'm out of here. Everybody have a great night. We'll see you soon.
Thanks for coming on, Andy and Thorzax, and we'll catch you later. And I'm on my own. That's all right. We can deal with it. I think Wes Covina or Pat has 2 more bites in his burrito. Does that mean he's going to come on and keep the chat going? If not, does Lassie free Tommy from the well? I don't know. Let's see how long we can free Tommy. All right. Jag1, good to see you. Tread is here. Good to see you, Tread. Got to work in the morning. Okay, Tread. Get her done. Working man, America. Coors Uncle Jim. Well, son brought me home some beer. I said, hey, got to chat tonight. Give me some beer. I said, no Bud Light, anything affiliated with Bud. So we got Coors. It's piss water, but it's at least refreshing. If you're thirsty, my friends. All right. Captain Kirk went up in space in real life. Did he? Yeah, I think he did. That guy cracks me up. You know that Captain Kirk was a pain in the ass during Star Trek? He wanted everything just right, and he wanted the attention. He was a pain in the ass, egotistical. But then as he got older, he mellowed out, hopefully. But yeah, he was a pain in the ass to work with. Little side number. I looked it up. Oh, we have someone saving the chat right now. Cat.
Jim,
Cat. So good to see you.
good to see you too.
Are you out of the fire's way? Because I worried when it went north all of a sudden.
That was down by Castaic and about 40 miles from here. So we're fine. Like you said, about 5 years from now you can worry, but not right now. There's not enough to burn.
Okay, we got chessboard here. All right, that's good news because I started, when it goes north, I'm worried about you, and we got other people we know. So, yeah, so I worry about you and all the people up there. So, Tread said, did the son get more guns? The answer is yes. Can't keep up with that guy. I'm trying to do 6-shooter Texan bullets, and he throws a whammy. Chessboard's here. Yeah, so Tread, we got a couple AKs. One's 300 Blackout, which really interests me a lot, and we just shot it 5 minutes before the chat. I'm digging it. So I'm glad you're safe, Pat.
Yeah. How many rounds did you get off?
Well, first I worried about Mario. Is he north of you?
He's over the mountains and north. So he's you might say in the San Joaquin Valley. He's a long way from me. He's about 100 miles from me, and it's different. They get big ass earthquakes all the time over where he's at.
Okay. I worried about you and Mario, so I'm glad you guys are okay. All right.
Yeah, we're good. So it's only the frou-frou neighborhoods really got it this time.
Yeah, I know. That's going to cost America a lot of money. But at least they'll get her done and get her done quicker than the mayor wants to do. She wants to lollygag and do toxic waste in people's yard. No, Trump says, dig it up, get a dumpster, let's do it. People want their yards back.
Yeah.
Anyway, hopefully, they're waking up down there, and I think they're really going to wake up after that press conference. They're really be waking up and voting conservative. And another thing that I saw is visitors can get a permit to carry if they visit California. However, a judge just made this law recently, within a few days. However, there's so many hoops. There's so many hoops to get that permit to carry in California if you're visiting. And that sucks. So hopefully we get reciprocity. I can't even repeat it. Okay. Hopefully we get RESA in all states and everyone can carry where they travel.
The big question, why should you need a permit to carry?
We don't need
Yeah.
one.
No, there shouldn't be an issue here. I mean,
They need to make it nationwide instead of, statewide. Yeah, I get it.
yeah. So hold on. I got a runny nose here.
So hopefully, while he's blowing his nose, we all get reciprocity. Hopefully, we all get RESA in all the states, and that would be great. Maybe I would travel again. Utah covers a lot of states, but I'm not paying. So we just have our free carry in our own state unless you get the permit. All right, he's back. You're still rocking a Christmas. Let me enlarge you. A Christmas sweater.
Yes.
Oh my God! You must be freezing down there at 48 degrees.
Yeah, it's like right around there. 48. It's cold.
48.
You got my text picture the other day, didn't you?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, it was day before yesterday. It was 77.
Yeah, you showed me the car thermometer in the car.
Yep.
And I was like, oh, you poor bastard. Nothing. That's t-shirt weather up here.
Oh, you know what sucks? The little woman has got the fan on and the AC on right now. It's got to be like 65 degrees in the bedroom right now, and she's got the fan on.
Yeah. It's good to see you, Pat.
Oh, good to see you too, Jim. Good to see everybody on the side chat.
It's good to be American right now. Cheers. Coors. Cheers.
Cheers. I got my holiday celebrate.
All right. Sierra Nevada IPA. I like IPAs. A lot of people don't like the bitterness. I like IPAs. The first beer we brewed was IPA, me and Uncle John. And it was called Jim and John's Sonic Brew. Screw the what's the basketball team? Chicago. Jordan. What's the basketball team? Screw the Bulls. So it's called, we made labels, Jim and John's IPA, screw the Bulls Brewing Company, because we were, in the playoffs with them. And the garbage man got a few. I left a few bottles on top of the garbage can for him. Uncle John knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, screw the Bulls Brewing Company. Ozark is here. Be on in a minute. Okay, Ozark, let's keep her running. Super short chat. All right. The Supersonics, yes. It was the Sonics versus the Bulls. I forget what era that was, but that was for championship or playoffs, whatever. And so my neighbor had the bright idea of, 6-year Texans here. My neighbor wanted to start a company. He was tired of being a chef or a cook on a tugboat. The neighbor directly across the street, who turned out to be another neighbor I got the contender from, anyway, he was sick of being a cook on a tugboat, and he started a brewing company where you walk in. It's like a laundromat. You walk in, you make your beer, you come back when it's ready and bottle it, and you can make up any labels you want. And you got to clean your bottles, and you got to pour all your bottles out of the tank. But it was the best idea ever. And that was in Edmonds, Washington. And so we went down there and brewed our first one, and it was really good. It was really good. He had recipes, and then you could tweak if you want. You know, you grab your stuff and throw it in a batch, and it's just like a laundromat. It was awesome. So me and John did that, and that's why I always loved IPA. That was the first. We made an IPA first. He had a party, and I taste tested. Me and John did, and we're like, oh, we like this one, So that was our little spiel on making beer without having to make it at home. You just go pick it, you bottle it, and bring it home. Pretty cool. I think he might still be in business, actually. So, super good guy. Him and his wife were awesome. So, anyone here might be shocking news about Kennedy. No. Okay, you're talking about the Kennedy files that Trump released. I'm going to say a lot of it's going to have magic marker, redacted. And the reason I say that is the DB Cooper files, the FBI files, they're still coming out. There's so much redacted in there. Any name, all kinds of weird stuff they redact for no reason. I don't think we're going to get a lot. They're going to take magic markers and cut everything we want to know out of there. So I'm not looking. I don't have high hopes for we know it was the CIA and the mob, but I don't have high hopes for that.
Yeah, I want to find out more about the Mexico City part of that, meeting with Oswald and the CIA.
Yeah. I know. I don't think we're ever going to get the truth because the CIA.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch.
I need nicotine. I'll be right back.
All right. I got to pee, so hurry back so you can talk and I can pee. Anyway, I don't have high hopes for that. Trump did say in his last time he was elected that he did see some stuff, and he told the guy that there's some really juicy stuff in there. But I think by the time it gets all printed out, you're going to see a lot of black lines. Okay? You're not going to get the answers. But we all know that last shot was a high velocity round, and it came from the front. All right? If you don't know that, I looked into it deep, and Trump's going to release them, but you're not going to see what you want to see. And what I want to find out about is the drones. Trump mentioned he's going to look into it and tell you the next day. Now, we haven't seen shit, so obviously he's been busy visiting states and everything, but I don't know if we're going to find out for sure about the drones. Maybe they show them something that it's special ops stuff we can't talk about right now. I don't know. So there's that. There's so much secrets in the government. And that's what sucks, because the people should be hobbies. The FBI did it. It wasn't Trump on the DB Cooper case. The FBI released it because they got sued by certain civilians, and they had to release the DB Cooper files, and they're still not all released. Here's the other thing. When you go to the JFK files, say he releases them, it's going to take forever because they release them in little bits. They're going to release them in little bits at a time. You're never going to see the whole thing. It's bureaucratic. It takes forever. And they just give you a monthly feed on the new releases. So hopefully the JFK thing's not going to be like that. But that's how the DB Cooper files are. They're still coming out. They're not all coming out at once. And to this day, they're still, I think they have a third or more left that they haven't released, and that's in 1971. Ozark is here. What's happening in Ozark?
Oh, been making summer sausage and jerky all day.
Oh, son of a bitch. I want jerky so bad right now. I was going to make
some jerky.
Yeah.
We made hickory smoke and black pepper.
Oh, hell yeah. I love
Deer
jerky.
jerky. And then 30 pounds of summer sausage. So a third of it is cheddar, a third of it is pepper jack and black peppercorn, and then a third of it is red pepper flake and mozzarella.
Oh, that sounds awesome. That sounds
We use the Bearded Butcher kit.
Uncle Jim's house under lock.
Pat, how you doing? You feeling better?
Not a whole lot, man. It got down in my lungs, and I've been hawking up, nasty shit for all week.
Jeez Louise.
Just took out the bottle of amoxicillin, and I'm starting today. I'll try to kill it over the weekend.
Well, geez, you've been dragging this out, what, 3 weeks now?
Yeah.
And you're gargling whiskey, and it still doesn't help?
Nope.
3 parts whiskey, 2 parts honey, 1 part lemon. 30 seconds in the microwave.
Okay, I gotta be right back.
The old hot toddy. But I've got a question for you specifically, Pat. I'm loading these 45 120s,
Uh-huh.
and I'm going to be loading them with 40 grains of 1680 with the 500 grain HTC.
Uh-huh.
And but I need filler. What is that stuff called that I need to order?
KPOC.
KPOC. Let me put that in my phone.
So there's a person on eBay. Last time, it's been a long time. This stuff lasts forever. It's really weird when you start plucking it out of the bag. It just fills it back up by itself. I mean,
KAPOC.
yeah.
Okay.
So there's a lady that sells it for pillow stuffing, and it's like $13 for a pound, and a pound will last you forever.
I mean, but all right. Well, let me get one of the bullets. So there's the brass. The bullet's going to go. The bullet's going to go to there, but 40 grains is like that much in there. So I mean, I've got a solid inch to fill in there, and I didn't want to use that polyfill. I'm like, that much polyester's got to coat up the barrel.
Well, that and start fires, it smolders.
Right, and down in Texas where it's going to be shot.
Yeah, the KPOC, it doesn't burn.
Okay.
Well, at least it doesn't burn when you shoot it. It just turns into a puff of snow.
And that's what you put in. Same thing you put in shotgun shells.
I don't know what you put in shotgun shells. I think they use that polyfill crap. But I'm about to start loading. I got to keep low pressure, and so it's.
Well, yeah, these are only like 28,000 pounds. So 1680 is the best powder that I have because it also calls for Alliant
5744.
5744, which is another freaking unicorn right now.
Okay,
And,
so what you need is the exact duplicate of that is Buffalo Rifle from whatchamacallit,
Shooter's World.
Shooter's World. It's
Oh.
the exact same powder. So I'll be doing like 28 grains of that.
Okay, well, it's just
70.
40 grains of 1680. I mean, that's a Lyman recipe, so I'm
Yeah.
I'm fine with it.
Oh, and you've got it. Yours is Sharps, right?
Yeah, it's it's the Quigley gun. When the movie came out, he ordered it from the same gunsmith up in Montana or wherever it is. And he waited like 2.5 years for the gun. So I mean, he's got the little peep sight that you hook in and screw up and down the whole 9 yards. It's a 26 or 28 inch barrel. I mean, it's a heavy son of a bitch.
Yep. Oh, they're fun though.
Oh yeah, fun to shoot. The black powder kicks harder than the modern powder. But this brass is too hard to come by, so I'm reloading it. And Sharps tells you can use a 4570, and I've loaded for him before. But I'm not comfortable. I just used Trail Boss the last time, but Trail Boss is a poof compared to what he did. Yeah,
it's a disappointment.
Well, I did the 350 grainers, and it calls for the 500s and the 700s. So you can also do a 480 or something, 480 British or something like that. But those are for the paper patches.
Yep.
So,
Yeah,
that 500 HTC is perfect for him.
Pat likes the thump. He doesn't do Trail Boss.
I tried Trail Boss in the Martini Henry, and that was a lot of Trail Boss. And
Yeah, it is.
it was still just a thunk. It was unsatisfying. It was like,
Right.
eh.
And I got plenty of 1680, and it's on the shelf. So they've changed the color of it again. Now it's like orange and not pink.
Well, no, I got the old pink, and then they went red. Did they go orange?
Red, yeah, and yeah. Now it's kind of a burnt orange kind of
It's
color.
much brighter. Yeah, it's a much brighter. Yeah, because I got four new ones, jugs of 1680 because I love it. But yeah, I'm still working off the old pink stuff.
Mm-hmm.
The old pink, label. But to me, it's like, maybe I'll have to go look, but I thought it was a bright red instead of pink. Or
I haven't bought it. I've got like 6 pounds, so I'm okay. But I've seen it on the shelf. So
yeah. Let's call it Tin Man Salmon color.
Mm-hmm.
The old label. Tin Man Salmon. Where is Tin Man? He was supposed to come on and give us shit about finishes and all that. He wanted to start a whole war. Yeah.
Well, like I'll say, we spray acrylic on all our kitchen cabinets because if you do poly and somebody puts a coffee maker under there, it's going to turn that haze white. And I'm not talking about the polyacrylic, the water base. I'm talking about true acrylic. You got to go to Sherwin-Williams to buy it. And you got to have a high pressure sprayer, just like if you're spraying the old lacquer. So, and this stuff dries hard. But it's better than trying to do shellac. Shellac runs too much. Plus, shellac will burn on you in a heartbeat. So.
Oh my gosh, we got PC Bullet Empire here.
Oh my gosh, Emperor, come back! Come on, brother.
And he's got the ear ducky logo. There you go. The ear patch. He actually has a patch and blood from the ear. Where did you get that ducky? Oh my gosh, PC
Tim,
Bullet.
I miss you. I miss you and your sense of humor, brother.
We miss you so much,
Mm-hmm.
Tim. Come on now, someday. We love you, Tim.
I guess it was Halloween last year.
Gosh, it's been a while.
Yeah. Not 24 Halloween, 23 Halloween.
Yeah, I'm still gonna nag him and invite him every week. When he wants to come, he comes. So
Every time I stop at Bucky's up in his hometown, I
I
think I'm going to run into him.
I gotta look at that again. He's got the ear patch ducky.
Good
See the patch?
night, Rabbit.
I wish.
Days.
Yeah, the ear patch. You leave it to Tim, the Ducky King, the king of duckies. He started it all.
My favorite.
Hilarious.
Have you seen the hat, the black hat with Trump and he's throwing the bird? That's my favorite one right now on MAGA.com. They're actually advertising on Dell. What's funny is they're advertising on Peacock, which is owned by NBC.
I love it. It's all entertainment. It's so much fun. I love it. I just love it.
We're watching that Trader show this weekend.
Good to see you, Tim. Love the logo. I want a video from Tim. Just 5-second video, whatever. A minute. Anything. Come on, Tim. Give me a video. We miss your videos so much, Tim. Oh my gosh. Huge.
Well, everybody else is kissing Trump's ass. Maybe Alphabet will jump on it too.
I'm sure Timothy's loving it though. He's rocking the ducky. So
Yep.
boom, America, Tim. Love you. What is that behind?
That F-100 behind you.
The truck.
That's a 1963 drag racing truck that only one was made, and it won a lot of trophies. I think it was under 12 seconds. No, it was in the 12s. I don't know. Anyway, Dodge did a couple, but they were anyway. This was the only Ford drag racing truck at its time, and it stuck around to the late 60s, even though that's a 63, and it still won.
So, that front end looks like an old gasser style.
Yeah, the guy that bought it from the other guy he just had it for bragging rights, and he let it sit, and the tires were flat. It's just sitting. He had stuff piled on it in the garage. It was hideous. And somebody else got it from him. He didn't want to sell it. He finally bought it and cleaned it up, buffed it, and it's all original. Yeah. So Sid Wilson, yeah, from the dealership, whatever. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Anyway, I thought I'd put that on for Andy drag racing. It's a cool old truck. So.
Was Andy on earlier?
Yeah. Yeah, let me enlarge so people can see the truck. I got better pictures, but that was the best. Stu Wilson, F-100 XL. Pretty neat. So it's like the farm truck today that drag races.
Is that like Dearborn, Iowa or something like that?
I think Dodge started it all, and then Ford, they had to get a piece. And this one was hooked up pretty good. They used some really weird for traction bars. They had bars going back off of other Fords. It wasn't like a traction bar. It's really weird setup, but it worked. And of course, they had crappy tires back then.
It wasn't twin I-beam. There's Mr. Pollard. Dearborn, Michigan. That's right. Yeah.
Oh, there's Tin Man. It's about time. He was going to come on and give us crap, and I was saying, well, Mrs. Tin Man's going to throw out some more crap than that. Anyway.
Mm-hmm. Good
to see you, Tin Man. Just having fun on Saturday night. Is everyone enjoying this week being American again?
It's been interesting.
It's
I agree.
popcorn. It's all popcorn. No zombies. No cackling. It's awesome. I can't stand that cackle anymore. I can't. If I don't see camel toe ever again, it'd be the.
Camel toe. I hadn't heard that one.
Oh yeah. Anyway. Unibody.
I'm not a big Saturday Night Live fan anymore, but they tore her up on Saturday Night Live.
That's good. Oh, I'm still in large here. I'm sorry. Yeah. It's good. I'm just eating popcorn, having fun. So
What? Yep. Watching the Forbes videos have been fun.
yeah, everything is fun. All the the ring nose, purple haired haters, everything it's enjoyable. I just love it. All right. Why does everyone have a ring in their nose when they're against freedom? Whatever. So
We just updated our employee policy book, and I put those, what they call them, septum piercings or whatever it is, the ones that look like boogers hanging out their nose.
yeah.
We put those into our policy where they couldn't wear them.
Oh yeah, and obviously we cut the DAI. What is it? DEI stuff. That was a quickie. That was a quick off right there.
GOA caught the ATF trying to pull a quick one with their DEI director making executive whatever.
Yeah, the DEI was awesome. Like he said, merit. You get your job from merit, not forced. And I love that. I love that a lot. So
I like it a lot.
you earn your way by merit, not by being a he, him, or whatever's going on. And he got rid of the he, him stuff too.
Yeah, got rid of the forced pronouns or whatever.
Yeah, we don't have rainbow flags on all our embassies and stuff anymore. That was deleted. No more rainbow flags on your embassies. One flag, American flag, America. And that's
he needs to make what's his name, the old fart from Kentucky.
I know. He just
he need what is it? Got a brain deal.
Just clogged the vote, and he made
He needs to make him ambassador to Italy. He's only going to be alive a few more years.
You're talking about McConnell, okay?
McConnell, yeah. He got rich off his wife's family. Yeah. He's married to Connie Chung, and her family owns the largest export-import company in China. Put two and two together there.
Yeah, and you saw the interview where McConnell almost had a stroke right during an interview.
Oh, yeah.
And he went totally blank. And this guy is still in there. Where's the term limits?
Yeah, he's the Feinstein of the Republican Party.
And Kentucky, of all states, Kentucky is conservative. What the hell do you have McConnell in there? Kentucky. Well, I shouldn't talk. Because
no, he's got more money and blackmail than anybody.
Yeah, he's got more money than Pelosi in his career, and the Senate. Like I said, he's married to Connie Chung. Her family their family owns 14 container ships, and basically all the what do you call them, cranes in in the largest port in Shanghai or whatever. It's just like, come on.
What's up? Says the rickshaw has landed, and Kyle found Pat, did I send you a text? Kyle found a wine that says rickshaw.
Rib shot. I saw that.
Oh, awesome.
I got it from Kyle.
Yeah. That's funny as hell. Rickshaw wine. Everyone go out to your stores and get it for Kyle. All right.
You know, the ambassador to Italy is considered the cushiest job in the State Department because the ambassador's quarters in Italy is some big mansion that overlooks the ocean, and it's the cushiest job. So send him there, let him live his last couple of years out, and get somebody the hell out, get the rhino out of Kentucky, and what's her name up in Maine? Yeah, she's the biggest rhino. Then there's some knucklehead from Utah, but at least he's
He's out of here. He's retired. He knows he doesn't have a chance in hell. Romney. Mm-hmm. Romney.
He hadn't made any waves though.
Yeah. He's the ultimate thorn in our state side, and good thing Romney is out of here. We can't stand, nobody can stand him. He knows he doesn't have a chance. He's out of here. He's retired. He's like, what's his face? Long face. What's that guy? Why the long face? No, I can't think.
You and I are both brain dead.
I know. Why the long face? What's his name? The Democrat that says he was on a riverboat. Kerry, that said he was on a riverboat in Vietnam when she wasn't. These politicians drive me crazy.
I hope you're not driving on ice.
No, that was the other day. It's been nice for the last couple of days. So, excuse me. Just figured I'd pop in and say hi. And then, the worst of the ice I had to deal with was, let's see, we were talking on Tuesday night, then it was Wednesday. And I don't know what the hell happened to me on Tuesday night, but I got sick about halfway through the show. Then, let's just put this. Huh?
So did I.
So I had to sleep with my shoes on, just so if I had to make a run into the. Anyways, so sounds like everybody else is doing well. Hey, see. And,
We got to figure out if it's he saw or he say.
Clarify for us.
He saw your
just,
here.
He say what?
Oh, wait. He saw your hair. Is it he saw or he say? Spell it out in the comments. I always called you he saw.
SAY or SAW? Both work.
No. He just gave us a politician answer. Politician answer. No. Is it he saw or he say? And then I'll go the right way.
Jim answers to hey bitch, but we don't call him that.
Gives us a politician answer. He saw. Come on. Or he say or whatever say. Just put a saw down if it's he saw. Do the saw emoji. If not, do something else. PC Bullet Empire says, hey, Rellis. Oops, wrong name.
Hey, been a while.
Yeah, good to see you.
You know, Tim, you still got a camera. Just a 1 minute video, Tim. Come on. We missed your videos so bad. Come on now.
The zombie killer. The AR with the wood, the zombie wood.
What are you talking about?
PC has that AR with the wood on it, and it's that zombie green.
Oh yeah, yeah. Hey, I want my dream is to see a reloading video with PC Bullet Empire or casting, whatever, anything, just anything.
Yeah, he's due for a strike.
Actually, I had the last video I put up had there was a lot of audio. There was a lot of music in the background, and I had they didn't strike me, but they said I was going to have limited access, so I had them take out the music. So there's ways to work around that stuff if you go private first, and then if they don't like it, they won't strike you most of the time. They just tell you edit it or something like that. So.
Well, are you talking over music? Because I get a lot of copyright. And I just keep it going. It's copyright in Europe or whatever. I don't care. It's somewhere else.
Right. But yeah, no, that last one, they had music playing while I was shooting. And so you could hear the music in the background.
Like a radio playing in the background?
Yeah. They had, well, playing over the speakers, but yes. And yeah, strike. And so that's why I always put my stuff up private first, and then usually they'll find it, and then you can edit it out and whatnot. Eventually, they're gonna have AI that'll be able to do it. They probably already do, and I just don't know how to use it yet. So, but that's my secret. Put it on private first, and if they strike it, but it doesn't affect you, they just say won't let it go up.
Just because of music? Are you talking music only?
Well, music, but I mean, probably if you have something else in there, like if you're doing say a casting video, and they catch it, in that first say 12 hours, 24 hours, but it's private, then odds are they'll just tell you, well, you can't put it up, or it will only be allowed to be private, something like that. Yeah, but you won't be able to, and then you avoid the strike, or at least in theory, I guess you would. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out all this stuff, and I've been on this damn thing for 11 years now.
Yeah, I had an old reloading one doing 300 blackout, and I had AC/DC Back in Black playing in the background. And I don't know how they edited it out, but they edited out just the music and left the video up.
Right.
So,
there's certain bands you can't do. There's certain bands you can't do. You can't do, a lot of bands because of copyright, but you can get around that with someone that sounds almost exactly the same. Okay, I'm just saying that. All right.
Right. Well, yeah. No, I mean, if you do some kind of basically a karaoke version, or you change. One time I heard somebody say that you have to change like every seventh note, and then your note you're not plagiarizing or stealing you're basically doing a parody, and then that's how Weird Al gets away with a lot of the stuff he does. There's ways around it. Just use AI covers.
Well, I get a lot of copyrights, but I'm not doing their ads, whatever you call it, doing their ads or whatever.
Monetize.
Yeah, so I'm not monetized, so I can get away with it. However, some countries like Russia or somewhere, they'll tell me copyright infringement, and it's some country, and it's like, I don't care as long as I can see it in America. I don't care.
Right.
I go to Uncle Jim 3 to make sure it works, and as long as I can see it on Uncle Jim 3, I'm good to go. It's America. That's all.
There you go.
Yeah. I'm amazed I never got a copyright strike in my Tres Amigos video, as much of that movie as I used in it.
Well, there's ways around that also. I mean, I don't know if you've ever watched anything like the movie critic videos. There's one out there where a guy does, it's like almost an 8-hour critique on like one of the Doctor Strange videos, and he shows the whole movie practically, and yet it was all monetized. He has like 1 million views on it so far, and so I mean there's ways you can use it and you can get around it, and but you just have to be real careful about what it is, and some of it depends on who owns the property. If it's my understanding, like Disney, they won't copyright strike you if you're critiquing it or whatever, just because they look at it as free advertising. So then, but I guess Warner Brothers, if you even say their name, they'll copyright strike you.
Nice.
What is it? It's been sketched. It's got like some initials in
It looks good, boy.
Show us that sharp, pointy thing again.
No,
That's
show you. Well,
That's-
the whole thing.
this is an airsoft bayonet lug on a certain thing. Airsoft.
Yeah, okay.
with the floor smear on it.
It's all country Pacific, and it's perfect. All right. In case you wanted to use one of those, I know my son's digging it. He's distracting me, of course, because I haven't even got to 6-shooter Texans bullets yet. Anyway, I love distractions. It keeps you alive. You know, if there's nothing to do, you're gonna croak. If there's too much to do, you can't die yet. You got too much to do. So that's my
Right.
and I'm sticking to it.
Tin Man Hank Hill in the old Beavis and Butthead days is my favorite. You boys quit whacking off in my tool shed.
Anyway, yeah, I've got a lot of copyright bids, but it's certain countries, you know.
Right.
There's certain musicians you got to stay away from because they are super copyrighted. So you got
Springsteen, AC/DC, Metallica.
Hendrix, Black Sabbath, all those are super copyrighted. You can't do it. But
Yeah, don't do anything with Kiss. Gene Simmons will kick your door in just to get his nickel.
Right.
but you can find cover songs that are just as good, and you get away with it. I get a ton of cover songs.
Well, there.
Videos.
Well, I mean, just like on YouTube, I mean, there's like White Bad Audio is just one example of free, free music. It's all modern, it's all pretty interesting. The guy does, he drops stuff every day. There's a lot of Creative Commons stuff that you can. I just say too, don't start doing that, or else we'll get in a burping contest. But so there's plenty of music out there, and you don't even have to get parodies or stuff. You can just get good original music. And
I don't have a problem finding music I want. I'll find it one way or another and get away with it. So,
Or you'll play it yourself if you can't find it, right?
well, yeah, all right. That's not as good. Yeah.
That boy ain't right.
But it's fun anyway. It's all about fun. So don't let them ruin your fun. Just keep doing videos and make them fun. Don't let them ruin it for you.
All right, he said.
I mean, I don't let them ruin it, but at the same time, I don't. Because I kind of figured I was going to get a strike if I left that in there. If I just uploaded it immediately, that's why I made it private. And they went in there and they stripped it out where I told them to strip it out at, and now I don't have to worry about it. So.
All right, we'll see you later, Hesaw. I'm sorry, I'm going to call you Hesaw. I like it better than he say. All right. He saw. I'm going to call you he saw. I like it better than he say. We love sauce. Okay. Anyway. All right. It's M1 Garin versus Garand in he saw. I'm all right. Whatever. We're going to call it, or it's yeah. Anyway. Zastava versus Zastiva. It's the same thing. He saw. I'm sorry. I'm always going to call you Saw. I'm sorry. I like Saw. Okay. I'm sorry. Anyway, if it pisses you off, let me know. Otherwise, you're going to be a Saw. A Saw cuts. It's strong. All right. Whatever.
Yeah, we went to Sylvia's restaurant. She's trying to get to this place for like 3 weeks, 4 weeks. And we stopped by the place. And on the way there, it's like we're heading to the Tortillarilla, aren't we? And she said, Tortillarilla? It's Tortilleria. And then her little nav unit says Tortillarilla. Yep. So I said, see, even Google knows how to say it.
Geez, Pat, they want $100 for 2 pounds of that stuff.
Which stuff? The Buffalo Rifle?
No, well, I'm just on eBay.
Talking about big prices, you notice the Garmins have gone up in price because Athlon's getting ready to drop a $350.
Yeah, I've been seeing that on the videos from SHOT Show.
Yeah, and so people are trying to get as much out of the Garmin because Garmin's either going to have to, knowing Garmin, they'll just keep their price the same. You say, well, we're better quality, which Garmin's are good quality. I got Garmin cameras. I use Garmin cameras. But I think I'm hoping that Athlon works out, turns out not to be, I'm hoping that the Athlon chronograph is better than their friggin' glass that they put in their scopes. So, if it is, I'll definitely grab one of those instead of the Garmin.
What do you think about the $300 1911s from Palmetto?
Well, the Filipinos have managed to do it, so I don't know if that's.
I know, but Ozark, you showed a GI. You can get enhanced sights, safety, everything for 300 and around 300. Just keep.
And
Oh yeah,
I said Palmetto. I meant Rock Island. I apologize.
I know. Palmetto sells all those. They sell the T-Sauce and the Rock Islands. The Rock Islands are actually very good for a cast frame.
I have a Rock Island 1911, and it's pretty. It does what it's supposed to do, and it does it well. Haven't had anything break on it yet. Of course, I don't shoot handguns that much to start with, just because I just haven't been.
Taco's got like 5 of them. The 10 millimeter at 417, I thought was pretty decent too.
Yeah, didn't a bunch of you guys buy those?
Wait, I have an enhanced 10 millimeter Rock Island, and it was under $400.
Yeah, I remember when all you guys were buying them, and it was just as usual, just didn't have that extra scratch that week.
Yeah, and it feeds good at fiber optic sight. The only thing I don't like, it doesn't have bushing up front, so it's the bull barrel fixed to the
slide. Yeah.
So you got to use a paper clip, take it apart. Other than that, I love that thing. And 10 millimeter for under $400, enhanced sights, safeties, everything, beaver tail, all that.
Long beaver tail, yeah.
Yeah, how do you not like that? And it hasn't broken yet. And it feeds everything. And it's got a supported chamber for 10 millimeter. It's a ramp barrel. It's amazing. Yeah.
My 45, the only thing I don't like about it has the full rail underneath, and I can't find a friggin' holster for it. And which is kind of a pain. I mean, I found like a $20 open front one, but I was kind of Urban Carry, because I bought two of those. I bought an Urban Carry, and I bought two from the other big holster company. We the People holsters. I'll never deal with those motherfuckers ever again in my life. The holsters are fine. They work fine and stuff, but as soon as they get your phone number and your email address and stuff, literally you get 20 or 30 advertisements almost an hour from them. They just spam you so bad. They'll never get another penny of my money again. So
you had a bad experience with
the company. The product is fine, but the management.
Yeah. Service is everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have problems with certain people too, service wise. Okay, is this the real Kyle or fake?
It is me.
No cross shot. So Kim.
It is me.
Okay, the real rickshaw. Okay. Oh, good job.
The original rickshaw. I'm OR.
Let's see. Pub's Place, let me know what Wilson Combat is starting to make. Encore barrels. Hey, if it's Wilson, it's going to cost you a lot.
That's a less than 1 hour drive for me to get to their factory.
Yeah, they're going to cost you a lot of making contender barrels. Really? All right. How you doing, Kyle?
I'm good.
You're coughing.
No, that's
Do
Pat.
No, that was me.
Oh, it was you. And Kyle's the smoker. Oh my gosh, you're the cougher. All right. There you go, kids. Quit smoking, but the non-smokers are the coughers. Oh, whatever.
He's still a nicotine fiend.
Yeah, we're doing 15 milligram freeze right now.
Yeah, you were jonesing when you ran out of patches.
It happens. Good Lord.
Oh, both of them. Both dogs.
No, that was just one. He barked back.
Okay. Full auto bark. Okay.
Yeah, and he's loud as hell.
All right. How's it going, Kyle?
It's going good. Hell, I'm off work tomorrow. Everything's great.
Your rickshaw wine picture you posted was hilarious.
I thought you'd like that.
I thought he shipped you some.
Who would have thought they made a rickshaw wine? That was hilarious.
I was scared that you were going to think it was Photoshop or something.
No, I thought it was real. Yeah.
I happened to be back there getting something for a DoorDash order, and I looked down and went, "Oh, I got to take a picture of this shit." Quit. Gosh, you're young and annoying.
Oh, Patriot Paul. I love Ed Brown stuff, but they're expensive. You know,
I would like to give Rock River Arms. I keep wanting to say Rock Island, but Rock River Arms, give one of their 45s a try. But they start, the cheap ones start at like $1,800, $1,900, something like that.
yeah, I can't do that for a pistol. I'm sorry, I can't.
Yeah, I mean, maybe if it's an original Colt, 70s era gold cup that's in the box unfired, I'd spend $5,000 for one of those.
I don't know why you would, because that's
just because all the Colt guys 5 years from now will pay $6,000 for it. but it would be an investment. I would not. It wouldn't come out of the box. I'd handle it with, white gloves and stuff because it would be an investment piece. But I mean, I've owned some, decent quality 1911s, but they've all been sub $1,000 guns, and I've played around some $1,500 ones like the Chip McCormick Colts that came out. A buddy of mine had them. They were really nice, but he put them away as collector pieces, so they were never fired. But just looking at them and stuff, it was definitely some of Colt's better stuff that they have made. But my original Colt 1991, which eventually got modified a whole bunch, was just as good as anything. I've seen out here that was like for $4,000, or at least in my mind it is. I mean, it'll send a really big bullet downrange at modest speeds and poke a really big hole in you, and when it starts to widen out, it becomes an even bigger hole because of the hollow point.
Fat and slow does the job.
Mm-hmm.
That's what my wife says.
I love my Colts. I've got a couple. I've got a bunch of 1911s. I just love the platform. But I do have a couple of Colts, and I love them things.
Yeah. They, I won't mind having, like you said, hell, I'd like to find, if I can find a in the box 1991, just to have to put away. I won't even modify it or anything, just because that's the first 1911 I had ever owned.
Well,
And man, we'd have to start over.
if you were collecting the old Colt Pythons were the collecting items, and I sold all of mine, and I should have kept them because now they're crazy stupid price.
Oh,
Right.
yeah.
Yeah.
Are y'all through being stupid? Ready to go back inside now?
Well,
the snubs are crazy price, and I had a couple, so there you go.
but Colt collectors have always been just a little bit odd anyways. They're even more odd than Smith & Wesson end frame collectors. I mean, or Randall knife collectors. Those, I don't know which group is the worst. So
I don't think they even shoot them. They just collect them. They look at them. Oh, yeah, it's all looks, and they never shoot them. So
On my very first 1911 Colt, I'm on the 4th barrel. So, yes, I shoot them.
good man.
I'm on the
Good
4th
man.
barrel.
Well, I've never shot out a pistol barrel, but like I said, I don't shoot a lot of handgun. Not that I don't like it or anything, but and then I'm trying to change that. So
I've gone through back when I was shooting a lot. Let's see, when I first got my Dillon, I loaded 4 50 cal ammo cans full of 45. And I've reloaded them, all 4 cans, about 3 times, just in 45. That's not counting the 9s and the 40 and all that. I've shot a lot of 45. I love it.
when
a lot of rounds.
when Susan and I moved to where we live at now, I bought a brand new Dillon 650, and I didn't know that they were in the process of getting ready to come out with the 750. And I bought with the idea of just being exclusively for 9mm, and so I've loaded as many 9mm as I could before I ran out of primers, and then this latest, friggin' COVID kicked in, so primers went to stupid prices. Yep. And my old Dillon, I was just going to run 45s and 308s on it. Well, that damn thing has never worked right from day one. And now it's just like for 5 years now, I've just been staring at it. It's like it needs to go back to Dylan and just have them go through it and just pay I think it's like $65 for a refresh, and figure out what the hell's wrong with the timing. And
mine's never. Well, yeah. What model? What was it?
Well, okay. My original Dylan 650.
Okay.
I got back in 01, and it was like January or February of 01, and then I had some legal issues during that summer, and then of course 9/11 happened. So that's the way I remember that particular birthday for that one. But it's just always been, it was always just being a little twitchy. The way that everybody complained about Lee presses, you have to tinker with them all the time. Well, this particular Dylan press, but the new one, it's worked fine. It everything works fine on it. It does exactly what it's supposed to do. And so, like I said, I just need to take that old one and just ship it off and say, hey, can you do anything about it?
Yeah, I've got a tinker with my Lee Loadmasters quite a bit. But when they're running, you can bang out some bullets.
Oh yeah.
My Dylan 550 was actually the first press I ever bought, and I haven't had any problems out of it whatsoever. I keep it lubed and cleaned up and all that. So.
I don't know about the 650. They had some funky issues. I forget what it was, the plate or whatever. I have an old 550 that is worn out to death. I'm going to do a video on taking it apart and shimming it up. But that thing has been used so much. I love the Dylan 550. It's simple and it is awesome. But it is worn to death. Mine is worn to death. It's third owner, whatever. It is worn to death, but it still works perfect. It's just a little sloppy this way and that way. So
just be careful when you're taking the handle apart, or the bottom part where the ram is, because that ram will hit your foot.
Well, I'm going to take all the rods apart and grease them, because this one's so old. There's no grease fittings, nothing like that. And I talked to Dylan, but Dylan is different these days. And now they want shipping costs and all these other costs. They got a little Democrat in them right now. Before, when you can send it to them, boom, they they go through it and everything. Now it's not the same Dylan as old Dylan.
I haven't talked to him in a long time.
Myself, I got lucky and talked to a tech that knew exactly what I was talking about. And he said, I shim mine too. And that's all I needed to know is shim it up, right to left slop. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pull the rods. I thought about doing it this winter. I might, but I'm still loading on it, and it still loads good. But it is so, this thing has 1 billion rounds done through it, and it still works perfect. But there is slop. When you turn the handle like this, you can see the linkage doing this, and it's time. So we'll do a video on that. I'll take it apart, grease it, shim it up, and we'll be good to go.
I've only had one bad customer experience with Dylan, and that guy had me so friggin' pissed off. If I could get through the phone, I would, I'd be a felon now. But except for that one time, though. I mean, everybody else I've dealt with over the last 24 years now, it's been fine, and it's been a couple of years since I've had to talk to them about anything. But now that things are calming down, seems like they're going to be okay.
That's funny you say that, because the guy I talked to was a good guy, and he's like, to be honest with you, our warranty has gone to shit. And I said, well, what do you think about me shimming it up instead of, spending all the money, sending it back, getting new pins and rods and everything? And he goes, that's what I did to mine. I have an old one like you do. And yeah, our warranty went to shit. And this guy was awesome. And I'm like, yeah. So what thickness washers, everything? Oh, he was awesome. So he took care of me. And luckily, I got a good guy instead of a Democrat. Bullshit.
I broke some plastic pieces when I first started reloading because I didn't know what the hell I was doing. And I'll be the first one to tell you that. And I called him up and I said, this is my problem. And he was like, so how many you want? And I was like, well, it only takes one. He goes, I'll send you 5. I'm like, okay. And he said, by the way, you want some extra primer tubes? Happen to have some on my desk. I'll send them to you. I was like, really? So, I mean, I got a huge box full of stuff from Dylan, and that's the last time I talked to him. I use my 4-hole Lee classic turret press. I use that one a lot, but I use it in single stage mode.
Me too.
If that makes sense. I don't even know where the little automatic rotating rod is. I have no clue where it is.
I was, as a matter of fact, I was going to pull my rod out and the powder measure and put all that crap on that thing. And then I thought, no, I'm going to use my powder measure on the trays. And I was just doing 300 blackout that way.
Yeah. I load.
Oh, man, I love that turret press. I love that turret
I load
press.
9 and 40 on a Lee Loadmaster because it's the same shell plate.
Yeah.
And 223 and 300 blackout on another Loadmaster because it's the same shell plate.
Yeah.
I use my 4-hole turret press for 38s, 44s.
Anything you want a quick change of caliber, you got the turret press. Boom!
Yeah.
I can go 5 seconds and I'm changing caliber. That's what I did the other day. So I went from
my little single what is it, the classic C press or whatever from Lee.
Right. Yeah.
I use that for all my sizing and like setting the wads on my slugs and that kind of stuff. Everybody needs a single stage press.
Oh, at least one.
Yeah. Even if it just sits in the corner and looks pretty, everybody needs one.
Yeah.
Well, see, that's like I use the Lee APP. I've said this before. I've stripped everything off of it. I use it for sizing. Usually just 223. One day I was bored. It was 100 degrees out. I wasn't going to do anything for the whole. I was off for like a week. I sat there one day and just sized 45 ACP cases. I probably sized 500 of them. Just push them there and just listen to some music and just did that. I'm not going to do that every time, but just that particular day I was in the mood to do it like that.
I like sizing smaller bullets on it, but I got a single stage. These fat bastards.
Oh yeah, hell.
The APP ain't gonna.
Yeah, you're gonna need one of those CH4D swaging presses.
I know the old Lee single stage does them just fine with a little bit of lube on them, but that APP sure isn't going to.
Yeah, I have the Lee single stage I bought used on Craigslist, and that's to the right. Then I got the turret press I brought new when they were $90, and then I got the Dylan on the left. And the other day, I was doing 300 blackout, and I was like, hey, shouldn't I use small base? And so on the single stage, I already had small base on there. And then on the turret, I had like the Lee sizer with all the 300 blackout on the turret. And I just went over and I said, maybe I should go small base, start up. And I went right to my single stage, old Lee, that already was set up. Boom, bang, pow, and I sized them down. And so I had lots of options already on the bench right there. So I went one boom, bang, pow. And I like
There you go.
There's the other.
cast single stage, the old classic cast single, Pat can confirm that thing is stronger than shit. You'll bend that handle before you bend anything else.
Mhm. Yeah.
Except the handle.
All right.
The weird thing is, like my Lymans and my RCBSs I've had, they throw primers, spent primers everywhere.
Yep.
Lee has on their one O press has that little chute there. It's all, I mean, they have their shit together on that. You have the APP, of course. That's why I like that, because it just has the catch tube and everything, and it's set up really well. And even that little C press, you good primer disposal system, that Lyman and RCBS can't get their get their stuff together to have a clean, efficient way to do it. They're still using those damn cups that bounce primers all over the place. And
I like
white primers went everywhere.
I like the drop tubes on the Lees. They drop in the tube, you dump it in the bucket and get rid of them. Yeah.
I never jumped on the APP bandwagon. I know a lot of people that love them, and I know a lot of people that hate them.
Well, if you size bullets, you're going to love them. If you want to process your brass and decap the primers and then tumble them, you're going to love that too.
Straight wall brass and I would say 357 and down. You can do 45s, 44s if they're not the big, long HTCs.
I love my APP. It's small, easy, boom, bang, pow. I'll never with an APP ever.
Whenever I'm processing, strange range pickup 223, I run it through the APP in a small base die, and then trim it and everything, then polish it up, and it's just quick. Like I said, I feed everything by hand. The push through shell.
Oh.
Tin Man, where is Mrs. Tin Man? I want a good argument here on stink in your loading room doing your benches. I want arguments. Where is Mrs. Tin Man?
Ross, you must have hit a glitch in your cell signal there.
I'm sorry.
We need drama tonight with Mrs. Tin. Okay, continuing. All right, Rollis.
But no, like I said, just the APP, just like doing my 223, it cleans everything out. It works real quick. Like I said, I don't mess with those drop tubes or anything. I just hand feed everything for cases in 15, 20 minutes, and that just taking my time at it. Then.
I use a drop tube for the bullets, but I don't use them for straight walls, or I don't use them for brass.
Mrs. Tin Man is enjoying TikTok right now. Oh,
my wife actually saw all my reloading presses in the basement, and she goes, "Why in the hell do you have so many?" And I said, "Well, I load 9 and 40 on this one. I load 223 and 300 blackout on this one. I've pretty much used a Dillon for large primer, everything. And I have the 4-hole turret for, like test loads and stuff like that, or 38 special, whatever. And I said, I got this one just for shotgun."
Oh, yeah, we got to have our shotgun presses, too. I got a 20 and 12. You got to have your shotguns. That's for damn sure.
I got the one from Julio And then I bought one from MacMan. He was getting rid of it. I've got all the pieces and everything to, set the powder charge and set the shot and all that stuff, but I don't use them that way. I just I hand charge them with powder and then load my wads and slugs and then roll crimp or whatever.
Yeah, I gotta have 3 presses on the bench because I just take my rolling chair, I scoot over here, scoot over there. If I gotta pull a bullet, whatever, the single stage is always there. Everyone should have a single stage, just for a workhorse for certain things. Boom, bang, pow. And then I gotta have a turret.
Even just bullet pulling,
Then I gotta have my turret for changing calibers, and then I have my Dillon, which takes a little longer to change calibers, but then you're pushing out a lot of bullets. So there you go.
The only thing I've got that Lee lock and load. The only thing I use it for is making 300 blackout brass because there's too much tinkering bullshit to go on to try to get load bullets. So, hey, but it's great. I can use a small base, and then I put it through the Hornady because the Hornady does a better job with the shoulder than the RCBS, and then I just run it through it and then trim them up and good to go. But yeah, it takes too much tinkering to get them to work, and then you're stopping every 20 rounds anyway.
Right. That's why I got 2 Loadmasters because I was tired of trying to change everything over. So I said, well, this one will work for these 2, this one will work for these 2, and I got 4 other presses for the rest of it.
Yeah, see.
Now I did get the when the old 650 was giving me all that problems this latest time around. I just said fuck it, and I bought a Hornady. They're progressive.
The ammo plant.
Yeah, but I don't have any of the like the case feeder or anything like that because I used that for 45 and 308, and I just hand feed everything as far as that goes. I prefer their powder measure over the Dillon setup, and I'm thinking, I think it's far superior. Well, it's also self-contained on the die itself. Yeah, now it's really kinky, and it's really kinky. Yeah, hinky, and maybe kinky too. I don't know about. I'm weird sometimes, but
wait a minute. Did you say the Hornady measures better than the Dillon? I don't think so. No, not even close. I don't know about your 650. Not even close. Dillon has a perfect pro.
No, that thing's far from perfect. And I probably have at least a half dozen Dillon powder measures.
And they don't throw. Oh my God! Are you talking stick powder or what? Because
I'm yet to find any whether it's the Hornady or the Dillons. I've never had a Dillon throw stick powder of the 6. Like so, I have at least 6 Dillon powder measures, and they don't throw stick powder worth a damn. Same thing with the Hornady. It doesn't throw stick powder worth a damn.
You're talking stick, okay?
Yeah, but now ball and flake, like or 2400 or unique or whatever.
Perfect.
Yeah, they both companies throw really well. Same thing with my Lyman, my little Lyman. What was that? The Lyman 55. It throws ball powder and flake powder without any trouble. But just the way the unit is set up, it's all self-contained on one die. Everything works on that die, and you don't have to have extensions coming off the side of the shell plate or anything like that. And next time, I might just order a second Hornady.
Well, it's,
Yes, James. You're all my match stuff using ball powder. I just use I'll just use that Hornady. I use my Hornady setup, and it does perfectly fine. So now, if I'm throwing 40-64, well, that has to be hand thrown. But so it
I use my Hornady, the electric powder measure for 40-64, and it works just fine. And the time it takes you to charge the case, you put the powder thing back on it, it starts running its other cycle. You can seat the bullet, crimp the bullet, and everything. Everybody's happy, and then you're ready for the next round. It's almost like perfect timing.
My new Lyman powder measure, electric measure powder dispenser, it's a lot faster than the old one. But yeah, I mean, it's quick enough and it's accurate. Once it's warmed up, 9 times out of 10, I'm going to get a good throw.
Right.
And so that's not too much of a problem. I'm going to jump off here in a few minutes, but I have a question for all you well-experienced gentlemen. Have any of you ever used the Daewoo rifles? Because they're getting ready to start. They're getting ready to start to import again.
Daewoo is back. They're going to start with the original, and then they're going to go to Picatinny. So I would wait for that.
Right.
I've the Daewoos. I remember when they came out. They were awesome. They're like a cross between AR and AK. And I really love the Daewoos. Tin Man still thinks it's a car. Anyway, they're going to come. H&R is making them, so they're going to be a little pricey, but they're directly original Korean, all that. But I would wait for the Picatinny rail one, okay? Not the old one, because it's kind of crude, but that's what I was used to when they came out. And they are awesome rifles.
Because I saw that they're planning to. I don't know if they're going to be importing or if they're going to open a plant here. You were saying H&R is going to make them.
No, the Korean company on the Daewoos, they're going to be Korean. They're going to be Korean.
Okay, so
South Korean.
Good deal.
I don't know how they get away with the import. But I would wait for the Picatinny rail so you put a dot or whatever on it. You got more features on the first one's going to be the crude, the original, okay? But after that, they're going to have and they'll have a folder and everything. So I would wait a little while till they come out with the Picatinny rail and the folder. That would be the shit. I love the Daewoo rifles. And you remember the pistols that had 3 positions?
I remember.
They had a 3-set.
I remember them.
You remember those? Those were pretty cool.
Yeah, I never had one, but I remember reading about them and stuff. But I never actually saw one live. But matter of fact, nothing fancy even did a report on them. Listen, guys, Susan just beeped in. I'm going to tell her good night, and I love her, and then I'm going to go to bed myself. I'll see you guys shortly. Thanks.
Good night.
See you, buddy.
All right, take care. Thanks for coming on, Rollis.
Now Jim went and texted me. He texted me a T-48 that H&R is going to be making. So, yeah, that's bastard. That's going to wreck Christmas money is what that's going to do.
Are you talking about the FAL?
Yeah.
I know, but you got to wait a while.
Yeah, it'll be right for Christmas, and it'll be everybody's going to get, Smarties for Christmas or a lump of coal.
Yeah, but H&R wants a lot more money than PSA money, and I had to throw you that because the FAL, there's another version of the FAL coming, and there's nothing better than the FAL, baby. 9 adjustments. We should have used that instead of the M1A. I'm sorry. No brainer for me. Anyway, yeah, I had to throw that at you, but I would wait a while. Hopefully PSA will have sales on it through H&R. You know how they have different affiliates? Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be Christmas.
Okay, well,
It'll be ready Christmas.
there's nothing better than having a FAL in your hand. I tell you what, I wanted to take mine out the other day. I'd love me a FAL rifle. It's just the best of all worlds. Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't get to see it.
Who said that?
I don't know.
Tin Man isn't here. Who said that? Anyway,
Who said what?
they didn't get to shoot it. Anyway. I'm ignoring our banter. What? All right. I love the FAL. I think the military should, our U.S. military should have went with FAL, but they didn't want a few things on it that they didn't want the pistol grip and all that. But anyway, whatever floats your boat.
I hear Toyota is going to start making compact handguns.
No, hybrid. They're hybrid. They come with rechargeables. Yeah.
Jesus.
Someone
That's a good one, Marvin.
was supposed to come out with a small truck again that was all simple, no crap on it. A simple truck from Japan. They've been talking about that, and that's what I would like.
Like the old Nissans, the little Nissans that had the hooks on the side.
Old Toyota trucks.
Yeah.
Simple tractor engine, no electronics, no bullshit.
Bring back the Chevy love.
They were
Chevy
going to
Love, Mazda B2000, all those little trucks.
They were going to dump them out here for 1,500 or 15,000 or 2,000, 200, 20 grand.
Okay, Biden, stop.
Yeah. Sorry for that Biden moment, but we all want a small pickup that has nothing on it that's cheap, and nobody makes one. So hopefully the Japanese will come out with something like that. They were promising to do it.
Well, the safety standards killed them. That's what it is.
I don't care about that. I want a small.
Well, the government does. They care about them.
But if Smart can sell those little tin can coffins, they ought to be able to. How to see how those things can pass the safety test? But yeah, put a Suburban up against a Smart car. It's going to look like a rolled up piece of tinfoil by the time it's done.
Tin Man, they had a hard body Nissan back in the whenever they came out. It was a good looking truck. The computer was crap. I had one. It wasn't a hard body. You even bumped it and it dented. So I don't know what they came up with the name hard body. It was a tin can, but it handled really good. It was lightweight. It was awesome. I had the lights on the top rail on above the cab, like out in Australia, I had all that shit on there. But
Suzuki Samurai. You hit the nail on the head, Tin Man. I had one.
The computer was crap.
See, what year was that thing?
Those Samurais could do a 180 in a parking space. I mean,
man, we abused the shit out of it. We'd be out four-wheeling in it, and it'd roll over, and we'd just get out and roll it back over and keep going.
Put a little oil back in it.
Yeah. It was great. We had a homemade 3-inch lift kit on it, sitting on 38-inch tires and a 12,000-pound winch on the front. I don't know why we went with 12,000 pounds, but
you wanted to hang it in a tree, I guess.
No, it would climb a tree. Yes, that is correct.
Anyway, America needs cheap little trucks again. just like the Wave that came out from Japan. Even the Ford Courier was small. They were all tiny and they worked. They were durable. They had tractor engines in them that lasted forever. You can beat the hell out of them. Easy to work on. Where is that in America? That's what we're missing in trucks right now.
Well, it's because California exists. No offense, Pat.
No offense taken. This place would be better if it all burned.
Cat.
I didn't watch any news today. Was Trump out there handing out his medicine like he was at his inauguration speech?
Oh boy, he done did good.
I loved his inauguration speech. He was like, "Here, take a spoonful of this. Oh, here, take a spoonful of this." He was handing out his medicine.
And he was given, and what I respect about that, his speech, is he never mentioned it by name, but he was given the Biden administration the what for. I mean,
Well, the whole thing about Mount McKinley was just a twist of the knife to Obama, because that was one of his things.
Right.
You're in the crowd. I'm going to poke at you.
He was stirring that pot of shit with a boat paddle.
I'm loving it, and I'm eating popcorn the whole time. The left is going crazy right now, as expected, and then the media is dropping in their ratings so bad. All they can do is talk about, the bad.
And it's only been a week.
I know.
CNN laid off another 205 people.
I know. It's a revolution, people. It's a snowball is coming, people.
The CNN building in Atlanta is about to be empty. I mean, it is. It's been going downhill, and like you said, they just laid off or fired another 200 people.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just loving it.
Ted Turner needs to buy it back.
What I like is last time, there was 3-4 days for the news media to build up the outrage over what Trump said this time. This time, man, he's got a zinger out every 10 minutes. They can't keep up.
Yep.
And they can't rebut. They can't rebut what he says because it's true. Oh, yeah.
I'm telling you, it's been an amazing week.
It has been.
He was signing all those orders in his office and had the reporters in there. He was like, "Did you get anything like this with Biden?"
I know, and he's doing really good, and he can go like 2 hours on a press conference. Try that with Biden or Kamala or whoever. No, they can't keep up, and he sticks it to them too. So,
And he's got those dance moves.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
I hate that crap, that auto start at the stoplight. I turn that off as soon as I start my truck.
My son just showed me a video. I wish, man, I don't know if he sent it to me, but it's Trump like this with his typical dance, and they're dancing, and then all of a sudden it says, what does it say? It's about immigrants. Anyway, I can't remember. And he goes at the very end, it's deported.
Oh yeah, I think I can send it to you, Jim. It was the tequila song.
Let me check my messages. I told him to send me that son bitch.
It was a tequila song.
Diet Coke sent him a Diet Coke button, like the easy button from Office Depot or whatever. Diet Coke sent him another one. Yeah, they did that for his inauguration.
I never understood the whole auto start and stop thing that they tried to do on automobiles, because wouldn't that cause unnecessary wear on a starter and a battery and all that? Just let the damn thing run. It costs more fuel to crank it than it does just let it run.
Some bureaucrat came up with that crap and Obama jumped all over it. Now, Ford never has figured it out. They still use their starter Now my Dodge has that e-torque motor on the transmission yoke.
Yeah.
And that's how they do it. But I tell you what, when that e-torque kicks in, when you hit the gas, you figure it out real quick that 75 extra pounds of torque just hit from nowhere. And it's like, whoa, your head does a little on the on-ramp.
All right, we do have Mrs. Tin Man here. Hey, Mrs. Tin Man.
Is that the Diet Coke button you're talking about, or the kill the auto start button, Miss Tin Man?
Yeah, Patriot Paul, it actually is worse for the environment because you're creating a heavier carbon footprint every time you start the damn vehicle.
Oh yeah.
I was next to one the other day on the way to work, and the red light turned green for the turning lane. I was going straight, and all of a sudden I started hearing starters and stuff. I'm like, the hell?
I remember Mythbusters busted the diesel truck. You know, they were like, if you leave it idling, it uses less gas than starting it. Well, they did all the, they're running around testing and all that. It was 20 seconds of idle is what it takes to start a diesel on their average.
Well, it's just
So when you leave it running for 15 minutes while you're in there grabbing a hamburger, guess what? You're not saving any diesel.
Well, I mean, and that is true, but it does take a lot more gas to crank a vehicle than it does just let it idle at a red light.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they're cutting off at stop signs here in town.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's
My business partner has a Ford, and he doesn't turn his off. And you hear that starter kick in every time. Dodge at least figured it out.
Well, I mean, that can't be good on the battery or the starter.
I don't want any modern truck. I'll tell you that right now. I want that cheap Japanese tractor engine truck, no bare bones, no electrical, no.
The Toyota Komatsu.
I do want a heated steering wheel though. I'm a pussy.
Give me a bare bones truck all day long. Give me a bare bones truck all day long. It's a truck.
I've got a brand new 1997 model F-150 in the driveway.
Too new.
New one.
It's too new. Give me bare bones, no bullshit on it. Roll up windows, wing windows, a good heater that works, and I'm good. Locking hubs up front. Manual locking hubs.
No, I don't want the manual locking hubs because when you really, really need to do them, you got to get up to your calves in mud.
About to say, by the time you realize you need them, it's too late.
Yeah, but you should think ahead of that.
You should.
Mine are locked right now just to get the garbage can in the snow. They're locked. You think ahead. Why would you rely on an electronic device that craps out when you need it? No, I don't want that shit on a truck. Give me bare bones all day long. I hope the Japanese come out with a really bare bones small truck. That would be awesome.
I had a beater. It was an 85 F-150, inline six, all that good noise. I mean, the truck was bulletproof. 4-wheel drive, 3-speed with granny, so technically a 4-speed. You just couldn't kill the truck. Abrams tank could shoot that truck, and it would flip the bird and drive off.
Well, Tin Man, the problem is your front end's held together with wing nuts.
Tin Man doesn't have. He doesn't have a truck.
You got Cherokee, right?
Yeah, Tin Man, you don't have a truck. You
can't.
can't put 1,000 bales of hay in the back and go.
He's got a grocery hauler.
So, you can't tow a 10,000 pound trailer. No, You don't have a truck.
Do y'all remember when Ford came out with that? It was based on the body of a Explorer, but it was a truck. I mean, you couldn't put 2 bales of pine straw in the bed of the truck.
Patriot Paul has it right. Those straight sixes were awesome.
Oh,
Tractor engines. That's what I'm saying. Tractor engines, super simple. They were indestructible.
Chevy and Ford's both. They're straight sixes. Man, you couldn't kill them.
And Dodge. Every straight six out there was indestructible.
Wasn't
I
Dodge
think the most bulletproof,
plant six?
the most bulletproof inline 6 was the Ford 300 inline. You could not have any oil in it. You could not have any coolant in it, and that thing would go for 5,000 miles.
Mm-hmm.
Those were notorious, but other companies made straight sixes that were awesome too.
Oh yeah.
I had a Pontiac. I pulled the engine. I shouldn't have done it, but a Le Mans that had a straight six in it, and that thing would have ran forever. And I pulled the engine because I wanted a V8, and that was stupid in hindsight.
Well, Patriot Paul's making a good point. And Dodge did the same thing. Their 3.9 liter was essentially the V6. The 3.9 was essentially a 5.2 liter, which was the V8 with the back 2 cylinders cut off.
Mm-hmm.
All the stroke and everything was still the same, but that's why even when it was running perfectly, the 3.9 V6 just sit there and vibrate like crazy at a red light because it was not balanced well. They tried to fix it with weighting the torque converters and all this stuff, and flywheels, but
Yeah, that 4.3 that Jim's got in his asshole van.
asshole man.
That was chopped.
That 266 V6, that 4.3.
No, he's talking about it's not an asshole van, it's a GMC. So it's a Safari, not an Astro. Safari, not an Astro. But yes,
I had one.
350.
I had one of those in an S10, and it was a badass engine in an S10.
But it
Yep.
wasn't an asshole. It was a Safari. So yes, it was a chopped 350, and that is a great engine. Everything else around it will crap out, Chevy wise, but whatever.
So it's a GMC syphilis.
I thought he was talking about the driver, not the van.
That is a good engine, though. There's a 350 club out there, 350,000 mile club out there.
I had one of those S10 Cameo pickups and had that hot 4.3 liter engine in it, the same one that Pontiac put a turbo in.
Yeah.
And Buick put a turbo on, and God Almighty, I had to put steel grates in the bed because it had a Positrack rear end. I'd break. I'd go around corner on wet asphalt and it'd break.
You slide in sideways. Hey, don't knock minivans. I love my minivan. Actually, all 3 of them.
I love vans. I always have. I love vans and station wagons. You can sleep in them. You can do whatever you want. Put a full piece of plywood in them. I love them. Eastwood Farms is here. East Wind Farms is here. Damn it. I saw your live chat the other night. You're a funny guy.
I carried enough insulation in my minivan from Home Depot to redo my entire crawl space in my house in one trip.
You know they deliver, right?
Save the delivery fee. Oh God, Mr.
All right.
Tin Man wants 4 more kids.
Hey, Tin Man, you better get busy. Mrs. Tin Man's ready for that minivan. Let's get
No,
it.
no, get her a Suburban, 4 rows, 4 rows.
And may I suggest coconut oil? All right.
One of those Ford Titanics. What they call them things?
Excursions.
Excursions. Yeah, the God Almighty, them things won't even fit in a parking spot.
They put a V10 in them. Yeah.
Oh Jesus! I came close to buying one, then I said, "Nah, it's a Ford," and now I have 2 Fords.
Yes, James. They chopped the 350 to make that Vortex engine that's in my van.
Yep. Made it
And
266.
that is the best thing about the whole thing. That thing's gonna run everything else. You got electronic, whatever, crap out on you, transmission. I already did the rear end, so they ain't going nowhere. That's posi now. But yeah, and talk about a snow beast. That little van is a snow beast. You've seen my driveway. I've been in 1.5 feet of snow, got up the driveway in that van. It's
Is
kind
that
of
all drive version?
It's not like a minivan. It's more like a truck chassis, and that thing is a monster.
Yeah, it's based off like a Tahoe chassis.
It's a monster with those tires on it. I can get up 1.5 feet of snow. And actually, I'm pushing snow with the bumper, and I can still get up my driveway. And you've seen the driveway.
Jim, did I send you a picture of the 1946 Chevrolet truck that me and my buddy restored for his dad?
The what?
It's a 1946 Chevrolet truck. Because his dad was born in 46.
I'm trying to picture a 46 Chevy truck.
Well, here's what they look like.
There you go. Okay.
I say in 46 is when they finally put the chrome back on them.
Yeah, baby. Well, he drove it back down from Illinois. It's here in town now, and he's been getting a lot of looks because he's actually driving it around. And it's wintertime and rainy, and all that crap, salt on the roads, and he doesn't want to. There's no car shows or anything like that, or else he'd be taking it.
Miss Tanner? Oh, go ahead.
There is a lot of money and extras on it, but the engine, transmission, and all that stuff is all mechanical. Yes, it's got an electric tonneau cover on the back. There's lights all over the place, and it's got a sound system that's better than my house. But it'll survive an EMP. So.
Point.
Yeah, it's good to have one vehicle that can survive EMP. Just in
Points and rotors, right?
It's
Yeah,
good.
baby.
Yeah, one old vehicle in the house. Yeah.
My truck sure as hell wouldn't.
Yeah, most of us would be screwed. I'd probably be driving a mini bike. Yeah, just pull it, go.
I'd just drive a lawnmower.
I can get a mini bike into town, so there you go.
Yeah, Paul. It's got an old 350 carbureted and dual point ignition. Yeah, we didn't upgrade the to the fuel injection and all that stuff. Got to set the points on it.
Yep, back in the day, whenever I needed points, I'd go down to pick apart and get an HEI distributor
Yep,
for $25. It was cheaper than a point set.
exactly. And you didn't need a matchbook to set the points.
Nope, no dwell meter, no nothing. Just set it in and go.
See, not a lot of people know what we're talking about, Pat.
Little piece of 400 grit. You can set your gap and clean them off at the same time.
I'm not saying clean them at the same time.
You know, where that era you grew up where your dad had you touch the lawnmower spark plug wire. Son, touch that. Tell me if it's working.
Yep.
We've
got a boat. We've since upgraded it to electronic ignition, and all that. But every year before we'd take the boat out, had to roll the hood on the boat, so to speak, and clean the points, set the points, free the points up before it even crank.
Yep. I remember back in the day,
oh my God, Tin Man, electronic throttle on it. Oh, lawn tractor. Oh my God. All right. Good luck with that.
He's got the variable gas pedal.
Sorry about that, Pat, but I just had to. Yeah, I'm sorry. There's cable for that. Okay.
I can't read the side chat, so thank you for bringing up a side chat quote.
Tim Man needs to get to work on that chicken house and shut up about working on his reloading room. Right, Miss Tim Man?
Okay, Pat, why would they put electronic throttle on a lawn tractor?
It's hydrostatic drive.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter. I have a hydrostatic. No.
Okay,
you ain't got no grass, Uncle Jim. Why would you have a lawnmower?
It's so you can drive it hands-free, drink your beer, and just use
it. Or go to the mailbox.
You'll have a cable throttle that goes to a pull start engine, basically, even though he's got a battery on it, which he has to keep charged. Anyway, I'm just saying, why electronic throttle? Anyway.
Oh, I know what he's talking about.
That's the way they do it these days, Uncle Jim.
These days, and you know what? You talk to mechanics that repair shit these days, lawn equipment, and they're like, I'm done. I'm retiring. This is getting out of hand.
No, if you're actually talking to a mechanic,
has electronic ignition on it.
If you're actually talking to a mechanic, he's going to tell you, you want me to rip that shit off and make it work?
All these lawn equipment type repair guys, they're quitting. You can't get the parts. The parts are crap. Everything is crap now. Buy an old thing and fix it up. That's my advice. With a cable throttle on it. A cable throttle. You can fix the cable.
That's what I'm saying. I'll rip that shit off and make it work. I actually had a problem with a Dodge Journey when I was living in Vegas. This thing would lose all the power going to the transmission, which means transmission no worky. And I checked everything, went over all the wiring and all this stuff. I was on the phone with the help center. I spent probably 2.5 months working on this thing nonstop. I finally got on the phone with the guy and I said, look, I'll rip all of this electronic bullshit out, put a 300 inline 6-cylinder in it and a 3-speed on the tree, and it'll never have another problem. He goes, good God, how long you been doing this? I said, long enough to know you don't run 3 grounds to a relay.
I just love giving Tin Man shit. Hey, if it works, it works. But I do watch a lot of people that maintenance modern equipment now for your yard, whether it's chainsaws or mowers or whatever. And they're like, I'm going crazy. We can't deal with this. I'm going out of business. I'm done. Yeah, a lot of them are quitting because of the bullshit. The bullshit
chainsaw has electronic ignition on it, and when it's cold, that's nice.
Yeah, they're quitting though. They can't get the parts. They can't fix these people's stuff. They're tired of the phone calls. It's really getting bad out there, and it's sad.
Yeah, but that's because stuff is cheap now. If your weed whacker motor starts burning a little oil, you go down to Harbor Freight and get another one.
Yeah, you go to Home Depot, throw it out, get another one. And that's what they're pissed about. They're trying to maintain people's equipment. You go back, you know,
The thing is that electronics repair shop anymore. TVs are disposable. All electronics are disposable
Yeah.
anymore.
they are. We tried to fix one. Yeah, they are. They're nothing. There's nothing. Yeah. We tried to fix our last TV. It was, and Pat talked me down. He's like, by the time you fix those LED lights, you might as well just go buy. You know, you were right, Pat. I still have the screen. Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah, you'll spend more time and money trying to replace what's gone or what's broke than it would just buy a new TV.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I got a 55-inch TV on my back patio. I paid $350 for. If the bird builds a nest in it and it takes a shit, you know what I'm doing? I'm going to Sam's and I'm going to buy another one.
Right.
Because it cost me that, well, there's not a shop to take it to anymore.
Exactly. We used to have a good TV repair shop, but it's out of business.
Oh, yeah.
The fake teeth guy. Oh, what is that guy's name? Anyway, that's
What I'm thinking though, Tin Man just moved. He doesn't have that horrible back lawn anymore. I mean, he's probably got surplus lawn equipment now.
he's still got plenty of lawn in the back. I don't know if I think he kept the tractor. Yeah, because Mrs. Tin Man was riding the tractor last time. So he still has it. And now she's mowing the lawn. What is Tin Man doing? He should be.
He's working on his reloading room. He should
say that
be building chicken houses. Yeah.
I didn't want to say this because I'm a Bush guy. Okay. I didn't want to say this, but is it the 3-hour mark? Yes. Okay. He should be mowing her lawn. Oh, I said it. Oh.
But say you're a Bush guy.
No offense, Mrs. Tin Man, because I'm actually a Bush guy. But I had to say it. He should be mowing her lawn. Oh, whatever. All right. It's past the 3-minute mark, 3-hour mark. All right.
So how about them Braves?
Hey, wait.
How about them Chiefs?
Tin Man might agree. Wait. Mrs. Tin Man might agree. I want to see her answer. Should Tin Man be mowing your lawn? All right. I want an answer. Actually, like the IntelliPro. What? Where's Mrs. Tin Man? Should Tin Man be? She mows her own. Yeah, but I want to hear from her.
No, you don't. Change the subject.
So how about them Braves?
Yeah.
Change the subject. No, I don't want to change it. I want to know now.
I'm just
Change the
thinking,
subject and keep your friends. Right.
I got to know.
Jim just never ran across a girl with like a Brillo pad where
Where you get a rash on your upper lip.
yeah,
Scotch Brite.
yeah, where it needed to whack down. Yeah.
Pat, I come from the 60s, 70s, 80s. Don't tell me that. No. Nobody mowed the lawn back then, okay? All right.
Yeah, well, some of them really needed to.
Well,
Some of them had dreadlocks back in those days. So.
it depends. Yeah.
Oh my God.
What was that movie where they spoofed all the horror movies where the stripper came out and she had like braids hanging out of her bikini?
Oh God. I know what you're talking about, but I can't think of the name of it.
Damon Wayans and then
We were at the 350 mark. I had to do it. Okay. Someone had to do it. So anyway, we should do a poll about this. Do you mow the lawn or not? I don't like a mowed lawn. It's fake.
So you saying it's AstroTurf?
Oh my gosh. Why did I quote that? Oh my gosh, Tin Man.
Oh Lord.
That was
moving
great.
the tea bag, as they say, right?
All right.
Oh goodness.
All right, what do we talk about next?
We talk about brass.
Oh, let's talk about brass. How's your
Let's-
brass?
Let's talk about brass.
You
I got these
got some tight brass.
beautiful specimens already primed.
I got plenty on the bench. Yeah.
7 PRC. I ran it through the Anilles.
The Annalise.
People are bitching about the brass not lasting. Well, Anelia brass. When you're running 66,000 psi, Anelia brass.
Yeah, it does help. Do I mold my own brass every now and then? Yeah.
I tumble mine every once in a while.
So Pat, you say go ahead and resize these just for the heck of it?
Now, I'm sure I resized it when I pulled the primers out, but I'm not sure. I don't remember. So I'd hate for you to, it not fit your rifle. So just to be
like 35 Remington?
I'd resize them just for the hell of it. If you run it through the resizer and there's no resistance, I sized it.
What caliber do you got now?
280.
Is it not turned right?
Kyle,
there
what
we go.
caliber is it?
765 by 63. Is that what that says?
53.
Pew
Pat,
for
tell 'em.
PPU.
That's
765 53.
And what kind of rifle? What kind of rifle, Kyle? Bolt action or semi?
Bolt.
Is that Swedish or Swiss?
No,
Argentine.
Okay.
Argentine Mauser he's got.
Maybe
Funky
just-
Silver is what I was looking at.
Maybe
Is that a weird ass mill serve? Yes, it is.
yeah, maybe just bump it a little bit, but you don't have to size it in bolts, so bump it.
Well,
Same
it's
gun, you're not sharing guns, so just bump it.
Right. Well, I've got a
Yeah.
couple of them.
Yes, don't put your deprimer pin in and
Right.
Oh.
Yeah. That's what I was asking Pat if I needed to do.
Yeah.
Put a little lube on them and just do it.
Yeah, bolt action, just bump it.
It is bottleneck.
Yeah. Hold that right up to a 308 case and you'll be amazed how close it is.
Yep.
No, Tin Man, that's bad. You'll ruin your bolt.
It'll be fine.
Yeah, you'll ruin your bolt. And I hope everyone lubes their bolts, people. Lube your bolts, people. That's a major thing. Lube your bolts and don't beat the hell out of the bolt shutting it. That's bad.
Now, usually you got to beat the bolt open.
Open. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but don't shut her close like that. You'll ruin your lugs.
Yeah, I made a video on that when Tack and Brenda from Iowa, AOK Foraging and Adventures, came down and went camping with us because that happened. Brenda was shooting my 308 and there was a few firings on the cases and she couldn't get the bolt to open. I was like, stop. Let me see it.
Well, there was some expansion going on there then.
Oh, my 308 rounds are, you hear them crunch when you load them, but that gun loves them. 44.9 grains of 4064 in a 308 case. Do not use my load data.
Yeah, if you're going tight, make sure to lube your bolt lugs. I'm just saying. And grease them. Don't oil, grease them.
I'm tackling a box full of range pickups tomorrow. Look how nasty those. Look how nasty that crap is.
Hang on, show another one. I'll blow you up.
Look how range.
Yeah, it's how I like them from the backyard. And the
4 miles of dirt right there. That's a
Yeah,
6.3 door with a
yeah,
flat
they're
Earth
perfect.
front.
No, they're perfect after winter time when you can't find them. Oh yeah, they're perfect.
There's a 30-06 with a flat primer.
Wet tumbleum and coconut oil.
My favorite live chats is when we're all going through our jar of shame.
The bucket of change, yeah.
Oh, I had to move up to a big
Jar
moving
of
box.
shame. I love our jar of shame videos. I got a full jar now.
I'll show you my recent one. I tried to turn a 45 ACP into a 357 SIG. Yeah.
Wow.
It's like, oh, I gotta adjust that die a little better.
The jar of fame videos are the best, or the live
Yep.
chat. We
Bucket
should
of-
all do a jar of shame. I could dig through mine. I gotta get another jar. I'm full. Yeah.
Bucket shame. Yeah.
We've all got one. I've got a mason jar of shame. You know how to fix that, right?
Well,
Oh,
I
yeah.
tried with a hammer even, and it still won't come out. So
No, it'll come out. You need Ozark. You need 2 nuts.
oh, I've got the whole kit. I've
Oh,
got
yeah.
the whole kit, and it still wouldn't come out. I jammed that bastard in there so hard.
We call that in a quote, son of a bitch.
Yeah.
One of my earliest videos
Ooh.
was son of a bitch. And that thing was rock solid in there. Oh yeah. I love the
Oh yeah.
the jar of shame is the best. We should all do videos on our jars of shame.
I've got a wall of shame.
Hunter blackout short.
I've done that. I've done that. I have done that.
Those are the best. And Pat is just calm. I know you got a few also. All of us do.
Oh, I've got a large box.
Hang on, I'm probably like Uncle Jim, 5 seconds away. Please help.
Oh, the jar of fame, the jar of shame is my favorites ever. I love disasters. Why do I love disasters more than a critique video? Yes.
That's a
Wait,
6 on. That's a 6 on short
Yes.
right there.
Yes. Battle chamber.
I would have headspace issues with that one. I think.
It'll blow out just fine. Trust me.
Oh. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love the jar frame. You know, everyone should do a jar frame video. You know, we should all do it on one day. You know, if people have trigger pull, whatever Tuesdays. No, we should have jar of shame videos. On one day, we post them, and there you go. I can
Jar of Shame Saturday. Shameful Saturday.
Yeah, there's nothing like a bullet puller and being able to recycle brass.
Look at Tin Man's comment.
Dump up Friday.
Oh, I'm sorry. I like disaster videos better than I do critiqued perfect videos. I'm sorry. I want to see a disaster. All right. If I'm watching a video, I want disasters in the video.
I have seated 45 ACP bullets in the case sideways.
Oh,
Like that.
oh.
No, it's worse than that. Sideways.
Mm.
That was not the most productive reloading session I've ever had. It finally got to they were turning in the bullet seating die, and they were Dillon dies, but they were turning after I would seat them in the case. When I'd pull the handle down, they were turning inside the die, and it was shearing off the copper coating. I don't know if it was just a bad batch of bullets or a bad die or something, but they were seating sideways, and I'd pull the handle back up, and there'd be pieces of bullets laying on the press. I'm like, what the hell is this? And I look at it and I'm like, we're not shooting that.
Patriot Paul, have you been doing videos? Because I'm not getting notifications. Patriot Paul, let me know. Mm-hmm.
I've been noticing I'm not getting notifications from a lot of y'all.
Yeah. So if you do have videos out there, let me know, because I don't get the notifications on some.
Like I'll go to my TV, and my YouTube account is on the TV, and there's nothing. I come to the laptop and I see certain ones, or I go to my phone and it shows all of them. And I have to go to the TV and search for that channel and that video and all that just to watch it. It's weird. It's like they pick the devices that they're going to give you notifications.
Okay, he was joking. Otherwise, I would have saw his video. Okay, all right.
There's a 223 Ozark improved right there.
Ozark improved.
Yeah, it's called a no shoulder.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
Too much lube.
One of those new telescoping rounds. Yeah.
You might hold the title right now with those square neck, square shoulders. Oh my gosh!
No, that one he showed a minute ago, I've done that.
When you shove it up in the crimp die and go, oh crap, I didn't adjust my crimp die.
Yep, my bad.
Oh, my favorite is when you
I was in the pool. You leave Costanza out of this. All right, I'm going to kill my camera because I'm not going to give y'all a tour of the house. I'm going
We
to
got to do Jar of Shame Saturdays or something. We got to all synchronize. I'll dig through mine.
When you progress, it doesn't rotate all the way.
Yeah, buddy.
I love it. I love it. Give me a disaster any day over these
I
guys.
got a lot of good primers in these bad bullets. I need to go through and de-prime these bastards.
Yeah, you got to be careful de-priming live primers.
I love it. Tin Man says possible squibs. He had to mark a bag. I've done that too. Possible squibs. Beware.
It sucks when your powder measure runs dry.
Yeah.
That's why Dillon made an alarm for it.
It's hilarious. Possible squibs. I did the same damn thing on some, I think they were 38s. Possible squib, beware.
There's a
Nice
That's a
look.
200 blackout, isn't it?
300 blackout, but look where it cut the bullet. So
Oof. Yeah, not enough flare, maybe, or something. Okay.
I don't know. Here's another 300 blackout that's like, what the hell?
What
She's-
bullet is
It's
that?
called a muffin top. That's a muffin top.
How did that happen?
I
Is
don't
that
know.
a Lee bullet? Hey, I want to ask a question. Tin Man's in the side. Maybe you guys know. You know the new Lee flare dies? Do they make a 308 300 blackout die? You know, their upright die, whatever they call it, their flare die now. Do they make one in 300 blackout?
Don't know.
10 man, you know, you got the list of all of them now. They're new.
Oh Lord!
Holy mackerel! What the hell happened there?
Looks like a. Never mind. I'm not even going to say it.
Oh my gosh, that was crooked. Oh yeah.
Yeah, she was crooked.
Okay, Tin Man says not sure. I hope Lee does a 308 flare die that's like the others that are so good now. DM die type. Okay. Because you know, I was doing it today and I was like, man, I wish I had one of them dies. Let's see, Uncle Jim East
She's seated a little deep right there.
Eastwind Farm says Uncle Jim favorite carry is a high point. Just saying. Hey, whatever floats your boat. Now a high point's a little fat to carry. And my advice to you, Eastwind Farms, is don't put it in your bathroom because it might be confused with your hair dryer. All right.
Did you say that Lee is making like M style dies like RCBS?
No, Lee makes really good M style dies now. They call it, what do they call that thing? The upright? What do they call it now? Anyway, I got a die in 44 that it's awesome. So I want one in 300 blackout. It's so much easier with my big heavies. Trying to catch up. Normally they don't do powder through. Yeah, I don't care about the powder through. I just want the expander for the 300 blackout. It's so much easier. I was cramming some big babies down there today. And I thought, well, it'd be better than just flaring. Yeah, they crammed okay, but it was all right.
I've got an M die for 45 cold.
There's another one when your progressive doesn't rotate properly.
Oh my God. Okay, wait a minute. Your jar is awesome. I love that jar.
It's time to tweak the Loadmaster when you start getting these. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, your jar is awesome. Through inserts. Yeah, I don't care about powder through so much. I just want the flare dies. Okay.
No, when I'm loading rifle rounds like 30-06, 270, 243, 308, I just hand charge them anyway. But
Tin Man, I'm not paying for an M die just for 300 blackout. I'll live with it. It's perfectly fine. It's just getting started. Okay, it's the starting that's the thing. Okay. I don't want to spend money. I like Lee. It's cheap, and they got it down. They got it down to Chinatown now. I just I want to know if they had a 308 one, because I'll put that in my collection. Then suffer. Oh, okay. I'll suffer. I'm fine. They shoot great. I'll suffer for now until Lee comes out with 308.
I generally just rely on the expander ball and the sizing die.
No, I'm talking about flaring for lead bullets.
Yeah.
Because I go 309.5 sometimes, and it can, you got to just set it just right. Especially with the long ones that like to tip. I'm shooting bullets that are as long as the case.
Oh, I know.
And 300 blackout, the bullet is as long as the case. And when you get there, you got to be, you got to spin it, seat it, spin it, seat it.
Your favorite company there in Utah makes them. Your Your favorite bullet mold company makes universal flare.
Flare for 308.
It's a universal flare. Yeah.
Well, I'll have to talk to Taco about that. But
Well, Lee makes a universal flare die, and I use them on my Loadmasters. And there's a big one and a little one, and you turn them sideways and stack them on top of each other just to fill the void and all that.
now I'm not going through that shit. All I want is Lee started doing those M style flare dies, and all I wanted to know is, do they do a 308? Because I'm doing huge bullets, long bullets.
Huge.
And I was thinking, I was loading them tonight, and I was like, man, it'd be nice to have one of those so you don't have to turn and fidget. Anyway, whatever.
Sunline fabrication.
Yeah. Well, I have a homemade one that I can put in a die, but I would just like Lee to make one in 308. Okay, that's all I'm at. And who has the list? Tin Man, he has the list, because for my birthday, I'm going to get all the expanders that do that calibers I like. And I'll just call it good, because when I got that die from Lee, I think it was 44 Russian or whatever. I was like, son of a bitch, this is so easy. And that flare thing was awesome. So I'll do that for my birthday and I'll get the list from you, Tin Man, of all the ones Lee makes now, and they're cheap. I was hoping that Midway would start selling them, but they don't. It's exclusive. It's exclusive to Lee, and my son's playing with his 300 Blackout AK right now. What did you do, son? He's like all this right now. Son of a bitch. We'll shoot it tomorrow, okay? We're gonna have fun.
This thing's so cool with the aim point on it. It looks so good.
Okay, he's got an aim point on it now. We're okay. Tomorrow we shoot. Okay.
Yeah, garage pop. We haven't had a garage pop in a long time.
No. We're talking more than 5 rounds, Pat.
But he won't be able to go to sleep.
No, we're gonna go full Monty. He's playing around with it. He's in my reloading room right now, putting a dot on and a mount and screwing with it.
Pat, this is how you can tell that Uncle Jim's full of shit, because he says he's going to do more than 5 rounds.
Yeah.
The guy is full of joy. No, I actually loaded 50, so there we go.
We're going to say a Magnum.
I would like that expander die. Uh-oh, Tin Man sent me a... Tin Man is watching. He sent me the whole list of the expander dies. Okay. Or the flare dies. Thank you, Tin Man. I appreciate that. All right. That's my birthday present. I'm going to order them for all the calibers I like. And the boy is all over the place. He's in my...
Well, they're my guns.
Don't mess up the reloading room now. All right, whatever.
You got to find the glitter bomb.
Hey, I just love my son. Is totally into. He's into it more than I am right now.
Looks awesome.
I know, that looks awesome. We can't show it live.
Tell your son, do not molest the reloading room, bitch.
We can't show it live, but he's having fun with his new toys he picked up. All right, we'll get that done. I want to thank Tin Man. Order them directly. Okay, yeah, you got to order them from Lee. I was hoping Midway would offer them, but okay, I got to go Lee.
Order whatever parts you need at the same time.
I know. I did that last time. I got extra tubes, stems, everything. So, all right, I'll figure out what I need. And thank you, Tin Man, for that list. I appreciate it. Oh, I'm getting text again.
I still got to get my primer tube hangers mounted.
Oh, okay. All right. He says Midway sells them, but they might be the old ones. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. I already have the old ones, so I want to make sure. I'm gonna have my son order them for my birthday, and I'll get every caliber in the M-Dye style because it's super easy.
Email bitch.
And my said email bitch. All right, I will. We got months to go before your dad croaks. Your dad
Email bitch at gmail.com.
I keep telling my son, your dad might make another birthday. Watch out. You got to put up with him. Hey, James. Anyway. Speaking of James Pollard, NOE M-style expanders for cast rifles. I'm not going to do the NOE. I'm doing the Lee. Way cheaper shipping. I'm not doing NOE. I live by NOE.
I was about to say, you can drive over there. There's no shipping.
I could drive by NOE, but
Son goes up to gun. It's only about 10 blocks away.
I know, but NOE is going to charge me more than Lee. I like Lee better. I'm sorry. I like their bullet sizes better. I like everything better. I'm sorry. I do like some NOE molds. I do. But
He'll give you the whole tour of the shop. He's got some awesome mill sharps.
No, he turned me off when he blew me off about a 147 grain 9mm. He blew me off on a live chat. After that, I said, "I'm done with you, boy. I don't care who he is. I'm done with you. You're not going to make."
And now he makes them.
No, he doesn't make a truncated cone 147. He still has it. So there you go. Both
It's
him
around those flat.
and Taco let me down. No, both him and Taco let me down. He doesn't make the truncated. 6-shooter Texan copied what I wanted, and we're going to shoot that in the future. That's what it took. NOE didn't do it. They don't listen. I don't know what they're into, black powder, whatever. They didn't do it. So screw them. And they're right by my house. So I'm not an NOE fan. I'm sorry. I like some of their molds. The hollow point molds are way better made by other people. I'm sorry. That's the truth. Way better.
MP does a better job on the hollow points.
MP makes a way better mold than NOE does as far as hollow points.
Hell, 6-shooter Texan probably does.
6-shooter Texan makes a way better. Yes.
I get a real workout whenever I do NOE hollow points.
6-shooter mold is awesome. See, he made a better mousetrap. I want to thank 6-shooter Texan for that. You blew the doors off. You did the M&P style on the side. I love that. If people don't know what I'm talking about, you'll have to figure it out. The side hollow point molds are the best. Not at the bottom. Nothing sticking out. They're awesome. They're awesome. So 6-shooter Texan and MP, way better job on hollow points.
I've got one NOE hollow point mold for 44 Magnum, and I like it.
Yeah. Well, the mechanism they use on the other styles are way better. You just flip them and tap them, and they're done. They're done. Sometimes they shake right out. So there you go. Anyway, on a rant for no reason, but hey. What time is it? What do we got? Wow. 4 hours, 16 minutes already.
Up waiting.
You're,
4 shots of bourbon and been on my feet all day.
how is Twisted Twines doing?
Doing great. She's loving being independent, working from home, and playing with her cats, burning too much damn wood. I can tell you that. But I think today's the first day we didn't have the wood stove going 3 weeks solid.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm glad she's doing good. I love.
Oh, she's doing awesome.
All right. I love twine. That's great. Well, I think we have a Tin Man sighting. Let me know, bitch. Otherwise, you're deleted.
I'm trying to find my chargers so my phone don't die.
Okay, that's Tin Man. It's
Tin
not
Man.
it's not a troll crotch.
Here comes the penis.
Whoop.
What's going on?
Hey, how you doing?
Oh, just dandy. How about you guys?
Hell, you're looking at it.
Very good. Thank you.
I miss having a reloading bench and a nice chair to sit at to do these chats.
I know you're almost there, though. You're almost there. All you got to do is get your bench top in, get her done, and you
Get it dry fit. Just put some sealer on the bottom, sanding sealer, shellac, whatever you want, and then put whatever you want on top after it's in.
Yeah, I was gonna do that.
Yeah, boiled linseed oil on the bottom would be good. But make sure if you use boiled linseed oil, make sure you get rid of those rags right now. You burn them, whatever. That'll cause a fire.
Yep, I'm redoing a laundromat right now where some old rags caught on fire in a 5-gallon bucket.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to stay away from that shit.
Anyone out there that uses boiled linseed oil, burn your rags immediately. Otherwise, they could catch your house on fire.
They were
combustion.
using Sheila Shine on their stainless steel dryers, cleaning them up, and just threw them in a 5-gallon bucket. And that Sheila Shine, I guess it's got linseed oil in it, or but it combusted. So
I've seen 1-gallon buckets turn red hot because of rags from linseed oil.
mhm.
So I burn them right away. I throw them in the burn barrel. Otherwise, you can dip them in water, let them out to dry, and throw them out. Garbage day only, throw them out. Get them out of there.
How about a lid? Yeah, get a metal can with a lid. Yeah.
Yep.
They'll turn red hot, I'll tell you that. Anyway, boiled linseed oil is awesome, but watch out for the rags, okay? I'm telling you right now.
My mitigation manager went to a house today. They had a space heater in their doghouse.
Oh my
Well,
goodness.
guess what? The doghouse caught on fire, set the siding of the house on fire, went up into the soffit into their attic. You know the rest of it.
What does Pat have as a background now?
Oh, sorry about that.
Okay,
Oh, it's private information.
I'm sorry I blew that up. Okay.
He's doxing Adam Schiff right now.
Just his social security number and everything else. I'm sorry, Pat. I'm sorry.
Dude, when are people going to figure out that space heaters are not good if left unattended? You can't do that.
In a doghouse?
The
Really?
dog was
You
watching it.
can't do that.
He said the dog was watching it.
I love those modern diesel heaters that exhaust. They got an exhaust on them. I bought my son one just to play with. And then you can burn old oil and everything else in it. All you got to do is clean out. If you use dirty, you just clean out a few parts and you can use it over and over and burn all your used motor oil mixed with diesel. And there's no stink because it exhausts out. And the damn things are cheap. And if you have a small garage, it'll heat your garage.
Are those the ones that look like satellite dishes, the big ass things?
No, they're little boxes.
Little boxes.
Huh.
I got them. I got them the best model that was on Farms. What's the guy that tests everything? That's awesome.
Project Farm.
Project Farms. He picked out the best one for the price, and then I got my son the modern version that doesn't tip over, and you just put diesel in it. It sips fuel. All the exhaust goes out there. There's no stink. You can do your bedroom, whatever, if you have an exhaust port. And those things are awesome. They sip fuel. However, you can also mix your dirty oil from your cars and shit in it, and hydraulic oil. We got buckets. We got buckets of used hydraulic oil from the tractor that burns super clean, and you mix it with the diesel to thin it, and my gosh, it'll burn anything. And that's how you survive during. And it uses a 12 volt. So you can hook it up to 12 volt batteries, whatever you want.
Oh, so when your heater in your car goes out, you can just set that thing on the passenger seat and have heat in your vehicle again.
Well, people use them for camping. They use them for camping and stuff like that, where you don't need a plug-in.
Right.
And they are awesome. I tell you what, technology. And you can take them apart. You can get all the parts cheap. But all you got to do is get some of the scale off if you're running them dirty. If you run them on diesel only, you're fine. Or even hydraulic fluid mixed with diesel. But once you get to your dirty motor oil you're trying to get rid of, then you got to clean them every now and then.
Oh, so you can use used vegetable oil after you're done deep frying stuff too.
You can use any oil. Your dirty motor oil.
Hell yeah.
French fries in here.
You got to thin it with diesel to make it start, okay? And the only voltage it uses is when it's starting it. Once it's running, it uses hardly any voltage at all or amps. Yeah,
Hell yeah.
they're awesome. People in the UK are using them because they're screwed from their government, so they're using them to heat their houses and garages with. Yeah, it's awesome. So he hasn't tried it yet, but it's a good one, and they're cheap. They're under $100.
I love that YouTube channel so much, Project Farm.
He's the best.
Dude, if I go to buy something, I will check to make sure he hasn't done a video on it before I buy it, because I'll buy it based off of his recommendation.
Yeah, did you check to see if he has the best finishes for your reloading top?
No. The other, yeah.
He might have a video on urethanes and all that stuff. You might want to check it out. I don't know.
Oh, there's a guy I follow called, his name's Workshop Companion. He kind of looks like a fat Albert Einstein. He does awesome woodworking videos. I already watched his on it. I love that channel.
Okay, never heard of that guy, but Project Farms, he puts in the work. He deserves Patreon, okay?
He does.
He deserves Patreon all day long. He puts in the work. So, yeah. That guy destroys so many engines and stuff. Yeah, I love that channel. If I want to look up, like, certain stupid stuff, I'm going to check him out before I buy it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Even if you go to buy a new vacuum, he's tested all of them. He'll tell you which one sucks and which one doesn't suck.
Yeah. No, he definitely puts in the work. I mean, that guy works hard.
Yeah.
So
windshield wipers. He's got videos on everything.
Yeah, I looked at the windshield wiper ones because we tear them off in the winter all the time when it freezes.
Yep. I forget which ones are the best. Like the Bosch, I think they're the best. I forget. I need a new pair. I need to go watch that video again.
Yeah, I think we use Bosch. What's the other company? Michelin or something. Anyway, Bosch.
Rain-X.
Not Rain-X. We use one of the two, Bosch or Michelin's, whatever. They're nice and soft. They're durable. Yeah, that guy is awesome. Too bad he doesn't do like reloading.
Oh. He'd just be shitting on Lee all day.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
Yeah, maybe.
No, there's some things he might say that's the best value.
Oh, we should get him to compare the APP and send a video of the cranky.
Oh, Vanessa's still here. JB Wills is still king of most metal, etc. Not glass.
Here's one. When you leave your battery on boil all night long, you can't. When you leave your battery on boil all night long, your car catches on fire.
What? Leave your battery on boil? What do you mean?
Charging?
They had their battery charger on high or 12 amp or whatever it is, and then went to bed. And about 4 o'clock in the morning, their neighbor's beating on their door. Your car's on fire. Your car's on fire.
Oh my god! You're only supposed to do that for like an hour, aren't you?
Oh yeah, but when you go to bed and leave it on boil all night, yeah.
Dude, that's the first time I ever heard a car battery explode. We had one of those.
Good battery charges will cut off.
Oh no, the good ones will supply 20 amps no matter what.
No, they cut off once it's charged. They'll cut off. They'll back down.
We had a Chrysler Sebring that didn't have a charging system in auto shop in high school, so we had to have that thing on the battery charger all the time. And one day, that thing went boom, and the lids of that battery about went through the ceiling. It was nuts. Scared the shit out of all of us.
Yep.
Well, all my chargers will shut off after charge. They'll tell you it's charged.
John Wayne would never use a charger shut off. That's pussy stuff.
Oh, John Wayne. We're going
I had
John
one
Wayne.
pop on me at work, and I had to take a whore bath in the damn sink in the bathroom.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, batteries can be dangerous. Watch out, people. That's why you don't want an electric car. I'll tell you that. Boom.
Surge protectors are for pussies, right, Pat?
Oh yeah.
You can't put an electric car fire battery or electric car battery fire out.
Oh no,
You just got to let it burn.
They make special blankets for that, but even them burn up half the time.
Right. You just got to let it burn. I mean, the fire department's there just to watch.
Yeah, they can't use foam anymore. It causes cancer.
Well, the lithium dose they get off of them batteries to chill them all out. That's for sure. I wouldn't want to be near that crap.
It happens here in Atlanta all the time. These electric cars are just and the buses and the trucks and all that stuff. They just spontaneously combust driving down the damn interstate, and there's nothing they can do about it.
Oh, did you
Just
see
sit
the
there and
video of
watch
the dude that had that e-bike battery on the elevator, and then when he got on the elevator and the doors closed, the battery blew up?
Oh my God.
Oh man, it was awful.
But that was fun.
He might have died. I can't remember.
He probably died. Are you kidding? Yeah.
Dude, it was bad.
In a
Holy shit.
In a box in an elevator, he must have died. You can't breathe it either.
Yeah, he was just carrying the battery. He got on the elevator and the door shut and the battery vented and went up.
Yeah.
Yep, white phosphorus is that's some. It should be illegal.
Willie Pete.
Yeah, I was just thinking back when I was a kid, the fire department used to let Volkswagens burn like that.
Just because they hated Nazis.
Now, in my high school year, we put a Volkswagen block in the middle of the bonfire, and we were like, this thing will never light off. This thing's never going to light off. When it did, it was like a carbon arc welder, and nobody could see.
Oh God!
It melted through the asphalt and everything.
Hey, Six-Shooter Texan changed his name.
Six-Shooter Texan is back after cleaning guns. Now, a funny story about Volkswagens. I always hated the vans because they were gutless. And we were going over a pass, and we saw we saw a Volkswagen van that almost made it to the top and then it burst in fire. And we just looked at it and said, burn, baby, burn. So inferno. We were laughing so hard. The thing barely made it up. It's probably going 20 miles an hour on the pass there. Oh, those gutless bastards. But people love them. They love them.
Well, the thing I loved about the Volkswagen fuel lines, they had braided cotton on them. So whenever they'd leak, it would soak all up the fuel line, and then the whole thing would catch fire. Yeah.
Now,
Awesome.
Uncle John is here. We just can't see him. I'm sure he's listening, but he did have a Volkswagen van at one time and a regular. And I'm sorry, Uncle John, but yeah, he knows. He knows.
Hello, Uncle John. Good to see you.
Yeah, I think it was green and blue or something like that. I don't know what year it was. It was an older one. It's probably a full window. Yeah. Collectible now. Rust bucket today, but whatever.
One of them 16 window.
Yeah, he had a window VW van, and his dad, my grandpa, didn't like it. My grandpa was the Cadillac guy, and he's like, nope, don't like it, but he's a rebellious teenager.
Was it 16 or 21 windows?
No, it wasn't 16 or 21. I forget what 12. I don't know.
No, it was stupid. The number of windows on them things.
Only to be surpassed by the number of flower stickers.
Just don't follow one. That's it. I don't get stuck behind a Volkswagen bus.
Not uphill. You don't want to.
And they roll backwards.
Yeah, that's why I laughed.
Pat saying you'll smell BO and catch a high.
Smell sandalwood, pot, and rich fuel mix. Yeah.
And they're always hippies and Grateful Dead fans. They always have a Grateful Dead sticker in the back. Oh, yeah. All right.
Dude, the maintenance guy I work with is a Grateful Dead guy, and he used to tour with them. And I'm like, he told me that one day. I'm like, I could have guessed that just by looking at you.
Good old deadheads.
He's got a white beard that's about 3 foot long and all,
What are you saying about white beards that are 3 feet long?
No, Kyle, this all white.
So my Just for Men is showing up, huh?
I don't mind your streaks, Kyle. You got 2 streaks. It's not all white. You got the streaks.
Yeah, they look like skunk stripes.
Thanks,
Damn.
Pat.
Wow.
I got white in my beard too, man. It's all good.
Yeah.
Pat, it doesn't smell that good though.
Just don't go. Yeah, just don't go walking around at night because there could be a coon hunt or a skunk hunt. Yeah. All right.
Marvin's got the reverse. The center of his beard is orange, and the rest is white.
Yeah, my soul patch is still got the red in it.
That's awesome.
That's so bad.
Thorax is still on the side here. Yeah, I do like the old early 60s all window vans. They are cool. They're tweakers. They're gutless, but they were cool. And you don't want to get hit in one, that's for sure.
Hang on, I'm going to look this up.
My wife had some friends from Germany come over, and they bought a VW bus, 61 all-window, pink and white, and they imported it back to Germany. And I asked them, why the hell? And they said, hey, they don't have anything old there. Everything has to be new in Germany. So they exported it back to Germany, paid a lot of money. Cool little van, though.
Now I'm thinking about treehouse Nazis.
Treehouse Nazis.
Were you here the last chat?
Can we all do the love salute from Musk? The love salute.
I'm sorry. It's a 23 window van.
23?
Yep.
Man, I thought they only had like 12. How many's on the side? 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe
It's all the cigarette vents all the way back.
Pretty much, yeah.
No, my next door neighbor had one. He was a Volkswagen guy, and every weekend I'd be under the car with him, yanking out the motor and putting it back in. It didn't take long, but you think nowadays a modern kid basement dweller can't pull a Volkswagen engine in 15 minutes.
Yeah.
At least the hippies back then knew how to work on cars.
Well, a modern kid nowadays couldn't even drive the damn thing.
When you're changing the plugs, you just sat Indian style, drop the engine into your lap, change the back 2 plugs, swung it back up, and you're done.
They were very simple. The heater wasn't the greatest, I'll tell you that, but whatever.
That heater change off the manifold.
I can remember changing fan belts while the engine was still running.
Mm.
You still can. See, I can prove it.
All you need is a screwdriver.
Oh, and you can push start them. Yeah. Pop the clutch. Pop the clutch.
Dude, that's what I miss about manual transmissions. Starter went out, you can still get home.
Yep. I've owned several vehicles where I had to always park facing downhill.
Yep.
Yeah.
See, I had to drive a 69 Chevelle 427 from Idaho to California, and that sucker lost the battery in the first 3 miles. So the positive cable shorted out on the hood and burned the positive cable up, and it was push start that motherfucker the whole way. And I'm telling you, push starting a 427 is no fun.
No,
yeah.
Yeah.
And what was the compression? 111 or something?
Oh yeah, it was up there. It was a well done, brand new 427 we put together. We did a lot of that. You get
it was probably 14-1.
Yeah, you get a 366 crank and a 454, and yeah, lots of fun. But no, that motherfucker almost killed me push starting that thing, and it was park on a hill. I remember when I was going through, I think it was Washington, where you can't pump your own gas, and it's like, fuck you, it's going to be running. I'm pumping my own gas.
No, that's Oregon.
Oregon, yeah.
Yeah. And that fucker would suck some gas too, Yeah, you think 20-gallon tanks, great until you're getting 9 miles a gallon.
Or those Mustang GTs with a 12.5-gallon tank.
Here's an interesting thing. We were on our way to, me and my wife were on the way to the shooting property down in South Georgia. And we stopped because the gas light was on. It was time to grab some snacks and drinks and, get some gas. And I just put the nozzle. I just got in the truck, put the nozzle in there, turned it on. I was washing the windows and, she was inside getting whatever. And I get done washing all the windows, even the back window. And I noticed the gas pump is still running.
Oh, my God.
I'm like, holy sheep shit. The gas light had just come on. And I'm like, yeah, we'll stop here. Might as well, because we're fixing to be on the back roads and there's no gas stations. And I'd pumped 34.8 gallons.
No.
Yes. Apparently, my truck has a 38-gallon fuel tank.
That's
I've got
awesome.
35. Yeah, it takes a minute.
And I was like, holy shit.
Didn't that truck come out when Obama was in office and gas was $5 a gallon?
No, it's a 97 model.
Okay.
And
somebody filled it up in 2010 or so and was crying about it.
me. I was like, good God.
It's $150.
Mm-hmm.
I can't even remember what it cost. I think gas was like, I don't know, $2.40 a gallon or something like that. And I was like, Jesus.
Dude, I remember
Would have
driving
went
my
to $4 and $100 gas fill up was every 2 days. Yeah.
Yeah,
I remember being a kid when $5 would actually buy you some gas.
Yep. I think gas was $2.19 when I started driving. That was 2006.
We have a crazy Scotsman sighting. Hey, Scotsman, how you doing?
What's up, Scotsman?
Yeah, Patriot Paul has the same situation. Yeah, I was amazed. I put $30 in it the other day because we took a load of trash to the dump, and I got a quarter tank. I was like, "This is bullshit."
Yep, I drove an F-150 when I first started working where I work now, and it was 2010, I think. And I'd blow through $120 a week in gas, no problem. It hurt.
I know my truck does not like the interstate. That's why we always took the back roads down to South Georgia because, you're running 45, 55 miles an hour, something like that.
What is it?
You get mine going 75, 80 miles an hour, you can watch the gas gauge just drop.
Yeah,
With that low gear ratio.
I forget what they used to say. Every 5 mile an hour, you go over 55, you use like 15% more fuel or some shit.
Oh, my truck does not like the interstate, which that's why I'm driving it because I'm only going half a mile. So
that's weird because my truck likes freeway miles on overdrive.
Yeah, mine does not.
That's a 460 engine.
Of course, I don't go 70 miles an hour either. I mean, I'm on a mission when I'm on the interstate.
Speed limit 75. See ya.
Yeah.
If you're going 75, you're an asshole.
Yeah, you're in the way.
People get mad at you.
You're in the damn way. Yeah, exactly.
Couple stretches in Texas are 80, and there's people with their foot to the floor trying to keep up.
That's nuts.
Yeah, I think we still have 80 and 85. So
Yep.
In Utah. Yeah.
Everyone goes 90.
Montana is unlimited.
That's
Driving
insane.
that RV never got over 80. I promise you that, because at about 72, it was like, boom, 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 boom. That's good enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
That 450 Econoline,
Get the hell out of the way.
that 450 Econoline is not made to go 80 miles an hour.
Dude, we had an Econoline 150 when I was a kid, and that thing would struggle to do 80.
And you got those triple trailer trucks too in Utah.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't see much of those, but yeah, what's up with those?
Well, we did on the interstate. We saw them everywhere.
I think Jerry drove a triple once or twice. That's crazy. That's like just accordion ready to happen. Yeah.
I think the highest speed limit we have in Iowa was 70. That's on Interstate 80.
Too slow, Joe.
I remember driving, had a 2001 Freightliner Classic and driving from Toledo, Ohio to Rockford, Illinois. And we're going across Indiana. And my co-driver finally wakes up, comes and sits in the passenger seat, and he goes, "How fast are you going?" And I look down at the speedometer. I'm going 140 miles an hour in an 80,000 pound vehicle. I was like, oh shit, bah. Had the radio going. I mean, I was jamming. And he goes, shit, we're almost to Rockford. I'm like, yep.
Yeah, no GPS tracking back then.
Doesn't take that long when you're going twice the speed limit.
Driving that fast, you must have been listening to Radar Love.
No, it was Metallica.
Oh.
Yeah, back in the day.
Oh my gosh, Vanessa, you had a Saab. 140. What? In a Saab?
Kill the fuel.
I've done 140 in a car, and I've done 140 on a motorcycle. One time each. That's enough.
Do
for
140
me.
in an 80,000 pound vehicle.
No, that was those two were enough for me. I never did it again after that. It's like, yep, it'll do it.
I was zooming.
Yeah, bastards. Chevy put the speed cutoff at 153 on my SS.
Yep. I think my GXP would do that too, but I backed off at 140 because it was nighttime and it was around deer season. And yep, I didn't do that
we're
again.
just driving through cornfields. It's a straight shot all the way across, and I was just listening to the radio and rolling. I looked down at the speedometer and went, "Holy Jesus!"
Why were we through these cars?
Vanessa, what year Saab did you have? Yeah, a lot of cars have governors on them. You can't, you can floor it, but you only go so far. Otherwise, you blow the engine on the older ones.
Now, I'm remembering I hit the speed limiter one time on an Astrovan, and that was only like 93 or something.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Why didn't you call it an ass van now? All of a sudden.
Asshole van.
Well, yeah, Astro.
Well,
Oh,
all
yeah,
those guys
Patriot
that
Paul.
bought Volkswagen vans, they bought Astros.
Dude, a kid I went to school with had one of those, and everybody always made fun of him. I said, "You guys don't know what you're talking about. That dude has a fuck shack that he can drive anywhere he wants."
The stabbing cabin.
Right.
And that is why I always liked vans and station wagons.
Yeah, Patriot Paul. I had an 18 speed in that thing, and I used all 18 of them.
Oh man, it's getting cold out in this garage. I tell you that.
Then why are you still in there?
Well, I was having a smoke. It's probably 30-something degrees out there.
Let me see what it is here.
I'm gonna go climb in a warm bed. So
It's down to 48 here.
Oh, did I miss the polyurethane versus acrylic argument?
No, don't start.
Oh,
Don't
let's
start.
get that
Ozark's
going.
to bed. Don't start. Ozark's going to bed. Don't start the
Just
fire.
messing with you.
I tell you what, you're worried about fumes and drying. You're freezing. You got a family. You might want to go that way.
I was just gonna do the water-based shit
Loading
while it's in the room, so I don't kill my family.
There you go.
I get some old lacquer out. Come on, clear lacquer that thing.
No.
It's pretty cold here. Not as cold as it was the other morning when I went out and cranked my wife's car at 5:30. It was, I think, 10 degrees, something like that.
3 was
She's
my
like,
cold morning.
she said, "I'm not going outside." I'm like, "Well, you got to go to work."
We hit -12 a couple days.
I got that button on my fob says beep beep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Those are nice. Yeah.
I won't go without it again. It turned me into a pussy.
That's right. 3 degrees will turn you into one. All right, everybody. Good night. I'll see you next week.
Good
Good
night.
night, Marvin.
Good night, Ozark.
Take care, man.
Ozark.
Yeah. Get better, Pat.
Take care.
Okay.
Pat, you still suffering from the cruds?
Yeah.
Dude, man, that's how long you had that shit. It's been a couple weeks now.
Yeah, well, it's getting on to 2 weeks, but it's different. I just started taking amoxicillin tonight just to get the lungs cleared out. So it kind of turned into pneumonia a little bit. But
Shit.
I thought you were actually just doing a Uncle Jim hat chat last week. I didn't know you were actually sick.
I was actually sick, and I got the hat right here. But like I said, it just turned 48. So, yeah, it's probably hat time. But speaking of cold weather, have you guys seen all the pictures on X?
Florida.
Of Florida with the iguanas dropping out of trees again.
And the
Oh, yeah,
alligators
it
with their
happens.
noses sticking out of the ice.
It happens. That's actually pretty normal, Pat.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
like stray cats down there.
I didn't know if you knew that or not, but yeah, that's pretty normal.
Yeah, I heard they're good eating, too.
Ah, well, how you like your guana? You can live on it, but it tastes like shit.
Oh,
Some
Yeah.
of y'all might get that reference, but
You got decent heat in that house, Pat?
there's no heat in this house, zero. So
Oh, my
this
goodness.
is the back house, and it never gets cold enough to need a heater, really.
Right.
So there's just no heater. So, I guess I could like cook something or something, but no, it's starting to get chilly back here, and my hands are going to be cold for the little woman when I get back in.
Yeah.
Oh, they hate that. Oh, they hate that. Oh, yeah.
Dude, my wife likes it when I put my cold feet on her. She's weird.
Yeah, mine likes the cold feet too, under the boobies.
They hate that. The cold hands on the hips or the boobs, they hate it. Hate.
I'm still waiting on my wife to get home. She's out partying with girlfriends for their 50th birthday party. And hell, it's almost 1 o'clock.
I still got an hour to bar close, man.
Yeah.
Put your cold hands on her and report back. They
Well,
hate it. They don't like it. They hate it. I don't know what Tin Man
My wife likes it.
All right, I'm sorry, women in the side chat, but my wife showed up last night with a little bit of a buzz, and it was a nice night.
Yeah.
Yep. That's the good part about it.
Yeah.
I'm hoping she shows up a little buzzed tonight.
Round 2, ding ding.
Actually, it was round 5.
Attaboy.
Yeah, baby.
Careful, that thing will fall off eventually.
She tried to make it fall off last night.
Wear it down to a nub.
Just the tip. Oh my God, we have descended into this. Okay.
Yeah, we were talking about Brillo pads earlier, and
jeez.
wrap it with gauze, and it'll be good to go in 3 days. Trust me, heals up fine.
A little bit of Vaseline. Yeah.
Vaseline, petroleum products. Anyway,
I'm sorry, coconut oil
there you go.
for society.
I had a video pop up on YouTube of some doctor talking about coconut oil for uses like that. It's like, shut up. You've been talking to Uncle Jim. Get off my YouTube. It's like,
They know what they're talking about. All natural.
Jim, I am so going to send you a Costco bucket of coconut oil.
No, you don't need to. I don't like the big buckets. They get a little stinky. Yeah, scooping. And no, I like the, what do you call it, 18-ounce, 20-ounce bucket.
the toothpaste tube.
Your best bulk deal is the wire pulling lube.
Oh, God.
Oh, man.
It's almost like a tire mounting compound.
The stuff I last used for wire pulling lube came in a squeeze bottle, kind of like that chalk you use to refill your chalk lines, and it was okay.
I can't remember what it was called, but I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. It was like KP something.
It sounds familiar.
I forget. Hell, that was 3-4 years ago when I built that shed.
Oh shit, I'm talking about 20 years ago. I can't
Yeah.
remember that.
Tell you what, pulling 120 foot of cable when there's 4 8-gauge wires, that was fun.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, you want to hook a winch to it and back the 4-wheeler up.
Dude, it got to the point where
If
it's
they're
like,
gonna tear that place down, I'd go get my wire back.
no, he wants to keep the shed.
Oh.
And that house was down after a week and a half. He didn't waste no time, dude.
Damn.
Yep, just the shed there now. What's funny is when I laid that conduit, there were some parts that weren't quite 18 inches below the surface of the earth. So to keep it code compliant, I encased all 110 foot of that conduit in concrete. So if they go to move it, they're going to be chewing me out.
Oh, yeah, they're not going to like that at all.
Joke's on him. Yeah, I just poured I think I used 14 bags all along that run and just poured them in dry and just soaked it and let it sit. Yeah, good luck.
It'll work.
Hey, you go, Vanessa Kitties. Answer the door in your undies. That's the way to go. Always like this. Yes, America. Never.
I could make a comment, but it wouldn't be appropriate since Vanessa's here.
Who answers the doors with pants on? I don't get it. Yeah.
Oh, if it's solicitors, I remove clothing.
Well, let me tell you a story. So I'm at a buddy's house. We're watching a football game or whatever, and I end up staying there, being responsible. And the next morning, the Jehovah's Witnesses decide to show up.
Oh no!
And so Byron just strips down all the way and answers the door with a beer. And this is like 8 o'clock in the morning. Answers the door with a beer, and he's buck naked. And he's like, "So you want to talk about Jesus?" And they left.
No, sir. We can see he is not currently in this dwelling.
Right.
What you got there, Jim?
Is that a hoagie?
Wife made me a sandwich. I told her I was hungry. I texted her, and what a good woman she is.
You have a sandwich button like Trump's Diet Coke button? That's awesome.
I'm impressed and jealous.
Wait a minute, Jim. Can't you just say, "Hey, honey, can you make me a sandwich?" But no, you went the extra mile and texted her.
Now, don't you know the normal response is, "Fuck you, get your own goddamn sandwich." What do I look like, you're fucking maid?
Well, that would be the response that I would get. Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Now you got to text her and say that sandwich wasn't very good.
No,
You ain't got a hair on your ass if you don't do that.
not happening here.
Sandwich.
Hey, I even offered to go up and get it, but she came down and brought it. So that's
Wow.
all.
Jim, I can't find my shirt. My no bad no shirt.
Mm.
I can't find it. I've been looking. I've looked in 3 bedrooms, the basement. I don't know where it is. I really want to wear it to work. That way, when people are being stupid, I can just point to my shirt and go, "No bad, no." And then turn around and it says "For Society" on the back. Sammy. Oh, Uncle Jim is Sammy Speck.
I think MCK made us all no bad no shirts when he came to your house, didn't he?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's where I got it.
Yeah, because me and Jim and Pat all got one, I think.
I know, but mine were too small.
I don't know where the hell mine's at.
I don't either. That's what's bothering me. I mean, mine's too big, especially now.
No, we can trade. We can.
I've
trade.
lost a good bit of weight. Hell, I had a triple X. I'm like, Jesus.
Wow.
I'm gonna have to look for that. It might be in my suitcase full of my old high school t-shirts.
With your Letterman's jacket.
No, I was one of those kids that were all my t-shirts had different bands on them.
I got you. Def Leppard.
No, dude, I graduated in 2008. Come on, man.
Oh,
Green Day.
No, I wasn't. No, I wasn't. I'm not going to say what I was just going to say.
Oh, you can tell us.
No, it was like Megadeth and Lamb of God and Metallica and shit like that.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah.
Yep.
I still listen to it.
I found a bunch of them in my old suitcase.
I'm telling you, Metallica got me through a lot of weird times in my life.
Yep. There ain't no way I'm fitting into a medium again, so I don't know why I'm keeping them.
Oh, man, you take them to Goodwill. You will make some homeless person so happy.
no, put them on eBay.
Well, I'm not talking about making money off of it, you know.
Yeah, but you know, somebody really wants a Metallica shirt. Now, I didn't do bands except for the concerts I went to. You know, I had a Rolling Stone shirt and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But mine were really awful. Like Adolf Hitler's European tour, that was a good one.
Now, Tin Man, the Rolling Stones, it was a band in the 70s.
I know who Mick Jagger is, and yes, I'm not that young.
Keith Richards is 85 years old, falling out of a coconut tree.
Yeah, Pat, I had a Rolling Stones shirt. It was at the Dome, which is demolition now, the King Dome in Washington. But my favorite, I got a lot of concert shirts. My favorite, well, I love my Tom Petty tuxedo. Who gives out tuxedos at a concert? Anyway, other than that, my favorite was the Cars with the tire track going down the side of your shirt.
Oh,
That was my favorite, other than the tuxedo.
I would have loved to see the Cars.
The Skids.
No, the Cars had the best shirt. They had tire tracks going across the side. That was awesome.
Yeah,
But Tom Petty tuxedos, you can't beat that. You don't get tuxedos given to you free at a concert.
I remember picking my son up from high school. Believe it was 2017, and hearing that Tom Petty had passed away. I left work, went to the school to pick him up because that was our routine. And I heard on the way there, and I was like, oh, shit. I think it was 2017. It's been a minute.
Yeah. Tom Petty was a good dude.
He was. He's been in numerous bands. You know, he's famous for Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers, and a little less famous is Traveling Wilburys.
Yeah, none of them left either.
Yeah, I know. Kind of makes me start feeling old.
Except for that guy from ELO. I think he's still kicking.
ELO.
Trying to read the side chat here. I'm trying to multitask and I'm failing.
We're men. We can't do that.
I know. And my wife's not here. Honey!
Dude, I don't know what it is with women, but like I can't type a text message and talk to somebody at the same time or listen to what anybody's saying. Women
And
can
they do that shit like clockwork.
Dude, unbelievable. I can't have a conversation in a crowded room.
I know, and then they expect you to do the same. So they're talking to you while you're trying to the climax of the movie or whatever, and they're talking about stupid stuff. Yeah.
Oh, their fucking timing is impeccable.
Well, what pisses me off is my wife can be texting somebody, being on the phone with somebody, and then talking to me, and I say, from the other side of the damn house, what? And she's like, I can't believe you didn't hear me. I'm like,
Dude.
well, all I heard was
Yeah.
see, Tin Man knows.
I don't get it. I can't do that shit.
They have a knack. They have a knack to interrupt you about something trivial while you're looking for the climax of what you're watching, and you're like, "Son of a bitch!"
Well, right, but that's not the weird thing. I mean, they all do that. But I don't understand how they can think about or have two different discussions at the same time. It's like my brain cannot do that.
I can't do it.
No,
I mean, I'll be sitting there building a transmission or something like that, and somebody starts talking to me, and I just won't listen and get done doing what I'm doing and turn around and look at them and go, what?
Yeah, and people think you're being a dick or something. It's like,
no, I'm not being a dick. I was focused on something.
Yeah,
I'm
in the zone. I'm in the zone, and whatever's going on outside that zone, I'm oblivious to.
Exactly.
Yeah, I can't multitask at all.
No, when Sylvia comes home, I have to stop working. So if I'm working on something, it takes an hour to get in the zone, and then you're finally into it, and you finally got it, and then it's,
I am a caveman. I take care of the situation at hand, and then once that situation is handled, I'll handle the next situation in which the order you propose it to me.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's me. I mean, it's just like being in the military. Follow your last order first. I don't give a damn if the general ordered you to do this and then your first sergeant ordered you to do this. You do what the first sergeant said. Last order first.
Sir, yes, sir.
Exactly.
No, that's why they tell us to do 3 things at once. That way, they can ask you, why haven't you done the last thing?
That way we can dawdle around the yard looking confused all day.
Well, I mean, have you ever tried to sneeze and fart at the same time? Your body won't do that.
Yeah, it will.
Yeah, I concur. It will.
Oh yeah.
Well, okay, I'm different then.
Yeah, it's like getting the second primer in.
My body shuts down because my body says you'll blow your asshole out.
Usually it happens when you don't want it to, and a little bit of poop comes out.
In traffic. Jesus. Oh yes, you can tell we're a bunch of males. Mm-hmm.
Remember the first time you had the flu and you were vomiting and had diarrhea at the same time, and you weren't sure which was going to happen, and they both happened at the same time?
That's why I had a small trash can in the bathroom.
Yep, you figured it out real quick.
Yeah.
No, you don't throw up in the toilet.
I 100% agree.
I think I was about 15 or 16 when I learned that lesson.
Oh, it took you that long? Shit.
Oh, yeah. It hadn't happened to me until then, and I was home alone when it did happen. Just in a mess in the bathroom floor, like, what is going on? Just helpless.
Yeah. There's nothing I can do. I can't help myself anymore.
Nobody's here to help me.
That's why I'm married now.
Yep.
Baby, can you come in here for a minute?
Something's wrong.
I'm not exactly sure what it is. And all of us that are married have had that conversation. I'm not too sure what it is, but can you come help me? Oh, this is the great part of Uncle Jim chats.
Yeah, right after he ate that sandwich.
I gotta thank her.
Rub it in our face, Jim.
Thank you, dear.
Now ask her for a gobble gobble.
And no, I do. Thank you, dear, and then I do the lips emoji.
Do the eggplant.
Lips emoji. There we go.
The eggplant and the peach.
Yeah.
Oh, that was awesome. I'm surprised she's still up. Oh.
Hey guys, I got a new bucket full of wheel weights. I'm not sure how many of them are zinc or how many of them are lead. Guess I get to go sorting.
That's it. That is a mind-numbing, tedious task. Is sorting through buckets of wheel weights.
Oh yeah, bullshit.
I think my last one took me 3 days, and I'm like, to hell with this. I'll just buy lead next time.
I'm almost to that point, but I've still got like 6 buckets to go through.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, one of them's trash, and that's not one of the 6. It's the clips and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I need to make a run to the dump.
What's fun is when the tire shop, when they throw the wheel weights in their buckets, they also throw their garbage in the same buckets. They have to sort
Oh yeah,
through that
valve
too.
stems and
Valve
stickers
stems
and all that
grease.
shit.
Yep. Yep.
This one actually looks kind of clean, but I think there's a lot of zinc in it. And I've got a couple of melting pots. I use one for lead and I use another one for zinc. I'm still not confident on the zinc thing. You know, it's supposed to be a 250 grain bullet, or let's just say 150 grain bullet, and it weighs 68.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know, I mean, how do you load for that?
Really, really hot.
I love Andy
double
to
your
death.
powder charge to keep that pressure up. It'll be fine.
I love Andy to death, but I don't know how he figured out all the math. I don't math.
Yeah. Trial and
I just
error.
don't math.
No, I
But
just don't want to.
he's figured it out.
I just don't want to put zinc in the berm at my range.
I don't want to put zinc in my barrel.
Why not? You're not digging out the bullets. Who cares? They can.
I have dug many bullets out of that berm.
I know, but just heat the pot.
Oh,
So
put a PID controller on my turkey fryer.
No, just turn it down. You can tell when it starts getting the lead, and then you stop there.
Yeah.
That's what I do, just in case. Hey, Timothy, I couldn't watch the video. I don't have Facebook. I'm sorry, Timothy, if you're watching. I don't have Facebook, and it says you got to log in, so I couldn't watch that video. I'm sorry, Tim. Love you, Tim.
Oh, I get that all the time. People send me links to Facebook and TikTok, and I can't watch any of them.
Yeah, I can't log into any of that.
Jim,
never downloaded TikTok.
You can just close out of the window that pops up and tells you to log in, and then you can tap the unmute button on them Facebook videos, and a lot of times that'll work.
All right, I'll try that. He texted me a funny video, but I couldn't. Didn't have an account there.
Yeah, where it tells you to log in, just close out of it, and the video will play.
Pollard has found out the formula.
Bullet weight times 0.6. So 60%.
Still, it's sacrilege. It's wrong. Zinc is just wrong.
That's where I'm at too, Pat.
Yeah. So
I'm not opposed to it.
I am.
Love it. You don't have to powder coat it. It's ready to go. Yeah.
I mean, it wouldn't be bad to have a stash of that shit sitting around just in case shit got weird.
I don't know. I've got so much lead.
Copy that, Kurt.
You know,
yeah.
It would be a long time before I, in that kind of situation, that's a lot of shooting at people. A lot of shooting.
However, I'm keeping zinc in mind for the future when you can't get lead.
Yep.
Unless they open up the lead plants again. We need batteries, so I don't see why not. We're not.
Oh no, they're using lithium ion and all kinds of shit that fire departments can't put out.
Yeah. See, so it'll kill you real good when it goes up.
Mm-hmm.
I know, but we might open up some lead plants again. Regulation, all that stuff. So
I've still got bulldozer battery. Oh, sorry, I got the hiccups. Bulldozer battery. The 24-volt ones. You know, you hook them up in series or whatever.
Yeah, the big
Ones that weigh 180 pounds each.
Exactly. I've got about 15 of them, and I'm just waiting on the day when it's time to melt them down.
oh, it's going to be a mess though with the acid and everything.
Well, when it gets to the time where he needs to melt those down, he probably isn't worried about longevity at that point.
I do not care.
Yeah.
But then you can just go to zinc or I don't know, start digging up ranges. I don't know.
See, they took away the lead in the batteries, which kills you slowly over time, and replaced it with lithium ion, which kills you quickly when it goes wrong. So, yeah, and all in the name of the environment, right?
I've got plenty of lead. I'm not worried about it. What I'm worried about is my wife. Where the hell is she?
Where's your sandwich?
I don't have a sandwich.
She needs to bring you Chinese food for your rickshaw ride. Yeah.
You guys got iPhones. Can't you track each other with that Find My app or whatever?
She doesn't have an iPhone.
Oh, you didn't text her and say, "Hey, where are you? I want Chinese food."
Matter of fact, let me do that, Jim, and I'll show
Yeah,
you.
where are you? I want Chinese or Mexican.
I will say it's hard to text back when you're doing a keg stand.
Shit. Oh,
that video was funny. Yes.
What
I
video?
want Chinese food.
Rickshaw guy that jumps. Yes.
Oh, the one I sent. I forgot about that.
The jumping rickshaw. Yeah.
That was pretty slick. He had that figured out to where it was at the perfect balance point where he didn't have to pull nothing.
I don't know. Those Asian guys, they know how to pile up a bunch of crap on a two-wheel vehicle. I'll tell you that.
They're smart.
It's dangerous out there. I don't think I want to drive around in Asian countries.
Oh, no.
Piled up on two wheels that it's a truckload. You know.
Well,
you got to see the parking lot at Costco where I'm at.
Oh, I'm
My
glad.
rickshaw driver's pretty good. I haven't been in a wreck yet, so there's that.
I'm glad you're out of the fires, Pat. I'm really glad.
I got to send that one to Kyle. That was funny.
Yes, you need.
You didn't send that to Kyle?
I sent it in our group chat.
Oh, I could send it to him. I thought you would have sent it to him. Okay.
Please hold.
There it went.
If Pat is wondering.
Yep, there it is. That's on the way to work.
Oh, that's awesome.
Because it's all downhill on the way to work.
Well, he's got that thing balanced just right to where it barely, puts him down towards the ground.
That's amazing.
Yeah, can we put it on here so people know what we're talking about? Let me find.
Well, the backstory is Jim sent the picture of the rickshaw wine to the group chat.
Oh, okay. He did send it, so you have seen it?
Yeah, that was my response to that. Was that?
I have a backdrop right now, so I can't show you on the phone, but someone else could, and I could blow you up.
I'm on my phone, so I can't video of my
Hang
phone
on,
screen.
hang on, hang on, hang on.
Ah, jeez. Anyway, for people that are curious, it's just a rickshaw guy that skips along, and
I'm trying to blow it up, and it won't blow up.
all you got to do is click on it, it'll blow up, and I can blow you up.
Yeah, I know it should be that simple.
I get a backdrop, so I can't see this. It doesn't work.
Technology.
All right. Oh, let me get over here.
Wee,
I
wee.
And Pat started the whole rickshaw thing. That was the most hilarious description. As soon as Paul gets back on his rickshaw, and that's what started. This is what I love about yes.
It was fantastic.
We start with something, and it keeps evolving and goes forever. Yes.
You need a rickshaw and a rickshaw driver. You really do.
Yeah. But thank you, Pat, for bringing up the rickshaw, because that's hilarious. It's going to live forever, just like everything else.
Well, I mean, that's the way I announce I'm home. Rickshaw has landed.
FedEx rickshaw. Yes. Whee! FedEx and UPS needs to do that. Oh, the post office. Oh my gosh, they send everything everywhere. The universe galaxy is here. Hey, you guys, take calls from the audience then? Calls? No, we don't have a phone.
No, we don't let strangers on because we've had one too many dick pics pop up.
No, he's just talking about taking calls.
I think he wants to phone into the show, Jim.
You know, I've had a few spams. The latest one was your bank account. What was it? We have money for you, whatever.
The one I always get is USPS has your package. And click this
Yes.
link to claim it. Yeah, that's junk.
With an insufficient zip code or something. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think we had one that said, you got an extra tax fund, just enter Y, reply back, enter Y, and then put in your information. It's like, really? Are we that dumb? All right. All right.
Oh, come on, Jim. Let's have a little fun.
Let's see what Galaxy says here. No, aren't you using Streamyard? Yes, I am. That lets you take calls. No, I'm not taking calls on Streamyard.
I've never heard of taking a call on StreamYard. Maybe we don't pay for the top end one. Maybe that's why.
No, I wouldn't take a call from StreamYard anyway. It doesn't matter. So
I'll tell you what.
I don't take calls.
Since I'm on
Unless they're from
StreamYard
jail.
on the live chat, I'll take the call.
No, don't do it.
This is a collect call
Don't
from
take the call, Kyle.
Clinton County Correctional Facility. To accept the charges, press 1.
I ain't pressing shit.
Kyle, don't do it. Pat, what do you have to say about that? You're the techno guy.
What do I have to say? I say it's 5.5 hours in. Give the guy a link.
Oh, no.
No. That was not the answer I was expecting from Pat. No.
Pat just wants to watch the world burn right now.
He just
I'm
So we-
watching the world burn.
So he can go back in his house where it's warm. So-
he
It's
wants
raining right now.
I mean-
I'm looking forward to walking back.
And like Kitty and Paul, why not play into the silliness? Why not? All it's going to be is entertaining to me.
Come on, Jim. This could be good.
You know
That
what?
could be
Do you
brilliant.
know what wasn't entertaining is watching the guy put himself in himself one of the last times We gave a guy a link that shouldn't have had one. That was, yeah. Oof.
Well, at least he's paying attention.
No more. No more.
You can't forget stuff like that.
Well, that's why I want to avoid stuff like that. So anyway.
Just reaching up and trying to grab his own dinner.
No, let's stop talking about this, people.
Moving on.
We try to be all free speech and stuff, but it gets to a point where what the hell is that? All right.
Well, it comes to the point. Coworker of mine, he was having problems with, robot calls or whatever, and actually, I answered his phone, personal cell phone, and I'm talking to this guy, and I said, "Are you aware that you called a crime scene? Did you know, Mr. Smith?" Okay. All right. Stay on the phone. We're going to need to talk to you. Okay. You're at 12th Street. Okay. All right.
Did you?
We're
know
on
the
10th.
deceased?
We'll be there in a minute. Just stay on the phone. We're going to need to talk to you. And are you aware that he was a homosexual?
Oh, geez.
I mean, I ran this guy through the ringer. I said, "Don't hang up the phone. We've already traced the call. We'll be there in a second."
Did you know the deceased?
Exactly. And
I just
where are you at? Oh, you're at work. Okay, all right. Now answer the question. Where are you at? What the hell do I need to put on the outside of a letter to send it under your ass? That's what I want to know.
Dude, I just hand the phone to one of my kids. Let them talk to some. Let them talk to some toddlers.
Ba ba black sheep, have you any wool?
That's funny.
Wait a minute. Why are we talking about dicks now? Son of a bitch.
I wasn't. And what's with you guys talking about? Anyway, we have Zach saying quality troll job. Mm-hmm. Fanta as a logo. Okay. Anyway, guys, should we cut her down?
Wait a minute. Zach, did I work with you?
Oh, you're soft.
We had a Zach that I worked with, and he drank Fanta.
We know a Zach also. I don't know if he drank Fanta, though. Life is a fantasy. That was Pat Benatar. Life is a fantasy.
Kitty, that's great.
No. What?
Blast post.
Heartache to heartache. We are young.
LG.
We
Really?
are young.
Nice.
No, we're not.
This far.
Why not put it in a bigger one? The 308.
You know, Pat, I'm kind of upset that one of those arrest videos from LA when they nab the homeless guys for the LA fires, one of them didn't start singing "We didn't start the fires."
Oh,
It was always burning.
308 less is good. And most don't. Not one. I'm fine with that trigger.
I would be. I'd make light of it if it wasn't me. If I wasn't guilty, I suppose.
Okay. All right. Let's talk about it tomorrow. We're talking triggers now. What goes in which? All right.
What goes where?
I say the good trigger in the 308. That one's perfectly fine.
It's one of my favorite games. What goes where?
Put the good trigger in the 308. That's got a scope. It's longer range. This one, who gives crap? You're plumbing it. Boom. You're hitting anything 100 yards, you're annihilating. Yeah, leave that one stock. Anyway, we're having a debate here. I'm sorry, guys. I should have put me on mute. But the son is going crazy here by the lake. He's got his new toy all set up. Oh, I love that thing.
All of them need ALGs.
Leave the stock trigger in that. Yes, we're talking about this, but the 308 deserves.
This probably is the nicest stock trigger of any AK I've tried.
I know it's got. That's
is
why you
borderline
leave
ALG.
that one alone. Just like
Well, this one's borderline ALG, how it feels.
I know. That's why you leave that one
It's a
alone.
sleeper trigger.
Do the 308 if you want more of a precision trigger. It's longer range.
Does Uncle Jim Jr. want to see my AK? 223?
I saw your chrome one you gave away. The chrome.
No, I didn't give it away.
I thought you gave away the nickel or chrome one.
No, I gave away a SKS.
You mean your airsoft one that you're not allowed to show
Yeah,
on
you
live?
can't, Kyle, you can't show anything right now.
Oh, I'm totally aware of that.
Wait a minute.
I was just wondering if he wanted to pick a random pick.
Kyle, I thought you gave away your nickel AK.
No, it's right there.
Oh.
I'm looking at it. I'm 5 feet away.
Well, I want a video on that, son of a bitch. Nickel it or
Did we ever find you a magazine for that?
Yeah.
My boy is all over the place right now. He's back and forth. Oh, I see why. Okay, yes. I love my son. I love you.
So this is going.
I love you, boy. I love my son. I am so happy to have a son like that.
Have you showed your son a pic of my nickel AK?
Who makes it?
He says, "Who makes it?" He can hear you.
Oh, shit, I don't know. It's over there.
Did we
I
ever
don't
figure
know.
out who made that? There wasn't a company on it.
Please
I-
hold. I
there
won't
is.
show it. I won't show it.
No, don't show it, but text.
I'm not gonna show.
Take a snapshot, text it to me. I'll show it to the boy. Now, was it nickeled after, or did it come that way? I tell you what, I love you, boy. You're a good boy. Oh, he's a good boy. Just like Leon. Oh, he's a good boy.
All right. Yeah. All right. And tell your son I said bitch.
Oh, he's making me a shot right now. Oh, he's a good boy. And he goes, I'm not Leon. Don't talk to me like that. Oh, he's
Now,
good
now
boy.
rub the white
Good boy.
rub the white spot on his belly. Jim. Rub the white spot on his belly.
Oh,
Get ready, Jim. Inbound.
thank you, son. Leon is awesome, and so is the boy. You're awesome, boy. Well, hey, tomorrow we'll have fun, okay?
Yeah.
I'll finish seating the bullets. I got different bullets. I got the thrower ready. That thing throws that powder like nobody's business. So I'm sorry, guys. All right. Oh, he's a good boy.
Uncle Jim Raw.
Hmm.
All right, Jim. Inbound, brother.
All right, Kyle. And I can show it. I can show it on the camera part. Anyway, did
I'll
it
show
come?
him another.
Someone nickel it? Yeah, did someone nickel it? Do you know? Or
I think it came nickel because the folding stock and everything is it's all nickel.
Oh, that'd be bitching if it was stamped stainless steel and they just polished it.
me, it tasted okay.
That was the last shot.
Okay.
Okay, there it is.
Oh, I don't know if that was me.
All
The
right.
hell was that?
What? Got 5 pieces of brass ready. Jag just rubbing it in, just like Pat, rubbing it in. Five rounds only. Oh man, that looks nice, Colin. Who made the AK? I probably can't show it because the backdrop. I mean, where is the camera? No, there's no way I can show this. But that same photograph, Kyle, you can show here. I love that.
All right,
If you want pimping, okay, if you're coming out of a Cadillac, okay, like late 50s, 60s Cadillac, and you just turn yourself around, you're covered in chrome, and you just pull out that, what do the gangbangers call it? What are the gangbangers call the AKs? Come on, guys, help me.
Trunk monkey.
No, they call it a thumper. Pat, you're from California. You should know. It's called a thumper or what do they call AKs? A blaster, a thumper. What's
I
the
just
word?
told you.
People in the side chat, come on, tell me what it is. No.
Gat.
No, it's AK has a certain word with gangbangers. It's not a thumper. It's not a banger. It's a. Gosh darn it! Why did I go brain dead right now?
Blaster.
No.
Is it a Polytech LLC?
Oh my.
Well, I'm just reading you what's on the side of this rifle.
We are so lost from. Okay, what's on the side?
Beijing, China.
Ooh, Narenko.
AKS 223.
Okay, it doesn't say Narenko on it. Doesn't have a star with a or a circle.
No, I spent 2 hours looking that up. It's a Polytech.
Polytech. It's a Polytech.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The side chat is saying chopper.
Chopper is what they call them, the gangbanger.
I didn't even know
Okay,
that.
Kyle, you jump out of your 50s, early 60s Cadillac covered in chrome with your chopper. Get the chopper, and you do your gang, and it's a convertible, and you do your
Get to the chopper.
You do your gangbanger shit. Now, Pat said it
Yep.
could be a Polytech. If so, that thing's worth a ton of money right now.
Oh, cool.
So don't give it away.
No shit, cool. If that's a Polytech, it doesn't say on the side though.
Yeah.
Six shooter Texan. The gangbangers took the name. Okay, so
Hang on, Jim. I'll send you another picture.
I'm telling you, I think it's Trunk Monkey.
I don't know. The marking should tell you. Is there import marks on it? There should be.
I got a
Maybe.
serial number.
No.
Polytech, Beijing, China.
So it says, wait, it says Polytech?
Yeah.
That's worth a ton of money. Just put it in the safe. Safe Queen. Uncle Jim, don't let anyone shoot it. Type deal.
Yeah.
Oh.
Pretend it's Uncle Jim's foul.
And look, Jim.
Or literally any other firearm Uncle Jim owns besides
If it's a
Glock
Polytech,
17.
I don't care if it's a Polytech, maybe someone nickel coated it when it came to the States. Whatever. I've never seen nickel Polytechs. However, if it's a Polytech, it
Show this to your son.
Safe. Don't blow it up and leave it alone. You can shoot it every once in a while. That's my theory, and I'm sticking to it.
Does more than one bullet leave the barrel when you hold the trigger?
Well, he would know by
I cannot answer that question on this platform.
He would know by the safety markings on it.
That'll determine some worth too. Some value.
Hang on, Jim. I'm trying to get where I can see it.
It sure is pretty. Come out of a gangbanger's Cadillac.
Yep. Or his
I don't know.
Smith.
Or the what?
Oh, I'm trying to get it. Almost got it. Picture's not worth a shit.
No, don't send it to me, Kyle. I can't show it on my screen. And it's
but you can show your son.
And it's an underfolder. Yes, I will show it to him. That's a Pimp Daddy underfolder. Oh my gosh. Kyle,
I love it.
How did you get that, Kyle?
And how you got it is kind of a cool
You don't
story,
want to
too.
know, and I can't tell you.
Yeah.
Holy crap. Oh yeah, I will show that to my son.
I want you to show it to him now.
He went in his bedroom.
Oh, boy.
Come
Here,
out.
boy.
He's
Here, boy.
playing with an AK right now. I can hear him racking it and playing with it right now. You want me to bug him? He
Yeah.
just
Does it sound like this?
I'm not backing it, I'm messing with the mag.
Well, come here.
Oh.
Come and look at
He
Kyle's
heard us.
underfolder.
Oh, it's a Polytech? It's a Polytech. It's going to be nice.
It's nickel.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I don't know who did it. Look at the picture above that. It's an
It's nickel, bitch.
Tell him what it's chambered in.
223.
223. 223.
That's cool.
Isn't that cool?
That's really cool. That's an expensive
And I
gun.
thought he gave that away.
Polytech, that's an expensive gun now.
I thought he gave it. Yes, it is.
Very
Hold on to it, Kyle. Gird your loins.
Yeah.
Am I sitting on a gold mine?
Yeah.
Potentially.
Especially, I don't know who nickel coated it,
Chinese
but
Noriko on gunbreakers over $3,000.
even Norinkos, yeah, my son's saying even Norinkos are crazy, let alone a Polytech, let alone nickel coated. I suspect someone got it here and nickel coated it.
I cannot tell you how I came across it.
Yeah.
It was not illegal.
I think someone nickel coated it when it got here, but awesome. Totally awesome. I think.
Well, a buddy of mine said it's chambered in 223. I don't even know what to do with it here. You can have it.
Meg is here. Kyle, I'm probably thinking about $3,000 just because of what it is. It's an underfolder. It's nickel. It's polycoat.
Get out of here.
Polytech.
Easy $3,000.
Yeah, my son says easy $3,000. So there you go. You want to go beat it up in the woods like a beater? I don't.
Does Uncle Jim Jr. want it?
Don't even go there. He's. I'll see you,
That's
boy.
low hanging
I'll see you,
fruit,
boy.
Kyle.
Don't even go there, Kyle. You hang on to it and put it in the safe, and every once in a while shoot it, but take care of it.
I haven't even shot it. I've cleaned it. Everything's nice and
well,
clean and lubed and all that, but I've never even shot it.
No, you got to know. So obviously, you got to go out and shoot it. You got a Cadillac from Vintage with a lot of chrome tit bumpers on it.
Yeah.
Turns out it's really chambered in 218B.
Damn.
A Polytech and 5.56 is going to make it even more rare. It's probably $3,500 gun on Gunbroker. You might even be able to squeeze more than that, just because of what it is and the caliber and the coating.
Damn.
That could stretch to $4,000. You know, people are crazy. Okay,
My buddy hooked me up, huh?
I guess so. You bastard.
He didn't know what to do with it. He's like, I've never seen an AK in 223.
All right, let's just throw $3,500, $4,000 away. All right.
That's essentially what he did.
Knowledge is king. Knowledge is king. Knowing what,
Which is also how I ended up with all these
wow.
Argentines and SKSs and all this other stuff.
No, there's another saying. It's not knowledge is king. It's ignorance is bliss. I wouldn't even tell the guy what it's worth at this point. He'll just crush him.
Oh, I never would.
Right?
Yeah.
I didn't know what I was sitting on. Shit.
Yeah.
Well, you're sitting on $3,000 to $4,000 right now. So I'll tell you that right now. You a gun broker, whatever. I don't know. You're
I ain't gonna
on
say it.
$3,000 to $4,000. They're crazy right now. Polytech and Rinkos are crazy right now.
So I've got something cool. Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, and you got one you got one that's not 76239, which makes it even more crazy.
Yeah. It took me a minute to find magazines for it.
Now you can actually buy the PSA mags right now.
Yeah, that's what I got.
If you watch the latest
video,
if you watch the latest video, the new PSA mags are all steel reinforced lips, sides and bottom. I would just buy those if you're going to buy those.
And you can get them in plum crazy purple.
He
I've,
takes.
I've got 2 mags for it.
Okay, all right.
Are they
He's
plum
slightly
crazy purple or are they alien green?
No, they're not plum crazy purple. They're black.
They're black mags. PSA makes awesome 223 mags for the AKs. And that's what we ran at 300 blackout tonight before the chat. 5 minutes before the chat.
Man, I'm really sitting on $3,000 right there.
Yeah, easy. Because of the caliber and it's Polytech. People are crazy about this stuff. You know,
Holy
it's like
shit,
gold collectors and all that stuff. You know, you got your AK collectors, they're going to go nuts over that.
Is Uncle Jim Jr. still standing there?
No, he went in his room.
I didn't.
But he looked at it. He took one look at it and said, yeah. Yeah, he knew. He knew.
Wow. Okay.
Well, you're not going to get Polytechs in this country anymore for a long time. That was a long time ago. And then you had Norenkos and all that. So Norenkos are crazy money right now.
And then Pat said that my Argentine Mauser was worth a little bit too.
Yeah, I'm not a Mauser guy, but yeah, Mausers are going stupid crazy. Even the freaking Mosin Nagants are going crazy.
Yeah, I've got 2 Nagants. I got 4 Mausers and 5 SKSs. I gave one of them away in a fun drive that we did.
Yeah. SKSs were $75 all day long.
Yeah.
I've had a few. I've had Russian. I had Norenko. I had a paratrooper, brand new in the box on fire. Now they're crazy price. And then even the Mosins, those were cheap ass everywhere in barrels. And what is going on in this world? It's cut off on imports. That's what it is.
Well,
so we used to get 55-gallon drums full of shit like that and give it away for nothing.
I think Trump should bring back the Russian ban and import ban, the Chinese ban on guns. He said, you know, what he should do is put a tariff on them, except for guns. and let's get our banned guns back. Because I would buy Norenko and Polytechs all day long.
Well, that's a double-edged sword because that would make Kyle's gun less valuable.
Well, let's not do that.
Yeah.
Sorry, Kyle, but that's one thing I want debanned in America is the Russian primer ban, all the Chinese and Russian gun ban, all the import bans. I want that all dissolved so we can buy cheap surplus guns again.
You know, if they just get rid of the damn Hyde Amendment, they found this underground tunnel in Mariupol full of World War II Thompsons in the Cosmoline.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Thousands and thousands and thousands of Thompsons.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. And imagine all the SKSs, AKs, and
two of my SKSs, and
just imagine.
I think 3 of the Mausers are still packed in Cosmoline.
Yep, look at all the stuff we're being cut off from. It's not right.
Well,
the problem is with a gun packed in Cosmoline, that's a lot of work.
Yes,
I don't care. If it's a good gun, it's worth it. So
I did it in the military. It's a lot of damn work.
I did an unissued brand new Mauser, same way, caked in Cosmo. Hot water.
You can ask Jamie because I showed him a couple of them. Hell, I had to buy another damn safe.
Yeah, Cosmo.
I showed him a couple of them. He goes, Jesus, this thing's never even been shot. I'm like, yep.
Yeah. I had a brand new 8mm Mauser. and it was at Big Five Sporting Goods for $199, brand new, unissued.
Those were the days. I
Hey,
bought a brand new
William,
Beretta 92 like 6 years ago. A brand new Beretta 92, and it was less than $400. Now you can't touch one for less than like 6 or 7.
we were
I,
selling.
I wouldn't give you $200 for it.
I love that gun.
We were
Well-
selling real Italians because Beretta started doing USA. We were selling real Italian 92s for $399, brand new from Beretta, original Italians.
How can you tell if it's original Italian versus made in USA? Mine says Pietro Beretta, assembled in Italy.
Yeah.
Assembled in Italy, not made in Italy.
Well, maybe I can't remember what it says.
There you go, assembled.
I'll have to go look.
I hated Berettas.
You'll have import marks if it's a real one, but
I filled out a lot of paperwork to not carry a government issued Beretta in the military.
What don't you like about them?
They're fucking hammers.
the
Oh, they weigh
size.
a ton, but dude, they're awesome. I love
They
mine.
don't weigh that much. They're just big. Yeah.
I carried my Colt 1911.
I don't know. They should give guys choices, but I believe in carrying all the same things, so everything's interchangeable. So there's that. So there's a problem. Let's see, Garage Guy.
What do they issue now? SIG?
You never answered the question from earlier in the chat. Will Trump open the Uncle Jim files? Oh, you bastard!
Jesus.
I thought it was a serious question, and I clicked on it. No, they won't. It's like the drones. Trump didn't answer the drone question. He promised. He did the JFK and all the others, but he. Aren't you guys curious about the
Well,
the drones? Because he said he will look into it and get back to you within a day, and he didn't. But I'll give him the break. He's been busy for 4 days. Oh my God.
maybe that says something in and of itself. Maybe it's shit that we don't want to know.
Maybe he found out and said, "Ooh, yeah, it's government can't talk about it right now."
Right.
I don't know. Maybe we're.
I don't know. My father sent me a text message, and I can copy it and show it to you. He said, the drones are here in Georgia. There's 5 of them above my house right now.
Well, from what I heard, all the drones went away after the second day Trump was in office. So I don't know.
Well, I'm sure they did.
I think
he
they're
answered
ours.
the question, no more drones. And
Dude, they gotta be ours.
Who was that New Jersey sheriff that said, if you see them, shoot them?
Yeah, but
Don't know.
that's a fine. You get fined for shooting them. That's
Who
the
do you
law.
pay the fine to?
Government, or whoever, your police, whatever, whoever.
Well, the sheriff told me to
That's who
shoot
they
them.
belong to then.
No, there was a law. You can't shoot drones. There is actually a law for that.
And
Now,
the sheriff said, shoot them.
No, the one guy that shot one, he got fined $1,200 for shooting a drone.
Well,
Cool. Do it again.
yeah. I want to know who made it.
Exactly.
They never answered the question because it's a double-edged sword. Because if you do, now you know who made the drone, and they never answered the question. Literally, a guy shot a drone, and that was a month and a half ago. The second day when Trump said, we're going to look into the drone thing and I'll tell you what's going on, all of a sudden New Jersey had no drones over it after that.
It's kind of weird.
Weird. Yes.
I bet I can guess exactly what that guy looks like that shot the drone.
American shotgun guy, go.
He was a good old boy. And it was a 9mm, actually, a pistol.
It's like Ted Nugent mixed with the guy from Deliverance.
He's on
Kurt,
video.
do you know what American shotgun guy go means?
I
He's
do
on
not.
video. He was on the news. He went out front and he says some string or something came down from it and he shot it. And then he got fined. The police came and he got fined $1,200. So I don't know what happened after that. There's no news after that.
No, Kyle, I'm not familiar with that one.
Hey, good night, 6-shooter Texan. Have a good one.
Night, Rick.
Good night, Rick.
Good to see you got snow down there.
Bitch.
Yeah,
You gotta love the
Oh.
snow.
I watched this video. Do snowballs explode? It was pretty
Yeah.
cool.
Actually, I saw a video, and I'm sorry, Rick. I meant no disrespect in that. But I saw a video where they were making snowballs and holding them over a candle, and they weren't melting.
Nuclear snow? What?
I don't know.
Well, one thing about snow, and I told Rick this, and I replied to his video. I said, snow is tough. Same with snowman. It only punches holes. They don't blow up. You got to go to the shotgun.
You gotta stuff them full of tannerite.
It's the only way you take care of snow or snowman. You got to go to the
Yeah,
shotgun.
but Jim, you haven't been able to explode a snowman in 4 years, 5 years.
You gotta be fast. When the tannerite gets cold, it won't play ball.
I just blew up ice buckets 2 videos ago. But that's ice. It's not snow. But snow bullets go right through it. I've done snowman. I tried to chop them down. It doesn't work. You got to chop them like one bullet after another to cut the line, and then they fall. Those are in
Jim, did you tell your son that I called him bitch?
He might
That
have
seems to
heard
be
you.
a term of endearment around there.
He heard you.
Yeah, he probably heard you, but that's his term for me. That's his affectionate term for dad, bitch.
Well, I was just thanking him for the 3D printed doodads that you sent to me.
You know, a weed eater with a circular saw blade on it would probably do a number on a snowman.
Well, I tell you what, if you remember when I blew your ass up with glitter,
Mm-hmm.
it's a shotgun. And I can't find that video. Stairway to Heaven. I was
I
singing.
can't either.
I was singing Stairway to Heaven, but I'm talking about you, and I blow your ass up. And then I start going, yeah, yeah, squeal, squeal.
There's something wrong with y'all.
Pat, where's that? Where's that?
I don't know. I just remember it freaked out Mrs. Tin Man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she would not let him come over to the house. But where is that video?
Oh, I still went.
Where is that video? It was awesome. I had a buttocks on a snowman for people that are listening. I had a snowman and it was Tin Man. I was giving him shit. And then I had glitter and everything, and I blew his ass up and just blew the snowman. And I'm singing Stairway to Heaven with different lyrics about Tin Man.
And you had the slow-mo going. And you had the slow-mo going, and the shotgun shell was loaded with glitter.
I gotta find that video. Where the hell is stinking YouTube? I hate when YouTube.
I can find it. I just got to remember what you called it.
It's not on YouTube. It's on the toaster, I think. You got to plug in your toaster, Jim, and look on the hard drive.
Do you think it's on there though? I don't know.
I don't know.
I remember it.
Hell, it's 5 years old.
It had a weird name to it.
It really hurts when YouTube destroys your channel and you lose everything. But I wish I could pull that video back and just repost it because it was hilarious. And your wife was like, don't ever go to his house. He's crazy. Don't mess with this guy. He's nuts.
Speaking of which, where's my wife? Golly bum.
This is normally where I'd make jokes about Jamaican bartenders, but you got a good one.
Well, bar closes in 3 minutes, Kyle. 2 minutes. Unless you guys close at 3 down there.
I don't know.
think
I
it's
don't
2
go to
o'clock.
bars. Too expensive.
Yeah, I know. It's 2 o'clock here. I think Illinois is 3 o'clock. God, I haven't been to a bar in years.
Yeah, it's 2 o'clock here. I don't go to bars. It's too damn expensive.
I used to.
I might have a beer with a steak if I go to a steakhouse or something like that. But hell, I can make a better steak than they can. I can do it in my backyard.
Pat, I'm going to have to show you. I didn't tell you, Pat. My brother bought a building and a bar from the late 1800s. It's the oldest bar in the area. And it's in a John Wayne movie where John Wayne comes in. He's called Mr. McHugh or whatever. He's a detective or a cop. He comes in the bar, and then he finds the bad guy at the payphone by the bathroom, and my brother owns that now.
Now, wait. McHugh was set in England, wasn't it?
No. Seattle.
Seattle. McHugh's the one with a Mac 10, right?
I don't know. I got to watch. You know, the movie, they want you to pay for the damn movie.
Yeah.
It's from 1970. But I found the video short that is just the bar scene. And it's still preserved. It's got the stained glass windows on the door. Everything is the same on the inside. They changed some of the like the middle, but you got a bar to the left and right. Anyway, it's from when they grabbed people and threw them on a boat, shanghaied them. Okay, back in the old Seattle after it went down. Anyway, he wanted the top 2 floors, and he couldn't get it. And then after years went by, they auctioned off the building, and he bought it. So he's got that mother, and it's in a movie. And I said, you better put John Wayne picture on the wall with the scene. And he's like, you're damn right I am. So,
all right.
The problem is that it's a historical society he's got to deal with when he's remodeling, and he's fine with that. He's going to make it the way it was. So there you go. I'll send you some clips. And he went there today and showed me pictures. He finally did a walk-in, and it looks very similar to the movie. So that's pretty cool. I told you, you're going to be walking over a bunch of homeless people down there, but you know, they'll clean up Seattle someday.
So what you're saying is they'll clean up their own poop?
Hopefully they clean up the homeless down there. Like California, yeah.
Oh.
Anyway, he's really stoked about that because he wanted it when he was younger, and they wouldn't let him buy the top floor. I guess it's got a view of the water and everything. And it's the oldest bar. So there you go. It used to be a card playing place and a hotel.
Look at Tin Man. Blow him up.
Oh, yes. Yes'ns. Oh, yes. Look at that goodness. And you didn't shave him.
Not yet. That's in a couple weeks.
Oh, he's good. No, don't shave him.
We have to.
Why?
Why do you have to?
Okay. Well.
It's just like we were talking shaving the bush earlier. It's the same thing.
So he gets mats in his armpits. He gets mats behind his ears. He licks himself and he yaks up hairballs all over the place, and he gets hot.
Where's Mrs. Tin Man? I want her opinion.
She's been sleeping for hours.
We're back to shaving again. We never, took care of that controversy. All right.
She's been asleep for hours.
Anyway, Walter is awesome. He's such an awesome cat, and I love the video you did where he was pissed off looking when you were bugging him.
He's always pissed off looking.
Mm-hmm.
I prefer a trimmed runway.
Walter is awesome.
Oh, I'm just glad we didn't get two.
I still love the picture, the COVID chat with Walter. Looks like he's got a thermometer up his butt.
Oh, and his eyes are all huge and they're glowing.
Uh-huh.
Wee.
You know, I've had to do that to him once, and that was not pleasant. But I did it for a reason, and we saved his life because his temp was like 105.
That's pretty high.
Yeah, we rushed him to the emergency animal vet down probably about 35 minutes away, and it cost us over $500 to get him treated, but he's still alive.
Vets are a racket, I'll tell you that. They're like doctors and lawyers.
He was very sick, and when we got him there, they're like, yeah, he needed to come.
I know, but vets, lawyers, doctors, they're all a racket.
Yeah, but let's all be honest. We treat our animals like our children.
Yep.
I know. I'm just saying there's a racket. There's maybe we can get a sign off on that too.
Well, when your animal that you love is sick and you roll up to the vet, you tell them, I don't give a shit what it costs. Don't let them die.
And they know that. And that's why they charge us a fortune. I've been there, done that.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Been there, done that.
I love my two dogs.
Unless it's like $20K, then it becomes questionable.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Well, and it also depends on their age, too.
Yeah.
I mean, Baloo is starting to show signs of age and all that. Gunner's just fucking stupid.
How old's Baloo?
Yeah. She's got a couple of issues that I think we're going to get looked at this week.
How old is she?
8.
That's how old Walter is too.
Which is, it's pretty old for a German Shepherd. They generally don't last that long.
Yeah, I want to say ours was 11, maybe.
Yeah.
Hell, I don't remember.
She's starting to limp around and all kinds of stuff, and her younger brother just can't keep from messing with. So, you know, he causes as much damage as she can heal overnight. So,
actually, I think Walter's birthday is tomorrow. I can't remember. It's 28th of the 26th. I can't remember.
I don't even know what day it is.
Now it's the 26th. It's past midnight.
I know it's Friday.
Shit. My anniversary is tomorrow.
No, it's Saturday. Shit. Fuck it, Sunday.
Tomorrow's my anniversary.
Well, happy anniversary, my brother.
Thank you.
I got one coming up in April.
It's been the best 7 years of her life.
I see what you did there.
You know she went to bed, so she can't count her. All right. Anyway, Pat, I sent you a text of the movie clip Inside the Bar. 1974, Steve McQueen. That's now my brother's bar and building above it. So There was a plaster sign in there. He showed me pictures. He went.
Was that the movie where the hubcaps kept flying off the car?
No, that would be Bullet.
Yeah. Okay.
Bullet, where too many hubcaps fell off, and
Yeah.
more hubcaps than on the car. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Car has 7 hubcaps. I'll be damned.
No, I think it was more like 13.
Yeah, that's something the young whippersnappers don't remember. I remember having to go chase my hubcap. You know, you hit a pothole or something, your hubcap goes flying.
Yeah.
So I know I'm young, but we used to find them in our ditch, and we would hang them on the barbed
I was
wire.
about to say that
We'd hang them on the barbed wire fence so that if somebody was missing one, they'd see it hanging on the fence from the road.
it reminds me when I was younger, driving a 1974 CJ5. I didn't have any hubcaps, but I would see them all the time and just stand them up. Is this yours? Is this yours?
Yep, there was one stuck in our fence for years. Nobody ever claimed it.
Yeah, it's funny. It's funny in Bullet that the hubcaps kept flying off. I mean, the car only has 4, but
Yeah, that was a killer scene in the movie, though.
hey, that whole movie was great,
Yeah,
except for a stupid shoes. Some Italian company promoted shoes that Steve McQueen was wearing, and they looked like Planet of the Apes shoes. And he had to wear those damn things in the movie because of that Italian company.
Jim, I'm wearing Planet of the Apes shoes.
Okay. All right. Well, here you go. I got a pair right here. There you go.
You want me to send you a picture?
There you go, Kyle. These are actually very nice. I got them from my aunt for Christmas.
Oh, no. Hell, those are great. Hell, those are my house shoes. Hang on. Please hold.
These are super comfort. Yeah.
You guys wear shoes in your house? That's weird. I do
These
Japanese style.
These are slippers. No, I don't do jet style. What are you talking about?
I do.
There you go, Kyle. What do you mean you do? You have to take your shoes off, otherwise you get spanked?
Yes.
Okay, I get it.
I'll put you right over my knee like the 50s.
No, you get spanked, not me.
Wait, what? What am I hearing?
Nothing.
Okay. Yeah.
Masochism.
No, Tin Man. Tin Man, if you tried that with me, he would have this soul pattern on his face. See that sun mark? Oh, yeah. Poof! Anyway.
I want Melania Trump's hat.
Yeah.
At the inauguration.
She looked like the dude from Spy versus Spy.
Yes.
I thought it was a little creepy, but, you know.
I looked at my wife and said that to her the first time when I saw that. I'm like, you remember Spy versus Spy? Of course, she said no.
Well,
I'm like,
you're talking Mad Magazine?
Mad Magazine.
There is a reason that she wore that hat.
She looked like Spy versus Spy.
Yeah, I didn't think of that. That's funny. Spy versus Spy was awesome. Yeah.
There's a reason she wore that hat.
Yeah, that was one of my favorites from the magazine. And also the little cartoons they put at the top and bottom of each page.
Yep.
Yeah. Those were the best in the magazines, the old magazines.
Yep. Oh, that was the first time I saw a pair of boobs is reading through my dad's Mad Magazine.
Oh, you know what you ought to read, Tin Man, that you would have missed? Fat Freddy's Cat.
What? Say that again?
Fat Freddy's Cat.
That sounds familiar.
Okay, so
doesn't to me.
Yeah, they've got the all the comic books in stills on YouTube if you want to read the old ones.
Uh-huh.
Fat Freddy's Cat, if you do a search on YouTube, you should find, there's only like 5 or 6 of them, but should find like Fat Freddy's Cat #1.
I'll check that out.
Being a cat lover, you should. Fat Freddy is a fat hippie, and Fat Freddy's cat is always eating his stash. Or at war with the king of the cockroaches.
That's awesome.
Oh, yeah.
And don't forget Tom and Jerry, the vintage. Yeah. Tom and Jerry was awesome.
I wish I still had that huge stack of Mad magazines.
Yeah, I know. In the magazines where you folded the page to see something else.
Yeah, you fold the other side of the page over, and it made a different.
You had one page and you fold it. Jaffe was the artist in a lot of Mad magazines. When I was in high school in Maryland, I was in class with his son.
Maryland?
The son of Jaffe. I went to school with his son and talked to him a lot about it because I love the magazine. Anyway, his dad was the one that did the folders and a bunch of other things. His name was Jaffe. And if you find any Mad magazines, you're going to find Jaffe in there. That was his dad. And I thought that was really cool. I'm like, oh, cool. I love that.
That is cool.
Yeah. He was a neat kid. He was a good boy.
Yeah. Them cartoon boobies. I'll never forget them.
Yeah. Anyway, good stuff. Mad Magazine was pretty funny. There were certain bits that were good.
And his old record collection was pretty good too.
Record collection.
James Pollard actually made a statement there that I've been hearing is what.
See, and everybody's saying that he's cheating on his old lady with Jennifer Aniston, and it's like, no. Because Barack Obama prefers his women with huge cocks.
Yeah. Yep. Jesus Christ.
Oh my gosh, you had to say it like that? Well, she didn't show up twice. She didn't show up twice with him, so maybe there's something going on, or she just doesn't like Trump. He, she, Big Mike, whatever you want to call her.
I mean, who cares?
Yeah, I know. We don't care. It's just, yeah.
I just thought that was funny.
What?
I'm just glad I don't have to see him anymore in the news. So there we go.
What made that dude age so horribly in his 8 years? Because Obama went into office looking like a normal human being.
He was young.
When he got out, he looked rough.
Yes.
All the presidents aged during office. So
except Trump.
Well, I mean, that happens, but Trump was already old.
Well, so. Trump has, you can tell looking at, 2016 versus now, Trump's obviously aged, but not like the rest of them. Bill Clinton looks like shit today, too.
Oh, well, that's because he has to live with Hillary.
Well, yeah.
Even George Bush looked like shit.
Yep.
Oh, he looks crappy now, yeah. But, Trump is 78, so you got to give him a break.
Right.
Yeah. Actually,
I hope when I'm 78, I look that good.
I think the steepest decline in history, though, was Biden by far.
And what's sad is Trump at 78 could kick my ass at golf right now. So that sucks.
Uh-huh.
All right. Do y'all want to go down the rabbit hole? Asking for a friend.
Let's go.
Okay. Now, you see and have seen Biden in public. Does he have detached earlobes, or are they tuckered up?
I never noticed.
Haven't paid that close of attention, I suppose.
Yeah.
There's rumor going around, and I'm not going to say what it is, but Biden's dead, and that's people playing him wearing masks.
Well, that has been the conspiracy. Remember when he was 7 foot tall, walking out of the White House, standing next to Jill?
Yeah, right. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. All of a sudden, he shrunk a foot and a half.
right.
So you're saying there's
Oh,
a
sorry, not Jill. I mean Alice Cooper. My apologies, I
But
forgot.
now here's the thing, and it's been told that a report's coming out that's going to say that Biden's already dead, and that was all, staged and actors and all that.
he had a
And
double. No,
so, what does that do to his executive pardons?
no, I don't think he had a double because you saw him clearly at the very end when
Attached earlobes or not?
Yeah.
you saw him at the end when they had to hand over the ring.
Yeah.
So they cut his earlobes off?
No,
Yeah, when Barron told him he's done,
Biden and Kamala were both there at the inauguration, and you could tell it was Biden.
Yeah. What's the official story on what Barron leaned in and said to him?
I haven't heard that yet, but there was something said.
I don't know, but Barron was bored shitless. He just wanted out of there. He's a young kid. Get me out of this bureaucratic bullshit.
But he had the stones to go up to the president of the United States at the time and say something, and then Biden's like, "Oh fuck."
Yeah.
I mean,
No.
what did the kids say to the old man to make him say, "Oh fuck"?
We'll find out someday.
Yeah.
In 60 years, they'll declassify those documents.
Yeah, once everybody's dead, yeah.
Right.
Well,
Dude, JD Vance's kids were acting exactly like my kids would have acted too. They were being little shits. That was pretty funny to watch.
Oh yeah, it was great. Yeah. Kurt, I've had little kids. Yes, that's how they
100%.
act.
100%. The kid standing up on the table with his arms up in the air, giving the thumbs
Whee!
up. It's like,
That's how they act, and everybody that's ever been a parent knows it.
it's embarrassing to you, but it's funny to everybody else.
You know what's funny? I'm probably fixing to make you laugh. They call it's a parent because you're a parent of little kids that act like that.
Right.
It's a parent.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I love the way you said that. Uh-huh.
it could be that Barron walked up and whispered in his ear, "You screwed up. You didn't pardon yourself, you dumbass.
I won't forget that you raided my bedroom.
You didn't
No,
pardon,
that's Melania.
No.
you didn't pardon yourself."
And
Rated Barron
did y'all
too.
see where Melania threw $100 million lawsuit out there to I don't know, whatever the hell her name is, for defamation, and she left the damn country.
Who was this?
Somebody off The View, or had her own private show.
Rachel Maddow?
No, it's the chick from The View, the black one.
Yes.
Sonny Huston?
Yep.
Yep.
Threw $100 million lawsuit out there for defamation, and she left the country.
Awesome.
She's in Europe, and one of the lawyers was on TV going, we can subpoena you by shit. What do they call the video thing like Streamyard? What
Zoom.
we're doing now?
Zoom.
We can subpoena you by Zoom. I don't know.
Now
I
I
hadn't
just
followed
smash
up.
all my devices with hammers.
Yeah, like I say, I hadn't followed up on it, but I think that's pretty funny.
Well,
You can still be served even though you're 2,000 miles away.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, I got the hiccups.
You're gonna go after Joy Behar too, the red heifer.
Oh, but she's old though. She can't last long. And did you
Oh.
see Sotomayor at the swearing in? She's rough.
Is that who that was in the green?
No, she was in her robes.
Okay,
Like-
who was sitting next to Biden? The Bidens in a green outfit. Was that? Damn it! What was her name? I forget.
I don't know. I had to go to work, so I quit watching it, and I wasn't going to rewatch it.
Yeah. Anyways, I haven't seen Sotomayor.
Yeah, I don't think she's going to make it through Trump's presidency.
Is
She
she the
looks
one where
pretty
somebody came to her house dressed as a FedEx guy and tried to kill her husband and kid?
I don't know.
I think it is.
I don't know about that one.
Floyd is still here. Hey, Floyd. Anyway, she speaks 7 languages and she speaks AK, Serbian. When she went to California, she spoke Serbian to another person.
Who did?
Trump's
Melania.
Melania.
Yeah. And she speaks Serbian, and we have 3 Serbian AK. So how good is that? So she speaks 7 languages. The press is all over her ass, and she's smarter than they are. Okay? 7 languages.
Well, no offense, but everybody on this panel is smarter than the media.
Well, yeah, there's that too.
Well, depends on the day with me, but yeah.
No.
Anyway, it's funny because someone started talking to her and she went blah 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 right back to her in that language, and the press is like, "What the hell is going on here? What are they talking about?
Yeah, it's because she's educated.
How can we not pick this apart? It was secret code. It was the Navajo code.
Yeah. Wind talkers.
The Navajo code. They didn't know what she was saying to each other. That was awesome. And she went down there and,
that is amazing that they even brought that up.
Brought what up?
The wind talk. I mean, that's what, the Germans had their little squawk box Enigma machines that they would type their codes in.
Oh, on that. Yeah.
But Americans were on air, with a microphone telling them what's going on, and the Germans couldn't understand it. That's what made that so amazing. They couldn't translate it.
I watched that movie. Isn't there a movie about that, Enigma?
Well, there's U-571.
About decoding the World War II stuff. There's this giant machine.
And I think there's another one. I think it's called the Wind Talkers.
Maybe.
Well,
and it was a good movie too. Good God.
The Navajo.
I need some Just for Men.
Oh yeah.
Son
Happens to
of
the
a
best of
bitch.
us. Happens to the best of us.
With it. Live with it, Kyle. Hey, I got streaks like your beard on each side. Live with it, Kyle. Live with it, Kyle. Streaks and streaks. Hey, take pride being old. There's nothing wrong with it.
It's better
I'm,
that they're
I'm
on.
telling you, the more days pass, the more I adapt that philosophy.
Hey, feel lucky you don't have to do a comb over, okay? At least we don't have to do a comb over.
Oh, I would rock that Mr. Burns haircut right now.
The three hairs. No.
Yes.
What's the cartoon?
The Simpsons.
I
Yeah,
know.
Simpsons, yeah.
Yeah, but what is dope? What's his name? He
It's
only,
Homer.
Oh, okay, he only has 3 hairs.
Uh-huh.
going across.
Yeah, Mr. Burns is the guy that doesn't have any on the top of his head. He's got it all on the sides.
I got more than Homer, so I'm good. It's just,
Yeah.
it's all,
It's better to have the streaks on your head than it is in your underwear, Kyle.
Well, you get both when you're old.
Oh.
Chalk it up as a win.
You don't know the half of it. Mm.
Yeah, you get both with your when you're old.
Where the hell is my what? God almighty.
Is she supposed to bring food?
I asked her for Chinese.
Yeah, you're
Has she-
you're
Hit the sandwich button, Kyle.
Sandwich button. Sandwich.
Has she responded to you?
No.
Ooh.
Just start your text with bitch. Oh.
No, bad, no. No.
No.
No.
Not when alcohol is involved. No way.
My wife moves cinder blocks for a living.
No,
You don't want to fuck with her.
you get this. You get Chinese containers. Toof. There you go, Kyle. Yeah. Anyway.
All right,
I'm
guys.
just wondering if I'm going to have the same night that I had last night. I don't know if I can take it.
Get you one of them blue chews.
Yeah.
All right, Tin Man, you sound like you're going.
Yep, I'm peacing out. I'm going to bed. I got to be up somewhat early.
All right.
All right. Do you want me to text my wife? Bring me a sandwich.
No, I want you to get some tonight. So don't
Yeah.
text me.
Yeah, get you some.
Need a sandwich.
Hey, you might get Chinese food, so I'm jealous.
Well, I'm
Yeah.
you know,
Yes.
I'm all about getting some tonight. I really am. Even though last night was like a marathon. I think 6 times was enough. But she's probably going to come home with a buzz. So
Well, get Chinese and the marathon. Have the best of both worlds.
you ain't wrong.
All right. Good night, Tin Man. I think we should all go. Super short chat, 6.5 hours.
Keep it going. Keep it going. This is fun.
I gotta go.
I'm gonna fall asleep to this nonsense. Keep going.
It just stopped raining. So
I love it. I love it.
Good night, guys. Catch you next weekend.
Good night, Kurt.
Thanks for coming on, Kurt.
Thanks for having me.
All right.
Good night.
So give Mrs. Tin Man a smooch.
all right, I'm joining Tin Man. So good night, you guys.
All right. Let's all go. All
Oh
right.
shit! And then there was 2.
Hey,
Wait a
let's
minute! Wait!
Oh,
Wait! You
shit.
can't do it yet. You can't do it yet.
He already left before the foof.
Hang on.
I'm ready for the button. Anyway, side chat. Love you guys. We're waiting for Kyle for something. Who knows what? No Chinese food. Good night.
Bowls in the way. We got to do it the right way. Mm-hmm.
Well, can we get her done? Okay. Good night, side chat. Love you guys. And until next time, what are you waiting for the right way? Well, warn me. What?
No, I've got it. It's in my
Okay.
hand.
All right. Good night, everybody. And ready for the afoof. And now.